I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am 4 eels. I am 4 eels. Hello. Oh, I didn't put my light on. I do. I am 4 eels. I am 4 eels. All right, everybody. I got all my tier list stuff ready. Check it out. Let me make sure. But I'll just do a little test for everybody when I could do the tier list. Wait, what? Yeah, here. I set up like my OBS and stuff so that when I do the tier list, like, look, I can be like, oh, Afterlife. This is what Opem did, and this is what Baylor did. So we just copy. That's how we do it. But I like, oh, look, Afterlife. Afterlife. I think Afterlife is a sometimes good card. It's a desperate flick. I don't know. Afterlife is a fine card. I like it, but it's not that great. Yeah. And then I'd be like, oh, let's talk about the next card, Banshee's Cry. Like, look at how cool it is to have the card over there, like a big version of the card in the corner over there. It's awesome. Oh, Banshee's Cry. This card is broken. I mean, I don't know. I actually don't think this card is, like, insane or anything. It's cool, right? I like it. I am 4 eels. I am 4 eels. Should be good. Should be good to do the tier list. Unfortunately, I lost a big streak. What kind of streak am I on now? I'd say the patch wasn't big enough to like count. So I feel like I can just continue the streak. This list sucks. Do you have some crazy comments on your tier list videos? I don't know. I don't know if I'll do Necrobinder. I don't want to just do Regent because I already did Regent, but I kind of do also want to do Regent first, maybe. I might feel the most confident with Regent list. I might only feel confident in a Regent list, but that's fine. I just want to make lists because I got a week to do it. Right, who do I feel confident making a list for? Yeah, Regent and maybe Necro. That's kind of it. The other characters, I just click on good cards. I guess just clicking on good cards is good, right? You know, I gotta say, I've clicked Claw more than like a lot of other cards. Like, I clicked Claw way more than this card. This card I don't think is very good. I don't think this card is very good. I've clicked this a few times and it's been terrible. I mean, it's not awful, awful, awful. And like, I've never clicked this card, even though I don't think it's that bad. It's weird. But yeah, I think I could just do Regent. I already have a Regent list, but it's from week 1, so it's bad. It's really bad, like it's useless. It's a useless list. Like, the cards are different also, so I should just do Regent. I feel the most confident. And I can like focus on playing Defect and thinking like, oh, I want to make a Defect list. Yeah, damage cards on Defect when Barrage exists. Yeah, exactly. I suppose that's why I don't pick many other cards. I barely need more damage. It's like I have a Dark Orb or a early or a Barrage, usually a Barrage, because I'm just gonna click Barrage. But yeah, since this is a weird card, I feel like I never really need it. Like, I honestly, like, when they said synthesis card art added, I didn't even remember that it existed. I'm like, what is that card? I don't know what that card is. Like, if I want something to make my powers easier to play, I click a subroutine. Alright, so our Meow bonus didn't really give us any short-term power. Hologram is better than Strike, but... Alright, we're in the Overgrowth. We are fighting harder elites in the Overgrowth, where you need to actually deal damage. The Underdogs, you can just block, lol. The Overgrowth, you have to actually kill the elites. At least one of them. The other two, kinda you have to kill. They're harder to block than the Underdogs elites. So yeah, looking for damage, I suppose. This act is almost closer to being a knob act. Like, I gotta say, like, the bird and the bird and the statue are closer to knob than the Underdogs elites. They're closer. They're like a third of the way there. Okay. We got good cards. Zap, dual cast, subroutine hologram. Losing a defend is always a little scary with the poultice on defect, so I would like to, I mean, I got a hologram back, but like, I'd like to get one good block card to replace that. Or more, because block card's good. Like, I would click on a glacier. So am I able to run into this elite? Probably. I'm gonna say probably. Drew a lot of block cards, so it's pretty reasonable to block next turn. We can even play a strike here to block. We can't play a strike. And I could hollow strike. Or is it better I can block for 13? I mean, a strike only blocks for 4. Dual cast double defend is pretty high likelihood of being good. A 75% chance of being good. I might just full just 13 block and be fine. Fine. It's fine. Right, our dual cast we win. Easy. Feral. Okay, I love clicking a feral. However, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't click a feral on floor 1 with 0 cards to go with it. I just love the card. It's so good. It's Echo Form for 0 cost attacks, and like Echo Form is a great card. And it's an Echo Form that stacks differently than Echo Form, right? I mean, it can stack either way you want, you know? Echo Form, old Echo Form Inspire 1 used to be the first card you play is played X times. And then they changed it to the first X cards are played double. But Feral, you can do it either way, kind of. Yeah, remember when I did it, though? It was great. I mean, that's why I'm considering it. That's the only reason I'm thinking about it. Because it was such a fun run, and having another run like that would be fun. Let's take this thing. I picked a Clash. Transform Strike into Peck. I kind of want to do that. Too bad I don't have a card to Slither. Let's get some Strength. Let's get some enchantments. Let's get some Akabeko. Hey. That really looks like a Takahe beak. I love Takahe. Also, I have a new emote. Takahe... Do I thought I made a Takahe emote. Let me see. Let me go on 7TV. I thought I made an emote. Maybe it's not up yet. I did enable Kakapo. But I think I made an emote. for a Takahei. But I think it's not active. It hasn't been approved yet. Or maybe, no, I haven't added it to my emotes yet. Takahei orb. I made this emote. It's a Takahei that is an orb. It's a bird that is very round. Let me refresh the chat box. This might... The bird orb. It's a bird, and it's an orb. And I liked it. Herb, barb. Ball. Ball is good. You don't really need the ball that much in this game, though. I'm like souring on the ball. Probably can just take compile there and be okay. But I do like it. Like, it's gonna be good in the elites that I'm gonna fight. So, like, I think it's reasonable. Charge battery I find to be even better than Inspire 1. It's like a pretty easy click Inspire 1, but like with the enemies not quite hitting as hard, like charge battery is actually just full blocking. It's really helping you full block. Like actually useful in all of the elites. You know, I take a charge battery into Knob and it's like, this is like mediocre. It's like not really doing anything. You know, it's not super positive, but not crazy negative or anything. But like, it's just positive in every elite in Act 1. Taking a charge battery. The energy you get from it is also really useful. Yeah, ball. Yeah, it just like, you don't really need the lightning orb so badly outside of like the very early elites, I feel, in this game. Like, I do want it to be able to kill the Birdonis, even all the elites this act faster. You know, it's going to be good in every single one of them. That, like, just front load damage is going to be good in all of the elites this act. You're not fighting the colony where you need block. Like, need block. And yeah, dark damage is more powerful, and glass orbs are in the game. They're not that common, glass orbs, but they exist. They exist. Do we want to boost away for a little more block density or no? Do we need any of this? Probably not. I feel very confident into the elite. Perhaps should buy that potion. Extremely easy fight for the defect. Look at this. Look at how much damage I did already. Insane. 1. Get pecked. Flex pot. Peck. Holy. Alright, what if I take Hailstorm? I'm surprised there's no art for Hailstorm yet. No full art for Hailstorm. They'll probably have that soon. It's a power. You're right, it's a power. I have subroutine. Dude. Definitely upgrade Focus Strike. That is a big upgrade. It does 2 extra damage and a focus. Bird. And see, like, you know, charge battery. Every single turn that I can draw a charge battery in this fight, it's gonna be good. Unless it, like, blocks lethal or something. I think Flexbot's just gonna kill it next turn. Am I right about that? Is it? I should have done the math. It's probably not. This is only 7, 21. 21 plus 11. It's not. Okay, I should have done more damage last turn instead of playing an extra block card. Imagine doing math. Well, now I just rest instead, and it's fine. I think I might still use the flex pot, because I'm scared of not getting lethal. I see, I'm 3 damage off. Eesh. Money. The Gremlin Horn. Knob. Knob. Obey the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hello. How's it going? Hello. We're playing game. We're playing the game. We got the defect. We got a poultice and a subroutine hologram. Then I picked some cards. Picked a preemptive hailstorm. We'll see if that pays off. Do I need to bring back this? 7... Yeah, sure. I'll bring this back. Play some game. Pick some cards. That's what we're doing today. They're not dead. Ow, I'm taking 2 damage. Current streak, I think it's 3. Yeah, I lost on this Ironclad run. It was really bad. Like, just you look at the relics I got. It was just really bad. I got sucked by the Insatiable. You know, no draw and large deck. I just literally could not draw the escape fast enough. I just couldn't. Yeah, that ate my 8 streak. I was on an 8 streak before then, which was very cool. So yeah, if that didn't eat it, you know, be 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's fine. I'll get back up there again. I trust. Glass orb. Glass orb. I don't know. You don't really need glass orbs. I think this card's fun, but I really don't need glass orbs. Now it's an 8 streak. I did get 8. But if the elite is the frog, I got Gremlin Horn, and I have Explosive Potion, and I have Hailstorm. Yeah, with what Frost? But yeah, I have Frost and Horn and Explosive Pot. Gremlin Horn's going to be so good in this fight. Oh my god. I've never really thought about it in this fight, but Gremlin Horn is crazy in this fight. It's just like, oh, I play a strike on this, but then I draw a card and I get an energy back. You know, where's the downside? What if you don't draw a strike? The best card in the game, I can't even draw a strike. Incredible. Yeah, Gremlin Horn against this guy is a little bit crazy. Like, what are you doing, my friend? Why are you summoning an enemy that, you know, gives me free output? Helix Drill. Oh, that's a chunky upgrade. I'm gonna click that. I like that card. Feral come back, by the way. What if this fight is terrible and I can't go to this elite? I mean, I'm just gonna block. Yeah, that guy is on so many card arts for some reason. $15 damage for 0 is not bad. Definitely find Helix Drill to be quite fun. Elixir also has some synergy with subroutine. I don't know how much I can really say it is, but like it's got something. This is not a kill, right? It would be 11 plus 15. Gonna block. Mushrooms? Yeah, I ate some mushrooms earlier today. I got a mushroom pie from the New Zealand gas station. It's amazing. I'm a real NZer. Going out to the gas station just to get a pie. The petrol, sorry. Yeah, you can tell. I'm a real. Still no Frost. Weakness is kind of like Frost. What's the thing you do with the pie? You eat it. You eat it. Pharaoh come back? I know the Pharaoh would be good, right? Yeah, next turn should be fine. Oh yeah, this procs Gremlin Horn, and then look at that. Do you see that? That's amazing. That's incredible. How much petrol is petrol in NZ? It's a lot. How much is it? I don't have a car, so I don't like think about it that much. But it's like, barrage. I think it's like 3 something a liter. Yeah, it's like 350 New Zealand dollars a liter. Which is like, yeah, I mean, it's a lot. No way the American brain will comprehend. It's yeah, I don't know. It's a lot. If you transfer it, it's $9-ish a gallon. Something 8-ish, 8, 9. Yeah. It's a lot. What do I take here? I need to kill this boss. How am I killing this boss? I don't have like a solid plan for this boss at all. I have no potions. My relics aren't helping at all. This is 15 damage. I have no frost. They use New Zealand dollars as a currency? Yes, they're called New Zealand dollars. Dollars. Yeah, I think maybe, is it true that like just Americans don't realize how cheap they have gas? I think that's the case, right? Yeah, Americans just don't know. It's cheap. Some things are quite cheap in America. Americans don't care. Yeah. America is a big place. Yeah, have cheap gas, and then everyone has the like awful cars and stuff. Yeah, other countries have much better infrastructure, smaller on average. Absolutely true. Exactly. America has no public transit. There's not much of an alternative. It's kind of like they influence each other. Probably mostly the other way. Like, oh, our gas is cheap, car-centric culture. Let's just not build infrastructure. I know. I don't like it. I don't like that aspect of America at all. Yeah, there's very few cities, even in the cities in America, where you don't need a car. There's like 2. There's like 2. Okay, maybe there's more than that, but like it's not many. It's like New York and like I guess Chicago maybe, and like Boston was okay, but not great. Not as good as here in Auckland. You think San Francisco is pretty good? Yeah, I haven't been there. What do I take here? I'm gonna die. Do I just take Tesla coil or something nonsense like that? Like we're a lightning build, right? Focus, strike, zap, ball lightning, Tesla coil. Watch this. Auckland only place in New Zealand where public transit even remotely. It's funny that you probably say that, and probably still in other places it's better than in the US, but yeah, like it's passable here. It's like I can get around. But yeah, it's not like the most amazing system of all time, but it's like fine. Yeah, I walk or take the bus or train. Ow. Yeah, I'm like quite worried about this fight. Gotta get him below 160. Like, immediately. Eey. These wounds are gonna probably kill me. That's what this feels like. Going rafting? That's too scary. That's too scary. I mean, maybe if there's some good, like, whitewater rafting, I wouldn't. But, like, you know, going on a little raft or a kayak down a nice river that doesn't have waterfalls and rapids, sure. Absolutely. All right, we might be okay here. I'm not drawing any block cards next turn. I'm probably just outright dead most of the time. I drew 3 defense here. That's awful. I'm probably just dead this turn. They do 17, right? I'm not literally dead. Yeah, I didn't think about this boss the whole act is why I'm losing, I think. 7 plus 5, 12 plus 5, I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about this boss the whole act, and I didn't really get any relics that helped me. You see, I have a lot of money. That means I should have considered going to, like, a shop, right? I went to this shop, but I probably should have considered just going to this shop or something, or dodging this elite. I don't know. Maybe just taking 1 extra block card or something? I don't know. There were some boosted ways I didn't take. I haven't lost with defect like that, quite like that. Lots of fights. I had lots of options. I just, like, not sure. Probably clicked the wrong cards. Oh yeah, play the bird fight better. Okay, yeah. That's it. Like, I blocked instead of attacking in the bird fight, and I was off of lethal by 3, and I could have done the math, I just didn't. I just assumed it was lethal and it wasn't. But yeah, if I did the math, I would have saved like 19 HP or something. Was fight through good? It was fine. It was okay. Didn't have an iteration or something, so it did, you know, like the wounds were punishing, but you know, it's power through on Spire 1. It's fine. Yeah, if I did the math, I think I'm fine there. I just like was a little too loose with the play. You still die sometimes if you're loose in this game. Sometimes you can be super loose and you're fine, but in Act 1, you need to lock in. That would be my advice, is lock in Act 1. After that, it doesn't matter as much. Let's take the Crucible. Those other options are mediocre, and Crucible's also really fun. With the Fish Boss. So Fish Boss, we want to prioritize maybe some exhaust. If you can exhaust the fish's statuses, they're a much easier fight. The hardest fight is going to be... The hardest part of this fight is going to be the statuses. Never block from Act 2 forward. Yeah, just click. But really, you can just kind of click really good cards for a lot of the run, and after Act 1, just click on the card that is like the highest on a tier list or something. But there are no good tier lists. Until I make one. I'm going to make a tier list later. I'm going to do this so I can double strike. I think we'll get a newsletter later. I do. You think fish is the easiest? I think the fish is one of the hardest. Why? Because the statuses are brutal. I think the statuses are evil. The statuses are evil, and then the intangible turn is just like RNG. You know, if you draw your best block cards or your best attack cards on the intangible turn, it just really stinks. But yeah, you can really burst it down. You can really burst the fight down. It doesn't have that much HP. What do we want here? Underdogs is going to like AoE more than other acts, I feel. Like, it just immediately solves the fish. And also, this upgrade is really good. 4 damage upgrade on an AoE card. Like, this is the card that benefits from the upgrade the most here. Waterfall. Yeah, Waterfall is just like, you need HP to solve. It's kind of tough. You can manipulate what turn you kill. Like, there is some RNG on the last draw, though. I can agree a little bit on that. But a lot of the Waterfall, you need to prepare. Like, it's easy to look at the last turn and say I got unlucky on the last turn, but you really need to just prepare and kill it fast. Have a buffer potion. Yeah, that'll work. But like, the Waterfall is a combination of, like, it's kind of hard to just kill it. Like, it weakens you on a turn, and it kind of hits you okay, reasonably hard for an Act 1 boss throughout the whole fight, and then it hits you with the explosion. You know, it's a tough fight. If you don't have a ton of HP, it's tough. Yeah, and the fact that it removes its weakness. Like, you can't weaken it. Once you kill it, it removes all the weakness. So you need to reapply weakness if you want to weaken the explosion. So it can be tough. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take breakthrough here. This is like a lot of AoE damage. It's even just like a lot of damage in single target fights, honestly. It's just strong. Just a good card, breakthrough. I always draw 2 strikes next turn and get lethal. I can save a whole 1 HP there by not playing breakthrough. Amazing. Haunt. This card applies vulnerable. And how many vulnerable does it apply? 2. If this was choose a card, I'd be thinking about it a lot more into the fish. It's not, though. Red. I want to take Stampede because I think it's really fun. I don't want to take Fasten because I think it's not fun. I know, this card is probably the right choice. I just don't think it's fun. I don't think I'm going to click it. It ain't fun. I think I need to, like, have a soft priority of fun. when I'm playing Spire 2. Do I kill this now? Probably not. I'm only taking 1 this turn. You see why I clicked the AoE card, don't you? Exhaust 1 random card. Oh yeah, it doesn't say in your hand. It just says a random card. Yeah, where? A random card from where? In your draw pile? In your discard pile? You're kind of right. Feel no pain. It's fine. 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch? Stampede. Holy. Ooh, Stampede actually is a great card to do Swift. Because, like, what if I don't draw it with attacks? Then I play this card and it draws into an attack. And then it plays the attack for free. That's really good. Refuse? Yeah, it's double tap. It's called double tap. I have 2'd that once. I'm like, oh. This is a stupid name. I want it to be called double tap because it's a better name. Alright, can we take 3 elites? I think with these potions we can. Can I draw a block card, please? Okay, but what if 1-2 punch, it plays breakthrough. Okay, but I actually could just do this. All right. We got some odds. Pommel Strike here will kill it. Watch this. Oh, so close. We were so close. Magnetism, it makes sense for magnetism because it's like on a different character. The first time you gain strength, each combat double the amount gained. This is such a good relic. It does very interesting things and very strong things. This will apply like with temporary strength. So your setup strike will give you permanent strength with this thing. Your flex potion will give you permanent strength. Like it'll give you 10 strength and then you'll lose 5. It's really cool. Empty. Hasn't clicked uppercut yet. Retain on uppercut sounds really good. It also can just like stay in my hand and then Stampede will play it. I'm doing that. Retain on a weakness card is just going to be so good. Stampede might grief it sometimes, but I'm going to do it. Like this. Maybe we should double tap that. Ironclad Snakebite? It's true. I really like Stampede, actually. I'll die. No, I lost 1 HP. No. Wait, Rupture? No. Rupture is almost okay because of the Rainbow Ring. Right? If you think of Rupture as giving me 1 strength and 1 dex, it gets a lot better. It gives me 1 strength when I play this card, that's all. Oh yeah, I guess it's doubled the first time I get strength also, but like the Rainbow Ring is already going to do that. Like, I'm gonna get the strength from the rainbow ring first. Why don't I just not take this? I don't know. I don't see the point of a rupture. There's no Reaper to pay off the strength. There are much better strength cards, but I guess it could be a desperation pick here. It's like an okay card here. Beckon for strength. Wait. Okay, don't let this one cook too hard. I do this, and then the Stampede will play it and give me the strength index. Weakness is so good. Really? I have a lot of block cards. Ow. Draw. The knob. This is brutal. Yeah, whatever. Take my money. I could do 1-2 punch True Grit. Watch this. Oh. Play Bash? Setup Strike? With the helmet? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't like this. I do like the uppercut being retained. Yeah, like either it plays it here or it doesn't, and like it's fine either way. Stampede is huge here, so that it can actually like whatever. Give me one strength with the rupture, I guess. Okay, look at this. Strike, 1-2 punch. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. The gambling aspect of Stampede is fun too. All right, watch this. I double beckon and then it pommel strikes into another beckon. Watch this. Okay, good. That would have actually been really bad. All right, we should be fine. Looks like we're even close to like not needing to rest. Feels a little bit insane. Guess my damage is good. Mangle with Rampage is good. Hellraiser work while drawing cards with Stampede? It should. Let don't get. I might take Stoke here. Embrace is Embrace, though. I haven't really picked Embrace often because it's a rare card. I haven't really played with it much. It's okay here. We've got Tremble, we got True Grit, we got the Singy and like status cards. Stoke is just really kind of good, right? Stoke can make powers with Rainbow Ring. Yeah, that's enough for me. Stoke with Pale's Blood. Oh my god. So hard and go so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Lose it all. Corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. Yeah, at least you don't see that every single run. Probably just take the tears. As I can go. I love Dongo. Dondo. Tooth is actually okay. Tongo's so good. I love this guy. I can go. But yeah, upgrade Stoke, Rupture, True Grit. Like, I don't need these cards short term. So, like, these cards are okay. What if 1-2 Punch is also kind of crazy as an upgrade? Blood is great if I can get, Nah, I just take the thingy. I don't know why. No shops. Scary. Yeah, Tooth is just next to other pale options, so I never click it. I never click Tooth. Paths are scary. Start our tears. And also fun. It doesn't even matter. So. Yeah. Wait. This is a power. And it says draw on it. Dark Embrace come back? Bing bong. Bing bong or attack block are both really, really good here. I might actually take this over Bing. Do I ever take this over Bing? Nah, Bing goes really well with large deck drum. I don't know. The Daughter is really good. I play attacks on Ironclad build. It's like really good. It's blocking for like 2 or 3 every single turn. What? Bingo bongo. Bingo. I need to survive. This act looks so scary. I mean, do you think I can go on like a silly path that is just gonna die later? Am I OP? Yeah, you're just binging it? Dying isn't fun. That's kind of true, usually. This is good. Gain a block every attack I play. Half a talk to the hand, forever. It's good. Just like another one of these guys. Yeah, I like Wind Waker, so I'll take Wind Waker Relic. Good game. I want to stoke. Watch this. Ow. What's this? Get stunned. $12 block, 14 block. I do have a Rupture in my deck, don't I? It's called Daughter of the Wind. I recognize that face. Be careful what you do. Oh, I don't like this. Watch this. Rupture, 1-2 punch, strike it, play this, end turn. The energy pot gave me the energy to play that, get my decks, and then also activate Tears for next turn. Don't think twice. Don't think twice. This fight's kind of hard, like relatively, almost. You compare it to Spire 1 Act 2 fights and it's not even close, but yeah. Kind of tough fight, actually. Dude, this potion isn't even like that good. Try out a pillage. I've never taken this card. The bees. Don't kill me, please. Ow. I might die here. Maybe Rampage isn't the right card to play here. Right. It looks like I'm dead, doesn't it? Well then. Yeah. Picked too many weird cards, I think. And probably pathing as well. Just don't go to the elite. But even not going to the elite is still scary. Tears didn't do much. It was fine. But yeah, it wasn't amazing. I lacked energy, so it was nice. But maybe I didn't lack energy. Weird. Get some water. But yeah, I mean, classic Ironclad can't block. And my damage wasn't strong enough. Yeah, I mean, it's okay in a lot of fights, but yeah. You see, the easy pools are fine, and then you walk into this and take 21. That's like just too much. Ironclad can't block. No shrug it off scene was tough. Funny. Wait, what curse did I get? It doesn't say until after I pick these. Oh, that makes sense because you can get removed, so you can't immediately remove the curse, I guess. That is kind of scary if I can't discard this and I can't can't remove it later. That's a little scary. Oh, the dead is in my hand. Why did I read that as a Sender's Bane? Do I just take 8 for 10 gold? No, I refuse. I get more than 10 from this fight. Easy. This is scary. 18's not that much. Easy. 12 gold. Easy, easy. I was never worried. Pounce better than Skewer. Right, I lose 4 damage over Skewer for 2 energy, but then it can then play skills. It's a little bit better, I think. Early Fresnel Lens as possible. Enchant block card with 2 block. That's outstanding. 100 gold is good. Let's take another curse, right? Yeah, I mean, I always want to click this because it gives you funny stuff. Okay, it's not that funny. I had that one last time. I wanted to get something more interesting. We have enough money for Leading Strike Phantom Blades. Flash is like kind of broken. That's another option. Reflex. Reflex works with Acro and Pounce. Splash is just so good. That's the issue with Splash, is it's just so good. Simon of multi-block cards, just dodge and roll. Same as Spire 1. And I guess you can get Toric Toughness sometimes. A Splash is a skill that is a damage card. Yeah, Splash is broken. I think Phantom Blade's Leading Strike is okay there too. What's this? Ow. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, the best multi-block card is the Doubt or the Doom one on the Doom one on Necrobinder blocks 3 times, which is a little bit crazy. A backflip that blocks for 7. Yeah, don't mind if I do. I'm going to click on that. Could upgrade Neutralize first as well. It's a reasonable option. Slightly safer path. Yeah, temporary 0 cost works with Feral, which is a little bit crazy. I think it's kind of fun, though. Osty. Will the next character eat papayas? I don't know if that's likely. I don't know how likely that is. Momentum strike. Infinite blades. That's a lot of blades. Interesting. Tweet, tweet, tweet. The Living Fog. The Demon of Farts? That's what you're saying? That's me. That's the Silent with Noxious Fumes. 1 mana FTL so bad? It actually isn't that bad. But yeah, I mean, it's not exciting. And I can redraw it. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Is this good? Was that good? I probably should have not played that. I probably should have played straight the block card. Splash is insane. Yeah, it's a 1 energy card, so it's like kind of nuts. You see that? That's nuts. Right? Tweet, 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 tweet. But it clogs your deck, lol. Yeah, with good cards. Wait, 0 energy bullet time. Whatever. Yeah, with upgraded attack. Get so clogged. I'm feeling so clogged right now. Okay, what is going on here? Why am I like... I guess I use this, right? Why did I not draw another attack card? Wait, couldn't I have played like Pounce into the backflip? Yeah, you're thinking Pinpoint. Pinpoint's 15. Yeah, Pentagraph's great. Hand Trick. Blocks for 9. Can I take them? I don't know if I can. Run! They're evil! I have no potions. I'm not scared of like the boss. I'm scared of this fight. Splash can? You know, why don't I just like get a free relic? Gamma Blast. Weakened. Why are you so weak? Stupid enemy. What is the best line here? Is it pounce for a skill next turn? Is it pinpoint for 2 damage? Probably skill next turn. We'll do the next 6. Our stars? I know, I have no stars. Squeeze. Yeah, I wish I could actually take that. Unfortunate draw here. Not that unfortunate, but it's unfortunate. Good thing we have Panto for the fight, the boss. Yeah, strike double defend is guaranteed lethal with the shield. Deflect. Plus. The Gremlin. You should be okay here. Stomp with infinite blades is kind of good. Do I need to do anything here? I go up to almost 50 HP. I should probably just like upgrade this or even like this. Use a Vuln Pot when it makes sense as well. Would be smart. Good. Infinite Blades turn 1 anyway. Draw my best block cards is sad. And now we die! Thanks, Bride, for the... I mean, I never have more than 4 energy. Unfortunately. That's so sad. I really got 3 cards I couldn't play. Tactician. Wait, are you gonna watch this? Tactician into Reflex. To shuffle the deck. Into Pinpoint! Oh my god, genius plays. I'm probably gonna lose this fight though. We'll see. Whooshed. I mean, doing 24 damage is not bad either. There is actually now a way to make the energy. If I have Pounce into Tactician next turn, I can Heavenly Drill. Which is a little bit insane. It could happen. When am I Vuln Potting? I don't really have time to wait for a good splash roll. Whoa. Whoa. I am weak, but like, whoa. Hopefully we're good here. 31 and they're hitting for 41. Beautiful. We got it. All right. Could have gambled on the splash. Probably would have been stupid. Explode! Explode! Fly rework to when you discard this card, it becomes 0 to play next time you play it. Yeah, that would be a lot more reasonable. Reached A10. Let's go. Waiting for new content. There's still a lot of value in just improving at the game too. I would recommend that, but new content would be cool too. Crash Burn, thank you for the Prime as well. Like, this is a game where, like, it's not pure just, like, content. There's a lot of value into just learning the characters well, and then I am also impatiently waiting for new content, more challenging content. But getting better at the game now, I think it's a lot of fun while you still can, and then, like, once the hard stuff comes out, boom, new stuff to learn. Prism, please. Nope. It never gives me Prism. This game is lame. Yeah, I don't know how to fix Sly. I don't know. I would just remove it. I wouldn't design it. I don't know. Potions. Big potions. Ring of the Drake is draw... This is different than Spire 1's upgraded starter. It is draw 2 extra cards on your first 3 turns. So turn 2 and 3, we get 2 extra cards. It's really, really good, honestly. It's actually just really good. Yeah, still broken combos. I mean, there's still a lot. Like, you can get to A10 without seeing, like, a lot of things in this game. But if that's all you want to get out of the game, it's also, like, fine. There's still a lot. Like, that's still a lot of content on its own. Is winning 10 times with each character is, like, quite a bit. I still, like, really view it as a tutorial. That's my perspective. You get to A10, that's a tutorial, and then you play A10, and that's the real game. Get Gura to Sly, I have to give Silent actual Jet Energy cards. Yeah, Prepare. It's called Prepare. But everyone freaked out when they removed Prepared. I think they just did too much in one patch and people overreacted. They did so much in that patch. Like, Doormaker became hard, like, all the infinite stuff became gone, and Prepared was gone. There was so much in that patch. I like drawing a lot of cards. I've never clicked the Drake. Let's click the Drake. Seems fine. I would click a Tactician now. I would click a Calculated Gamble. We have so much draw in this deck. Right, we've got 2 Acros, Reflex, Backflip, and then this Relic. So show me Prepared. Like, where's Prepared? I need a Prepared card. Would be extremely good right now. Speedster. Yeah, I mean, Speedster doesn't proc on this. Unfortunately, I suppose it's an unfortunate interaction. Do. Up my sleeve. That's actually a really good card to get from that. Now I redraw it, and it's 1 cost. Oh my god, it's a Blade Dance. That's crazy. That would be a broken card. Today was Speedster. Very nice. Interesting. Unfortunately, I'm like 1 energy off of weakening. Ow. Not that bad. Up my sleeve. Upgraded. Footwork. This is kind of broken. Bullbug parentheses fart. They got to do that one. That would be great. What do we like here? I do like the dodge and roll. It's like a very powerful card. The Fisticuffs is okay too. Very interesting that this thing is in fact affected by Dex. But yeah, I mean, this is a dodge and roll plus that I have a footwork now. Like this thing just blocks for 1,000,000. I might actually play the Infinite Blades here. As much as I want to play the Malaise. Infinite Blades will guarantee the knock. Nah, Ricochet's got that. Ricochet knocks, like, even if I just hard cast it. Ooh, Expose is good. Man, they didn't steal Ricochet. They stole the Pinpoint, which is fine. I couldn't make it more easy. Pounce, Splash, Bangle. Look at that. Yeah, Fisticuffs also affected by Frail. That's a safe assumption, assuming that it is also 2 Mangles in a row. Assuming it's affected by Dex. It's reasonable. Oh my god. Snakebite versus Flask. Snakebite is so much better than Flask. But I don't want either of them. They're bad. I think they're bad enough right now that I don't want them. Do I need to be worried about Knuckles? I don't need to be worried about the B-Man. I have Malaise. We Malaise the B-Man and they die. I mean, I think I'm only going to take 1 elite. I don't think I'm going this way. Strikes are useless cards. Let's get out of them. Yeah, that might be better than a strike. This does twice as much damage as a strike and applies 2 weak and has synergy with Shiv stuff. It might be good. Yeah, Blade of Ink, one of the best cards outright on the character. It's just one of the best cards on the character. Mangle! Again! That's 3 Mangles in a row. Amazing. I'm gonna find the Emerald. I don't think I'm going to kill this next turn, so I'll probably try it. What are the chances of that? Seems insane. It's pretty low, right? It can't be that high. Like, there's a lot of cards. How many attacks are there in this game? There's quite a bit, right? That might be good. That card might be good when it doesn't cost anything. And splash card seems to be all right. Yeah, upgraded Vuln or prepared? What do you take? What do you think? What do you take? The upgraded skill that is 0 energy that multiplies my damage, or the humble common? The humble. Yeah, so humble. Humble common. Yuma. Oh, the lighter. I was so close to enchanting the ricochet. Imagine I enchant the ricochet with corrupted, and then I get the lighter. Sad. I mean, this would have worked on the fisticuffs as well. So what do we take here? Fumes and flip or something? We can get a fumes upgrade. I think I do fumes plus. I do. Wait, yeah, it works with Blade of Ink. You're right. So if I had the money, I could just buy it, and it makes my Blade of Ink insanity. Right? To upgrade this thing, that would be 15 3 times and 3 weakness. That's unbelievable. That is insane. You had a ricochet with 8-figure lighter. That sounds insane. Usually when I see this event, I want to click on the silent cards. These aren't silent cards though. Yeah, we probably take Clad here. I'm looking for Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, and like, I don't know, Unmovable is like really good. Barricade could be good, actually. Exhaust stuff could be good. Shrug It Off, hello? Rage? Wait, Evil Eye. Evil Eye? Infinite Blades. Forgotten Ritual. Infinite Blades. Rage Infinite Blades. Thrash. That's certainly interesting. Mangle's back. Do we want to put a real Mangle in our deck? I don't think it's that good. Aggression can bring back Pinpoint. It can bring back Neutralize, and that's kind of good. Thrash exhausts the deck down to go infinite. Oh my god, wait. What about Ritual? Ritual with all this draw sounds really good. Those were good cards. Ritual Malaise also. What do I upgrade though? I like Footwork, Fumes, Prepared, Infinite Blades. Kind of, but like not really. What do I like into the Elite? I'm going to upgrade 2 cards into the Elite. That one common? Yeah, I mean, honestly. For now. Pact to End? But wait. Oh, order. Oh god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm washed. I mean, I just messed up. I messed up a little bit. Can I draw the Pact's End card? Maybe I should do something silly. Is this the elite? Yeah, I mean, this is like a Gremlin leader fight, but they don't hit as hard. They don't scale as much. But I'm also like, I played like I should have just played the end, the pack. I just messed up. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. I don't know why I can't draw this Pact End. Takes me a million years to draw a good card. Just bad at the game. That's how it goes. Pact End would be good in this fight. Really good to draw that this turn. I'm gonna play Blades. Probably didn't need to. Gonna activate the ritual either way. How big is the blade gonna be? Eight, 11. Thrash the sword. I know that makes the next draw really good, but I gotta kill this thing. I gotta kill this thing for real. 1 HP. Amazing. God, this prepared is so good. Forge 28. Look at this sword. 73 damage sword on the silent. I mean, beating the shape, to be completely honest, is probably a better card on silent than on Regent. Yeah, you got the ricochet and the shivs. You know, Regent has a few multi-hits, but like not that many. Sleight of Flesh, Blade of Ink. Yeah. And you put two broken cards together that have synergy, it's gonna be real broken. All right, question mark shop for sure. Meal ticket easy. I lied. What do we want? Footwork. Footwork draw. Ricochet. Enchant is actually really good. Yeah. Again, lighter. Where are you? I don't know. Draw is too good. It's a problem. Draw is just way too good. Footwork is a card I play on site and I want to play it, and then it draws 2 cards. It's like too good. I'm sorry. see a shop again? I think so. I think it's only if it's the very next floor. I also might die to this boss. Hopefully not. Oh, I have Pentagraph. Oh, okay. Dodge and roll plus 2 block. It already has it. You can't double enchant. It already has it. Forgotten Ritual, kind of good. Make it so. Interesting. Oh. Does Silent ever play 3 skills in one turn? No, you play more. Make it so. Thank you, Picard. I am Jean-Luc Picard. He doesn't actually have a French accent, though. Guys, watch this. Did you watch? Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise. Unfortunately, the weakness affects it. See, it's only 23. Still a cool play. Captain Jean-Luc Picard. We should turn around at the end. I'm taking a little damage here. He's got an accent, but it's not French. I mean, everyone's got an accent. Thrash. Alright, I should have... Wait, what did it eat? Oh, was there a strike that it ate? What did it eat? Did it eat a shiv? Pounce? 8 pounds. Okay, that's fine. That's good. I just didn't see it because Pounce is like a weird... Wait, Thrash number 2. There's no other real option. Do we want it to eat the pinpoint? Sure, like, okay. I guess it's a silent Thrash build. I don't know. $23. I don't like that much. Nice Noxious Fumes. I've played it a total of 0 times so far. It is good. I just am not playing it. Interesting hand. I mean, I guess Snake Bite's here. Save the day. $35 twice. I like that. I like that amount of number. That kills the enemy. Murder? Thrash. Whoa. Bullet time kind of better than average here. You know, draw it on turn 1, 2, 3, and it's like pretty okay. Yeah, Thrash has been my favorite since I clicked it like once. It's so sick. You fight his claws and then what happened to the crab? No, he just goes away. He says, I'm out of here. A mid. Mid. A mid. I have too much draw now. Bullet time, come back. No, bullet time. Come back. Bullet time, come back. I mean... I got too much draw now. I like only have one boss relic now. Ow. Like, is this pyramid even good? No, but it's pyramid, so... Not bad. Prolong is kind of broken, correct? Follow through with pyramid? No. No. Okay. That's good. Nice courier with no shops. Lose 11 HP for 10 max. Interesting. Yeah, 0 energy for these cards is like a little bit insane. Forgotten Ritual was a wonderful pick as well. How good do I think Prolong is? Oh, it's real good. Just it costs 0 energy. I mean, it's like a 0 energy, like, entrench in terms of output. And that's really, 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 really good. Shrug? I mean, Shrug blocks a lot more than Flip, but yeah, I mean, okay, it actually doesn't, because this one's upgraded and this one's not. So yeah, you're right. You're right. Todd, 10 block, draw 2 cards, or 10 block, draw 1 card? You're right. Yeah, this thing is insane. 10 block, next turn block 10. This is probably going to be the hardest turn of the fight. We have Pantograph. Ow. Oh, the burns. If you don't have hand space, they just go directly in your discard pile. That's not so bad. Yeah, now I don't even need to worry about blocking next turn. I'll draw 2 cards. Hope we got enough damage here. Pyramid should do most of the job for this fight. Thought Generals can be played this turn, which is really good. They'll block for next turn. Yeah, Pyramid's so good in this fight. I don't know if I've ever really had Pyramid in this fight, but it's really good. If you can believe it. Wait. The Howl from Beyond. Yeah, I can't make it work on Clad, but I can make it work on Silent. Incredible. I do really appreciate the cross-character stuff you can get in this game. Oh, I'm taking damage to these burns. It's so much fun. Absorbed the enchantments. If the enchantment gives it damage, it would. It would do more damage. Can we kill this? It'd be wonderful. I think I can block enough, though. I can use a fire pot. That feels unnecessary. Basically busted crown. See, that is not true. It's not as bad as crown. 9 block deflect. What in the world is that number? Oh my god. But yeah, it's easy to think like, oh, I'm getting cards from other characters, it's not going to be good, but like it's actually kind of good. It kind of doesn't matter. It's not as good as crown either. No, it's way better than crown. It's not as good as crown. Yeah, it's not as good as crown is. Because crown is not good. Exactly. Yeah, Dingy Rug is like not good. And the reason it's not good is that you have to pay money for it. Shard is good because you get energy for it. You gain a like good upside for it. Like a great upside. Okay, it's better than good upside. It's very, very good. Yeah, I mean, Crown was garbage, and you don't click it very often, so it's just kind of like a wasted slot. I do think I want the boss rewards to be a little bit more interesting, because they're like a little bit too easy to click on the good option every single time. Yes, this is Meteor Strike. If I could make a Meteor Strike every fight, I'd be happy. This footwork costs 0 energy, by the way. It costs 0 energy. Lower boss swap win rates. Yeah, like Crown Ecto Sozu. Definitely are a big deal. Strike out of hand. Now we die! The door maker! I can't beat the door maker! No! I can't do it! I do want to weaken the enemy. Am I gonna just lose Blade of Ink here? I think I am. I think it's reasonable to be a little worried of this fight. Maybe. Kind of want the Thrash to eat the Pounce. Nah, I mean, it's good either way. I can prepare the drill, like, it seems a little weird, though. Wow, it's dealing 19. Yeah, what a boss. What a boss this is. Do you want to get a chunky malaise? And I think I can do it. And we can exhaust Ricochet. Okay, I might just... Beautiful. GG. And they've like exhausted all my deck now, so I like only have good cards left. Mostly. This is the exhaust turn. So any strikes we can play are like super value. I do need to like not lose all my block cards. Do we want to lose the drill? Damage? Yeah, I mean, my damage is a little slow, but like we got the fumes cooking. Now let this deck cook. Let it cook. We got Thrash going. Like, the Thrashes are scaling. Most of our deck's exhausted, and we have Pyramid. And, like, our scaling is down. Nice. Yeah, doing 28 now. Upgraded to Prolong. Yeah, that would have been a good option, I think. Could have been pretty good. Remember, they're taking 20 damage a turn also. Debilitate. Interesting. Interesting card. 9 times 2 on turn 13. No, the hardest fight in the entire game. All right. Yeah, good stuff. I mean, all right, who do we like malaise in this fight? Wait, is this kind of good? No, Aussie deals damage. It doesn't work. Full heal. Yeah. Blazing the Queen means that they just like don't do anything. Panache on Clad from Meow? Yeah, it doesn't sound great on Clad. Just on pure vibes, it doesn't sound so good. Yeah, you need like anger, what is it? Stampede. Stampede. Two rages, bloodletting, but no draw. Yeah, I'm gonna need some draw. I haven't even applied weakness yet. Zero power to be trash, drum of battle. Yeah, sometimes drum of battle is bad. Sometimes. You say usually? Yeah, maybe you need to click the card. It says draw on it. It can't be that bad. It says draw 2 on it. You use it in fast fights. That's all. It's for all fights. Drum of battle. Like a worse battle trance. Much worse battle trance. 0 energy draw. Can't be that bad. If you got some crazy power synergies or something, like game piece that draws an extra card, or mummified hand makes even energy. A mid. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. FTO. Wait. It didn't draw. Whoops. My bone, my trombone, I did not. All right, this is probably our hardest turn. No, we don't discard that because that'll make these dodge and rolls not playable. I want to play this dodge and roll. Okay, only 19 HP, but the queen with -4 strength is going to be a total loser once we get to that phase. Like, actual, just entire loser. Do I like lasagna? It's alright. 3 times 5, yeah. Well played. Lasagna is loaded with the ricotta. That's an American Italian style. I actually prefer the bolognese style with the the bechamel sauce, and I make like a veggie bolognese. Refract. Interesting. All right, GG. Yeah, when I make lasagna, that's usually what I make. Refract. Glass or build on the silent. Let's go. GG. I mean. So yeah, pyramid is like so good that I was like fine to just get rid of like my starter relic, because this thing stopped like doing anything after I picked a mid, and it did not matter because I had a mid. It didn't matter anymore because it said Runic Pyramid on the silent Inspire 2. And like you see the cards I picked after the pyramid, it's just like I picked low energy cards and it was broken. Did stuff though? This didn't really do much after the pyramid. Would have been better off with the other option. What was the other option? It doesn't really matter too much. Glass Eye or the potions? Yeah, those would have been better. Does it matter? The potions would have been better because the potions would have been a decent bit better in Act 2, I think. I don't know. Mid. Yeah, Pyramid is somehow better in this game than Inspire 1. You know, characters are designed around not having 4 energy as often. So you have more easy access to energy. And like better 0-cost cards. And then you click a Pyramid and you win. And like maybe, I don't know, maybe not more combo pieces, but like the combo pieces align when you have Pyramid. Pyramid, you're saying Pyramid P-Box? I don't know. Is P-Box better? The card pools are better. But I don't feel like, every time I take P-Box, I don't feel like it's as good as Inspire 1. I don't know. I don't know if P-Box is better. Over-explained Act 1, what, on Regent? I can make an attempt to like explain my thought process more than I normally do. Maybe not quite to the level of over-explain. The Regent versus the Phantom. Phantom can be a problem with Regent. What are some good cards to solve Phantom on this character? Celestial Might. Oh my god. I mean, this is okay. It's all right. I think the primary things, I guess, are these. These can be. And then I was thinking of actually Black Hole. Black Hole can actually be really good to ping. But yeah, the multi-hits are like obvious, you know. I wouldn't even really think about Stardust too much unless I was actually like dying. I wouldn't think too much of this. Maybe if you make a bunch of stars or something, it's just like the card's not good unless you're in a very specific situation. Even Reflect would be okay. But yeah, I mean, the relics you can't really rely on too much. Oh my god, 7 stars immediately breaks all of Phantom. Incredible. It only costs 7 stars and 2 energy. Any patch today? Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a patch today at all. I could be wrong. Maybe the patch today is bringing the beta patch to main branch. Transform cards for wounds. Oh yeah. That's the other hard part, and then the other hard part of the Phantom is blocking. So you're gonna want weakness. You always want that, but you're gonna want you're gonna want the good block cards. Imagine a deck where you pick Reflect and Bulwark on this character. But yeah, absolutely. Like take Reflect, Bulwark, Manifest. Like you need to block the 30 on turn 3. You know, like Gather Light's fine, Patter's fine, but like not amazing. Glitter Stream is like fine. Coincidence? I actually think Regent might be stronger on Beta Branch. Probably is. They buffed a lot of Regent cards. I think they buffed him too much, personally. The only card that's like nerfed is Glow. And like Glow, and they probably were a little bit too much on alignment. Alignment got nerfed for the infinite, like, because this thing was the infinite piece, and then they made it cost 3 stars, and now I don't play this card. Yeah, I only play Beta Branch. I think most people want to just play Beta Branch. You're giving better feedback to the devs playing Beta Branch, and I think it's more fun. The game changes every week. I think it's more fun and more useful to the developers to get the information of the more experimental changes and everything. Yeah, they didn't need to do alignment. Like just changing Glow was enough, I think. I haven't felt like ever close to doing an infinite like that. How many stars is worth 1 energy? I don't know. I mean, you can see Venerate. Yeah, 3 to 2 is reasonable. Because Venerate is going to be probably your worst star generating card. You're saying 3 stars for 2 energy? No, I would say 2 to 1 or 3 to 1. But I mean, in terms of actual output, if it didn't cost a draw, then yeah, like 2 to 1, or like 1.5 stars per energy, right? Because Glow doesn't cost a draw, and Glow is good. Removing Venerate off Meow Relic, I don't recommend that. I do not. Like, this is a good card. You want cards that cost stars because they're good. They're good, okay? Like, you want to be able to click... Wait. Where's Astral Pulse? I guess it doesn't count cards that cost stars. But yeah, like, you want this card, and you want this card to be played. And Venerate lets you do that. Like, every card that you put in your deck that costs stars, you want to be able to do that. You want to be able to put this card in your deck. You want to be able to put this card in your deck. And you want to even this card in your deck, you know, this card in your deck, you know, almost all of the star cards, at least like 2/3 of them, you want to put in your deck. Don't remove Venerate. Do not. And maybe try it out once or twice or something, and you'll learn something. But if you're just trying to like win and stuff, don't do this. Don't do this. Remove. Don't. It gives you stars, and stars are good. Yeah, you can learn a lot. It's a stress test. Like, you don't remove it. It's a good learning opportunity. But it's not something you should do. Play a card to play a good card. Yeah. Instead of playing a strike or defend. Instead of playing a bad card, you play this that lets you play a good card. That's the idea. But yeah, I mean, it's worth doing to learn and all that. Yeah, Venerate is bad, clicks Bloodletting. I mean, that's what it is, kind of. You play this instead of a block card or something, and then you can play a good card. Or, I don't know. It's a good upgrade, too. Alignment's doable. I just don't find myself ever clicking alignment anymore. The stars are too valuable. Yeah, it's just like most of the cards that cost stars are so good. You know, there's bad ones like these two, but like you want to click this one, and you want to click this one, and you kind of want to click this one, and you kind of want to click this one, and you always want to click this one. You never want to click this one. Okay, sure. The rare star cost cards are not so great. I mean, okay, maybe I'm wrong. The Comet and Dying Star, you want to be able to click these cards. 7 stars, no. The Decision sometimes is good. A Smith usually is pretty good. Yeah, Neutron, you just this isn't even a card, but whatever, you know. But like a lot of them, underestimate Stardust a bit. I probably do, but like I just value the stars too much to spend it on this card. You know, you can spend three stars to do 15 damage to random enemies, or you can have a common that does 14 to all enemies. Right? What? Why is it getting like power scaled by a common? Okay, that's not fair because this is like the greatest common in the whole game, but why is it getting power scaled by a common? Yeah, it's an enchantment. It's an enchantment kind of card, which means it's like you don't click it because you can't guarantee that you're going to get enchantments. Child of the Stars must-have card. Yeah. Child of the Stars and like the block powers are very good on this character. Child and Pillars, my hot take. It's not a hot take anymore. I thought it was a hot take, and then I watched Opa make the tier list, and he ranked Pillar over Child, and that was my hot take. I thought it was hot, but it's not, apparently not that hot. This is probably the best block card on the best block power on the character for at least a lot of runs. Maybe if you've got like a Sealed Throne and like you just fill your deck up with cards that cost stars, like maybe Child's gonna outperform. But I find this thing to just be inconsistent sometimes. Like consistent, but like a little bit less consistent than this thing. Obviously, it's going to depend on the deck, but just speaking in general, I think I prefer Pillar. Arsenal best region card. It's a fun one. So, what do we click here? 150 gold. We have 3 solid options here. Removing base cards is really good. I don't think I value removing in the Overgrowth nearly as much because the Potato just kills you. You remove 2 strikes, remove Strike Defend. I probably would do Strike Defend here. I don't want to do that, even though it draws into these cards more, which are good. I don't think I want to do that because the 16 HP is brutal into everything. Into everything right now. I suppose you could just take it and then go like here and just go double rest, triple rest. Okay, maybe I'm being convinced by the pathing to do remove 2 because this pathing kind of allows it. Does it not? Like just rest your way through the spire. I mean, look at these campfires. Like I double rest and even then I can get 2 upgrades. The Potato, yeah, the Frog. You want to less lean deck in that fight. Can I remove Venerate to demonstrate why it's bad? Yeah, then you remove Venerate, then your deck is small. You play Falling Star once, and now you have a curse in your deck. Remove Venerate and Falling Star. Genius. Yeah, so you don't break. That's smart. That's smart. I actually am thinking about this now. But yeah, removes are going to be less valuable into the Phantom because they put all those statuses. But also, you know, you're removing bad cards, so. But we're not going to want to keep a lean deck. We're going to want to add a bunch of cards to our deck. And then colorless card, 1 of 2. I think I just take the 150. And then we might even take this elite here. Yeah, we're going through a shop. We take the 150. It's just better because this is so brutal. 10 minutes, no combat. Someone asked for an over-explained run, and I got yapping about Regent powers. All right. And yeah, I generally now, I do just play the Venerate here over a Strike, because what can you do when you play a Venerate? You can play Falling Star, and that card is better than a Strike. It does more damage, and it weakens the enemy, and it vulns the enemy. And like you might say, oh, I could just play it and then next deck cycle I'm gonna draw the Venerate before the Falling Star, but like what if you don't? What if you don't draw the Venerate before the Falling Star? Then you can't play it. So I play the Venerate and now I can play the Falling Star. And boom, I just saved 4 HP and dealt more damage because I played the Venerate. Like play Venerate over Strike. Okay, usually. Now here is a more interesting decision. I probably still do. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. Path for Campfire. Campfires are good because they give you options. You can rest or upgrade, and both are really good. Resting is a good way to survive. But yeah, Campfires are strong floors in this game. Glow. Venerate sucks. Yeah, do I take Glow here? Refined Blade is really, really solid. It's a good Forge card. It's probably the best Forge common in the game right now. Like 9 is a big number, and then it refunds its energy. And then getting energy next turn when you have the blade in your hand is really good, right? Like this is like Carnage. It's like adding a Carnage to your deck almost. But it also, yeah, it's like adding Carnage. And then it can also be some more scaling. How does one prepare from Phantom? Not with these cards. Not really with these cards. But yeah, I mean, you just want multi-hits and you want good block and you want good damage. So you think about multi-hits to, you know, get the pings faster. And then you just want good cards. You need good block because they hit you for 30. And you need good damage because you need to kill them before they hit you for 30 more. Patter Disrespected. Patter is solid, though. This is just a leap that does a little bit more. It really is a little bit more. But it is a little bit more. It's not much more. I want to try out this Just Click Refined Blade. Gain 70 gold. Now I take the heal, right? The heal brings me to full HP. There's no way I take 22 damage in this fight, right? Then I get like the money anyway. Right? There's no way I take this much damage in this fight, correct? Ow, ow, ow. The blade. Is the gold random? It might be. Oh, I have another energy. Yeah, Refined Blade's great. 19. But yeah, I can take like 20 damage in this fight and it still like was worth it. Guess I did use a potion. Pillar of Creation. Maybe don't take this immediately. 61 to 99. That is a huge variance. Let's take a Collision Course. It's good damage. Child of the Stars. No. The pillar. Oh, no. I could have had Pillar Calamity, man. Yikes. Do we just buy this and like Star Pot? Panagraph is kind of broken in this game. Why do I think Panagraph is broken in this game? Because a lot of fights, I feel like a lot of the bosses in this game are more easily solved with HP rather than like scaling or other things like that. And then, yeah, I mean, double bosses at the end of the run. Like, I don't know, this thing's crazy. Child is okay, but it really only applies on the Falling Star. Yeah, it makes Act 3 way less scary. Waterfall boss. I mean, Phantom, we want HP in that fight. You think it has the highest win rate? Like, are there some stats stuff? Yeah, do I buy this child or is that nonsense? It's 25, 50. Yeah, it's 100 healing right now. Won't show up again. Yeah, these relics I won't see later. I assume it's the same in Spire 2 as Spire 1. So yeah, the only things I see in the shop are Child, Star Pot. Second Collision Course is not the worst thing in the world. Collision Course is like, what if Wild Strike was actually a good card? It does almost the damage that Wild Strike did in Spire 1 with no status equivalent. Or you can play it and then the status is in your discard pile. Like, it's so good. It's really, really solid. Book of Five Rings. Book of Five Rings is good. Yeah, healing is really good in this game. Survival is one of the most important things to have in this game, and healing helps you do that. Yeah, it's like if you have the extra energy, then you just play the status. If you don't, like, you get some free damage. Guys? Ow. There it is. There's our AoE. Wonder if I'm supposed to take Black Hole for the Phantom. Ow. Hate the Not Yet card. Yeah, because it's broken. Is that a block card? I kind of clicked that too quickly. But yeah, it's good. We have Child. We just added a card that wants stars, and this makes stars. And it's blocks, and I haven't added a block card. That makes a lot of sense. I think this is Venerate upgrade. That's a 4 damage upgrade? Oh my god, okay. This is also a 4 damage upgrade. Why are all the upgrades so good? If I want to take this elite, I probably want to just like... I don't even take this. I don't even think I take this. We have enough stars to play Falling Star Astral Pulse. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. The Mauler. The Maw. Child. Weakness. Wonderful fight. Okay, what if I take the elite now? Okay, I don't know if I play that right now. What would a power pot do? Pillars would block for 6 here. I don't know if a power pot is even worth it here. This is moderately bad draw. Astral Pulse here is really bad. Extra 3 statuses is really bad, unless we just get lucky. let's get lucky, right? Crash landing to hyper beam? No, because crash landing is good and hyper beam is not. Hyper beam makes you not able to do anything immediately on the turn you play it because you lose all your orb. Your orbs don't do anything, and crash landing doesn't do anything negative until your next deck cycle. And then crash landing actually feeds into synergies, like with any card generation, arsenal and pillars. It's starting to get scary, this fight. Probably should have tried to draw better here. I might die here. I might not die here. Guys. What is that card doing here? That card says Arsenal on it. Yeah, if you're losing that many, I just recommend watching a few runs of any player that is winning runs. Literally any player that's winning runs, and you'll see like a combo. We are dying. Yeah, I maybe shouldn't have taken that elite, but I did get an arsenal, and that's like a lot of fun. Bird. Bird. The first game is wonderful. I would recommend it. Oh yeah, Fortnite about to get down. Get on the board right now. I just went out to Tomato Town. My friend just got down. Everybody came. Now we're heading southbound. Pleasant Park Street. Look at the map. Go to the market. You can take me to Moisty Meyer. Joke with you. Hey, broski. Ow. Pendulum flower. Oh my god, they're set up. You're right. Check the upstairs of that house, but not the underneath yet. There's a chest that's just down there. The storm is coming fast and you need heals to prepare. Wait, this is weird. Look, the power pot does not give an upgraded power. Do you know it's a card type random on this event? The die button. Do I want to click the die button? I don't think so. All right, I might actually power pot the Phantom because I need to get the pings. This deck is actually not good at getting the pings, and the power pot might help me. Wait, Thorn Spot, you're right. Maybe I should have kept the Thorn Spot. Take me to Loot Lake. Let's change the game mode and we can disco dominate. I need to mine some stone. He's got Renegade Raider, so he's probably a pro. I just got a victory royale. A victory royale. Ow. La 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 la. This is actually okay to play this. Extends weaken vuln. Potion rarity only affect the tactical power to rarity, yeah. That is weird. You may find yourself living in a shotgun shack. Not enough block to live? In a shotgun shack. Watch this. Bonk. Jack of all trades with Arsenal. How did did I get here? Should I kill it or should I set up relics? Probably set up relics. Oh, wait. That did so much damage. I did not think that was going to do so much damage. Oops. 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 Heirloom Hammer Arsenal. What do I take here? The Smith? Don't have quite enough stars for the Smith. Bombardment or skip? Change playlist? You don't want to listen to Kermit sing? You can get out of here. You can leave. If you don't like Kermit singing Once in a Lifetime, this is not the channel for you. At least musically. At least musically. I love Kermit. Bombardment Pale's Eye. I know. There's some fun stuff to do with Bombardment. The Legion. Ever take Heirloom Hammer? Not often. Not often. Yeah, Legion's good on this character in general. Yeah, Decision Smith is a good combo. $15. Arsenal versus Venerate. Probably Venerate. So I can play the star cards. Okay, maybe it would have been better. I don't know. I might actually be wrong. Happy Flower's pendulum lineup is so crazy, actually. Refined Blade will go to 19. Yeah, we have an extra energy. Go to 28, which is not quite enough. However, I would have been okay without Venerate. At least that turn. But now I can't Child Gamma Blast if I don't play Venerate. So that would lose 6 HP. Unless they're dead. Yeah, they're dead. Cool. How do you kill Doorman and another boss as the Regent? The Doorman, I mean, if you're worried about the exhaust stuff, you just have a lot of card generation. You take a Rainbow Road. What is the card actually called? The Rainbow Road? Spectrum Shift? Like, this card's gonna be good, and this card, you know, making more cards, and they'll win the fight for you. Just good deck in general is probably gonna do pretty well. Regent doesn't have a whole lot of card that you know, draw this turn. So, like, the draw phase isn't too bad. The lose energy phase, can be bad, but then you can, like, save your cards that cost stars at the end, so it's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, Regent's fine. The card gen stuff, I would say, is probably the best advice. Why is that Debris card ever takeable? Because it has good synergies. And the number's just big. Have good deck. It's true, though. Like, honestly, like, the fights mostly can just be solved by having a good deck. Generic good deck. With like, good scaling and good stuff. But yeah, the Debris stuff, you just don't worry about it. You just play it, and then the enemy dies. But yeah, you can sometimes find synergies, like Arsenal. I gain strength with Crash Landing. Collision Course, I gain strength with Arsenal. It's great. And yeah, if you have guards, you can just transform them, or the main idea is just, like, have a deck that makes a bunch of cards and doesn't care about redrawing into them. Or killing the enemy before then. Or, like, you just don't play the card in a boss fight. You know, this is like an Immolate. Like a 1-cost Immolate. Which is very good. Reflect is kind of crazy with the Legion. So it's a Glitter Stream, but... I can only count to 4. Music box Bomba? We can try. I can only count to 4. Watch this. Bomba. Black Cannon Fiendfire. I almost, I didn't quite get it. I had Compact, the defect card, and Crash Landing in the same deck, but it never lined up before I won the run. I had them in the deck, but it never happened. It was very sad. Watch this. Black Cannon Crash Landing, very nice, very nice. Oh yeah, Tyranny is another thing. You can do some good stuff with it. But yeah, I used to be like, oh, these cards that make debris aren't good, but then the numbers on them are just good, and then the synergies are also good with Arsenal and Pillar, which are just reasonably solid cards that you click reasonably often. So they have, you know, decent numbers to be clicking with no synergy, and then can become better. You know, dealing a lot of AoE damage for 1 energy is like a very useful thing to have in this game. So if you see this thing in Act 1, it's a good click. That being said, it's a rare, so you don't see it that often. It Boost Away. I would pick Boost Away here. I would pick Turbo. Believe it or not, I'd pick a Turbo on the Regent. Yeah, it's a 1 energy Immolate. That's insane, isn't it? Like some great numbers. Bulwark. Ah, we don't have it. Wait. It's back. Okay, I need to take Calamity. I need to take Calamity, right? I need to take Calamity. I have to take Calamity. Oh my god. I have to. I gotta upgrade it so I can actually play it, but... Anointed Calamity. Oh my god. Calamity, Arsenal. Calamity, Arsenal. Trash to Treasure Crash Landing on defect the other day? I did. Calamity Brick? How does it brick? It makes attacks, and every attack I play I get a strength. That sounds good, doesn't it? This says draw a card every time you play an attack. That sounds good. Which character is the best Calamity? It's probably just Regent because of the card gen nonsense. It's probably Regent because of Arsenal and Pillars. But I mean, yeah, it can be a little crazy. Yeah, Gorget. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't break the Legion, but it's good. I probably just take it. No, poor. I'm poor. Do you ever buy a potion here? I think a Vompot can play pretty well. And I've got Potion Belt. Without Potion Belt, don't buy that. Bombardment. Why did I play that? And then look at this. Bombardment is an attack. And it makes, believe it or not, a bombardment. I love that. Not that I really want it right now. Still like getting owned this turn because I didn't get weakness. It's like every turn in this game. Like you don't get weakness, suddenly your turn sucks. Kind of how this game works. Holy. Q Magma in Houston, just post a link in chat and we can listen to it. For King Gizzard stuff, stuff that I want to listen to as music, then we can just listen to it. Yeah, I'm gonna click this. The Convergent might be the better choice. Double scale off strength, it does not. After this song's over, let's listen to Magma Houston. Supermassive is terrible. That's what I said until I was brought to the light I've seen the light. Where's Crash Landing? I'm spending 4 stars. Bucks for 8. Why did I play it? Wait, no, I actually did less damage. Okay. Strike did more damage than Supermassive. That's crazy. I'm playing it. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Yeah, Arsenal bottom deck. There's no way to fix that problem, right? Radiate is a 0 cost attack. No, I'm joking because Arsenal's upgrade is an 8. In the beta patch. I don't think I want these cards. Enchant a card with perfect fit. This is Supermassive? We make a bunch of cards, always draw this at the top. Rich. Imagine fighting elites in Act 2. Might be a bombardment over Calamity here. I think it is. Sadly. That's the wrong target, my friend. I mean, they're almost dead, the Ovcopter. $22 AoE. Let's take a later stream. Patch notes up. Is there a new patch? Or is there anything serious or no? There's a new patch? Is that all went to main? They deleted Silent. Let's go! Can someone link it? I don't find it on Steam. Hello? Major update. So yeah, this is just like... I can go through it quick, I guess. Is this one zoomed in better? No. Magma Houston? Yeah, we can look at... Wait, did I... Yeah, let's listen to the Magma Houston. All right, so I mean, this is just mostly going to be stuff that we've seen. I don't know if there's anything new apart from the stuff we've already seen, but maybe their stuff that they're going to talk about is going to be interesting. Dedicated beta testers, still an early access game. Something because it's made in beta does not mean it's set in stone. Rely on the experience to eventually get the game into an ideal final state, just like we did with Spire 1. Trust the process. Don't forget to press F2. All the changes from 0.1 to 0.103.1. Keeping with the beta, this was actually basically just a recap. Yeah. Review bomb now. But yeah, here's general changes. This is changed to less rest sites, fewer rest sites. To inflation, removing cards is more expensive. I think that's a good change. I like the removes costing a lot. I think that's fun. All shop relics now cost 25 gold less, and gold generating relics can no longer appear in the shop. This is a fine change. The shop relics seemed very expensive. Consistent shop generation. Return a run after a newly deprecated card is replaced with the status card. Draw one card, remove this card from your deck. That's funny. Not yet is added to Ironclad. Some of his cards are reworked. Dominate, Expect to Fight, Spite, and Stoke have received rework. Grapple is gone. Acrobatics is an uncommon. Blade of Ink reworked. Make slide builds less overly dominant. So they know what needs to be done on Silent. They just need to figure it out, which I don't know how to do. Arsenal is changed to being played on colorless to any card generated, and Regalite as well is now any card generated, not just colorless. Card pool saw more buffs with a couple of nerfs. Yeah, Regent got so buffed. Necrobinder has this new borrow time, colorless cards, buffs, nerf changes, sure. Hidden Gem rework, Pendulum rework, those are all good. New Niao relics are cool. You can get rare relics, rare cards for a curse. Upgrade 1. Niao's Bones is super fun. File holster, gain a potion slot, 2 potions, sure. Wing boots. It's wing boots. Yeah, this is a recap of all of them pretty much. Yeah, Colony and Doormaker, I've seen the most big reworks. You can tell that Doormaker and Colony, I think those are the only fights where they don't have completed art. So you can tell that they're just not completed yet. Yeah, I think you can switch to the main branch. I don't know if you need to. I don't know if there's any reason to do so. But yeah, we got new reworked art. You got modded, smokestack, feeding frenzy, compact, fuel, synthesis, hotfix. What's the name? I don't remember the name of this one. The AoE attack that evokes all your orbs. Shatter. You got it. Shatter. This is bad luck. These two are the options that are in the knowledge demon fight. This one is sloth and this one is something else. I don't remember. Waste away, is that the name? This one is sweeping gaze, multiplayer cards that I don't know what they are because I haven't played multiplayer. This is Volley, the colorless card. Spinner. Outbreak. Adaptive Strike. Shadow Shield. A lot of art on Defect. It makes me feel like Defect was the last character to get added. Defect had the most arts that weren't complete. And now most of them are. Seeker Strike. Trash to Treasure, Subroutine, Consuming Darkness. And the Defect art is so good, too. Like, these are so awesome. These card arts are amazing. Nah, Shadow Shield art is just a rework. It's not a nerf. It's not a nerf. They're both good. What is my favorite magma? My favorite King Gizzard magma? Probably no. I think my favorite Magma is the one that they played at New York last year, where I was at, and it was in between the I think it was Magma. Yeah, it was in between the orchestra and the rock set. Or did they always do it during the orchestra? Or then it was the one with the orchestra at New York last year. And yeah, Nanu Pepe has art, new art for this thing, new UI, badges are in the game. I mean, cool. Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's just all the patches that we had. Let me know when there is a if there's a newsletter. Don't forget to use money pots. Oh yeah. We are in the shop with money. What do we buy? This seems bad with Potion Bell. What do we think of Make It So? Make It So Calamity is kind of good. Yeah, I don't think you need to go to the main branch. But it's good that it's at the main branch. It means that if I'm making like tier list videos and YouTube content, like everyone's on the same in the same spot now, which is good. Yeah, Horn is at the end of Act 2 is like when you don't care about it. AoE stuff like that in Act 3 isn't going to be nearly as good. Discovery's a fun card. It's also a good card. This gives me 1 strength. Prolong with Legion is too broken. Let's move on. We have Courier. I got Pantograph, so I can upgrade here. What do I want to upgrade? Child? Yeah, Make It So Calamity is kind of awesome. Amazing block that I have this turn. Wow. I guess I turn around. Nice Prolong. Ow. Worst Prolong you've ever seen. Yeah. If you draw bad, it's bad. Did you know that? Obsidian Cleaver, make believer. Bow, bow, bow. Do da dee ba bo bo yo bo 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 yo be da ow. Super massive damage. Now my memories venerate here. Mostly full block. Another tour. Yeah, I wonder what they're working on. I think they're working on like 2 albums. I've heard like a bluegrass album and another comment. Yeah, bluegrass techno they're working on apparently. Open the neutron star. Calamity not work with trash landing? I guess so. The attack went in the discard pile. It makes sense. Calamity says it's like after you play the attack. It kind of makes sense. Make it so. $51. I don't know. The KXP full set. Let's listen to that. Someone wanted KXP. Shadow 51295. Thank you, gamer. The greatest prolong you've ever seen. Hammer prolong, make it so. Is that enough damage? Are you a genius? Are you a genius? No, it was one skill off. It was a good attempt. Valiant effort. These cards all cost too many star for my deck. I don't click then, probably. Dying Star is good, but I can't play it. And if a card you add to your deck you can't play is kind of bad, I would say. Fuzzy. Thank you for 2 months. Is Knob the Altered Beast? Yeah. This card is too good. No music box. Oh my god, music box. You're right. Music box would be absurd, right? Music box bombardment, music box calamity, music box everything. Oh my god. Yeah. Would it just fill my hand with cards with the bombardment? And then I just have a handful of random attacks? I think it might. Jeweled Mask is solid. It's especially solid here. Yeah, I'd get one new bombardment, and then a bunch of the other bombardments would just fill up my hand. I think that's what would happen. Wait. Scammed. The thing can give me Arsenal? Scammed. I mean, it's +1 draw, but still. I need my stars. Boulder, Sun, Bombardment, Daughter? I like Boulder more. I don't know. They both rule. Hard question. I'm a little worried about this fight. Ice 5. Ice 5. 28 plus 45. That's enough. Is it? Is that enough? Yep. Yep. Yeah, KXP is great. They just combination of the recording quality and the choices is so good. To have all of those things. Would I not consider Celestial Might? I would. I would, actually. You're right. This is a good card here. Especially, like, the upgrade makes it 4 times also. Charges 2 strength. I know. Charges 2 strength. And then if I have Arsenal, or if I have Black Hole, and if I have Calamity in play, I got it. 3rd time. It's actually 4 strength. Yeah, charges way too good. With the right draw, I might be able to do this. Bye. Well, always free. I learned that from the first fight. The first fight, it put Arsenal in my hand, which was kind of annoying. I assumed that it wouldn't do that, but it does. It's kind of annoying. Just how it eats. Orbit is extremely good. Like, extremely good. Like, absurdly extremely good. Ridiculously absurdly good. Is Orbit good here? Yeah, when we have infinite draw with Calamity. And it even starts in our hand sometimes. Probably just by potions here. Draw pot's way too good. Vaughn pot's probably way too good. Dex pot's probably way too good. Take like a Gather Light or something. That lighter? No. It's just flat 9. Yeah, flat 9. My favorite interval. A flat 9th. It is a nice interval. I do like it. Do I still upgrade Orbit given the Jeweled Mask? The answer is yes. Fleet is wonderful. Is Orbit good? Yeah, Orbit's good. Orbit's good. Did we just coward it? We just coward it. Duplicate your deck. Two Arsenals on turn 1. It's just a reasonable idea. 2 Make It So's. And we can charge the curse. Yeah, you better believe it. You better believe it. Oh no! No! I need to add a card. I need to add a card. I need to add 2 cards. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. Double Make It So is crazy. Queen of Ice, suffice to say. It's wild. Another Make It So, another Make It So. We have 4 making so's. Watch this. Make it so. Make it so. Make it so. Miniature cannon. Bombardment's upgraded. Make it so's not, sadly. I have to add a card though. I have to because I can't live with this number. These are all good cards. And like fortunately these are all good. Which one? This one give me a strength. Rest. I'm going up to 60. I have to rest. I have to rest there. I have 18 strength. My ironclad. Yeah, Corncleat going crazy there. Bombardment. Falling star. It's a different kind of cuttlefish. Wait, the bad luck sucks? Ow. Ow. Crumble like a biscuit. Clad. Ironclad. Oh, God. Well, that was certainly a fight. Oh! I took perfect damage. Oh my God, I'm so good at this game. Give me the mushrooms. I got double arsenal is how I make all the strength. Yeah, no bombardment right now. Every card I make, I get 2 strength. Why is there only 1 bad luck? Because you duped your deck first. Interesting. Double calamity. I could use some more stars. Why am I not using this? They're dead, right? Nice. 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 Yeah, Arsenal's great. GG, explaining everything. I explained everything. I just explained everything. Yeah, imagine if I take Pillar. Oh, man. Yeah, Pillar is absurd there. Yeah, I'm usually not a fan of powers upgrading to innate, and I'm not really a fan of this one upgrading to innate. It's just not that interesting, usually. It's like, do you want it in play in every fight? Sure, you have it in play in every fight, and every fight goes the same. It's okay with certain powers. Like with machine learning, I don't mind it because like I don't really want it. Or like infinite blades, like I don't want it on turn 1 a lot of the time. Wish subroutine was an 8. That would make it strong. There is a subroutine adjacent card that can be made an 8. It's the power you get from Mad Science event. Can be made an 8 and does roughly the same thing. It's not exactly the same thing, but almost the same thing. And that is good. I had it on the silent run and it was really good. Almost feels like a boss relic. I mean, it feels like Mummified Hand. Mummified Hand is good. Yeah, hate bottom deck subroutine. It's the same thought process as like bottom deck heat sinks. It's like either you top deck it and it's good, or you bottom deck it and like you're set up already. So it's not so bad that it's a curse. I mean, it's bad that like you didn't have it in play and it didn't help you. But the card itself is not the problem. The problem is that, oh, I had a bad draw order. I wouldn't blame it on the subroutine. The Hunt, Prayer Wheel, Black Star at the same time. No, I've had the Hunt and Prayer Wheel at the same time, though. That might have been the run, actually. Yeah, I think this fight I got an Orrery. I used Skill Pot and I got a Nightmare on the Hunt, and I hunted all 3 enemies in the fight. And then I had Prey Wheel. I got 5 card rewards from this fight. I picked 2 of them. But I got 5 card rewards in a single fight. It was funny. Alright. I take a quick break and then we can do this. And then maybe after this, I get a snack and then we do tier list. I don't know. I was only going to do the tier list if I wasn't like having fun playing the game. And I'm having fun playing the game. I don't know. Rat summon infinite non-minions. Wait. They should be minions. They should probably change that. It's very niche, but you're right. If you get Nightmare. Tier list boring. They do well on YouTube more than they do on stream. Yeah, it's primarily for YouTube. I could even make it off stream. But I think I like, you know, talking with chat at the same time if people have ideas and bring things up. Also more motivated to create the tier list on stream. A little bit. It probably is easier for me to do it off stream when I can have like both monitors, so that I can have like the compendium up on one monitor and then the tier list on the other. Yeah, I was gonna do Regent, I think, because I feel the most confident with the Regent. I've already made one, but it was bad. Like a month ago, I made a Regent tier list and it was bad. It was intended to be week 1 tier list and it was bad. Compendium? No, I can just go in here. I have it set up so that I can just do this. I can kind of show you. And it'll just like, I go in the compendium and then the card will be over here. And then the tier list will be like this. It'll look like this, which is pretty nice. For the YouTube. Plum. It's nice looking. Oh, for enemy patterns? Just a reference spreadsheet. All right, I'm gonna take a little break. Cool. Refill the water. My water's running low. Be right back, everybody. You're back. Yeah, the reference spreadsheet's good. Good information in there. Enjoy the gizzard. Lung. Cylindrical prison. Newly arisen. I'll be back. Oogie doke. How do you earn a lung? I earn Lung. All right, Necrobinder, run. We have the funny kin boss, and we have AoE damage solved. Card synergy mapping. I don't know. Isn't that kind of straightforward? Oh yeah, I mean you could do it like Zechner tier lists existed in some of them. You had like categories. There are some cards that fit in multiple categories though, so it can be hard to do. If I could put the same card multiple times on the same tier list, that could work. Like, how is this card at scaling damage, but it also, how good is this card at blocking? You know, like Bulwark, right? How good is Bulwark? Double enchant, and if I enchant an attack with instinct to double its damage to the scale with strength. I don't think so. I mean, I'm just gonna do the classic tier list. Yeah, 3-dimensional tier list when we put the cards on a map on a 3-dimensional grid. You could do like an Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. How good they are. It could work. A 3D grid. You can have a 3D grid. Grid is kind of not needed. Don't need to say that word. It's just a 3D plot. Block output, damage output, scaling. Yeah, I don't know what if I could choose 3 variables. A matrix. Yeah, I mean, if we get to 4 and 5D stuff, then we're gonna get difficult. Yeah, I don't mind just... I want to be able to dodge, right? So, Necrobinder is a character... I mean, really anyone. In the Overgrowth, I do feel like if you are not prepared for the potato, the frog parasite, you just die. So what I am saying is that I probably want to have the ability to dodge, especially with no shops. Shops will give you the certainty that like, oh, I'm going to be more likely to find a solution to this fight. I mean, this is an okay card in that fight, but like, it's not going to solo solve it. You know, once they start, you know, clogging your deck with all of those, all the statuses, you'll just die. You'll just die. You take 20 damage a turn, and you just die. So you want to be able to not have to see that fight. If you're ready for it, it's fine. But if you're not, being able to dodge is good. And even still, there's 2 late elites to take. And two elites in Act 1 is, like, usually what I'm going for in this game. On any character, but Necrobinder can even get away with 0 elites in Act 1 and be okay. The character is just that strong. Or that strong later. Defile versus Flatten. I think Flatten is just better. Manifest an heirloom against Ceremonial Moose. Made 2 copies of Beatdown. And drew both copies on the reshuffle. Both shuffles. Amazing. Aussie build. But yeah, I'm kind of up on the Aussie build. I think it's good. A prismatic gem consideration. So a good card. It's okay. Yeah, you're saying good if it's if you're desperate. Yeah, you got to be real desperate. Keep going with the pulses. Let's We could lose 9 here. We could do a 1 HP run again. That's another option. We could go for it again. I've done it. I've already done it. Yeah, we could lose 65. Enjoy Reap early pick. It's solid. Yeah, early Reap is okay. It's just like picking a Bludgeon. And having the retain on it is like maybe better than Bludgeon. And it's a common. It's not so bad. Character doesn't have as many ways to cheat playing it. Ironclad is like that one card that makes a attack cost 0 and another thing. The Stampede to play Bludgeon. Dooby doop boo, booby doop boo, booby doop boo, booby doop bow 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 yo do dooby dooby do boo. Magma. Zed, it's great. I like the weather, I like the food, I like the nature. I like New Zealand. I like that I can wake up at a reasonable hour, go live, and then sleep at a reasonable hour. And keep the same stream schedule. What kind of food am I eating? Indian food and pies. That's what I'm eating. No escape. Yeah, we could take no escape. Build. I went to New Zealand because I could. It was a place I wanted to go on vacation just to go. And then I saw that I had the opportunity to just go, and like some family was temporarily moving. Then I'm like, I can go here for a year and just go. And then I did, and I like it. I'm staying forever. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I'm never going back. Cat is not here yet. When I become citizen. Yeah, when. Ow. Ow. I took like 3 damage this fight. What kind of pie am I eating? All of them. All of them. I mean, all the vegetarian pies. A lot of like vegikorma pies. A lot of like mushroomy pot pie type fillings. Are these like hand pies? Yes. That's the New Zealand pie. What are we taking here? Anything? Mr. Blight Strike for no escape? Even key lime pies. It's kind of weird that there's like, you don't do key lime pies at all in New Zealand at all. Like citrus pies. Like there's lots of citrus. There's good citrus. Like I'm surprised at the relative lack of like fruit pies. You know, you've got tons of hand pies and all that, but like where are the fruit pies? There's just not that many sweet pies. Don't do pumpkin pie? That's weird too. I've seen a lot of pumpkins. Like I've had some really good pumpkin too. Are considered desserts? Yeah, they are desserts, of course. But like I would expect there to be both. I guess I'm just a stupid American. Yeah, Feijoas are everywhere. We got someone made a fruit syrup for some soda. Yeah, our dessert pies, like, I guess apple pie really is American, I suppose. What if I just take lethality unleash? What if I just skip? This hand is terrible. Vegemite? Yeah, there's some Vegemite. I think I've had the New Zealand Marmite, and it's so much better than Vegemite. I've had Vegemite too. And Vegemite's alright. Doo-doo-doo-doo. You're the first person to think Marmite is fine. Yeah, Marmite's fine. No, Vegemite is fine. Marmite, I love, actually. The New Zealand Marmite, at least, that I got. No escape? Nah, I picked it. I transformed into Pulse. It's a Doom build. Debilitate is an outstanding card. But I don't have any weakness. I want to have weakness, though. Honestly, click it. 19 HP to fight some enemies. Give me some enemies. Why did I draw like garbage? That's fine. Yeah, the Flatten Doom build. The Flatten is underperforming massively. I want to put better cards in my deck. Not bad cards. Broken Relic. Very Gizzard Song. It is. I wonder why. Can I even fight an elite this act? Can I even? The Aussie emote is so good. Yeah, Slide of Flesh is busted. The numbers are just really big on it, which means it is busted. I agree. It obviously does cost energy to put into play, like 2 energy. But yeah, just put it into play because it's busted. Oh my god, Flatten. Finally. Aussie attack build. I'm gonna take a Severance, I think. Yeah, is the patch just beta going live? It sure is. I think I can take one elite here, no matter what it is. Wait, I summoned before the bone shards. That is a big mistake. Oops. The microtonal banana. Which I had weakness. Ow. Oh, I have weakness. I want these things to die faster. I think that's more important. Once these things die, this fight is very easy. Bot broken? Now we're just not listening to the playlist. Bottom deck flatten was quite bad there. Get in there, flatten. Aqua! No escape. You will not escape. Transform? No, I picked it. I picked the Sever. Because it draws a lot of card. Like a lot of card. Do you see the card and how many card it draws? It draws 2 right now, and then 2, and then 1 next turn, and then 1 the turn after. That's a lot of card. That's a whole lot of card. I'm dying. Feels impossible? It does jump in difficulty. A8, 9, 10 for sure. The Scythe. Any hangers? No. These are bad. Okay, maybe Sacrifice isn't that bad. I could have tried it out. Coco is good if I draw Severance. That's good enough for me. Should check the paths to see if Golden Compass should be considered, but probably shouldn't be. Yeah. Coco's fine. Probably up through here. If I can take this elite, sure. If not, we can have really good options in this part of the map. Do I like Seal of Gold? No. It's terrible. You lose so much gold. It's like actually so bad. And much worse than it might look at first glance. It's awful. Yeah, it's like an ectoplasm, but sometimes worse. Sometimes better, but usually worse. $16 Doom, draw 2 cards. Do I even take Debilitate back? It's not like doing anything. Yeah, get out of here, garbage. I get a Defy next fight. If I have to give up that card to get a Defy next fight, it's all worth it, honestly. See how good the Coco's been? Okay, it's good if you draw Severance turn 1. Of course it is. Might need a speed pot next turn because like we're gonna kill this thing with Doom. Good. The KEXP Studios. Crazy. Draw. Dirge. Coco. A Scourge Dirge. A Dirge of Scourges. Alright, the Coco is so good. The Coco is so good. Look at this. Oh, I got a deck curse. I just got that in the last Silent Run I played, but I was lucky and it like I got enough gold. I did like think like, oh my god, this could really suck. Sounds like it did really suck for you. Yeah, ice cream bread would be great here. We don't need Calcify. Poke could make the flatten a little more consistent. Is that worth it? I don't know. This deck is very Doom focused. I need to be careful because it's so Doom focused. Can you get bad luck at the start? I don't know. I think I would look at the reference and it might give you info on that. Because bad luck, I don't think so. It's interesting that you can get debt. That wouldn't be one I could expect. I don't know what the curse is. Any eternal curses? Yeah, that makes sense. But can you get any other of the curses? Like clumsy, debt, decay, doubt. Yeah, I think you can probably get anything but the eternals. Can you get poor sleep? I've gotten guilty. Maybe you can't get regret? I feel like I've never seen this curse. Spore Mind. What do you get this from? There's like one event, right? But I don't even remember it. You can get regret. Can you get Writhe? Yeah, surely you can't get enthralled. You definitely can't get enthralled. Remove 2 for the Spore Mind? A full heal event? Okay. Interesting. Can you get normality? Yeah, I don't know. Can you get normality from now? I don't know. I don't know. Dazed Art? Who is it? Who is that? Is it one of the knights? It's one of the knights. Being dazed by some butterflies. Looks like a Hylix character. It does. Ew. These are bad cards. In this deck. Buy Scrawl? Does squash art look like a squirrel to me? No. It looks like a foot squashing a bug. Misery kind of pog in some AoE fights, I guess. But, like, it's not that good. How is it a squirrel? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I still don't see it. I'm buying Scrawl. Is it good to draw Scrawl on turn 1? Feels like it might be good to do that. Thanks, Stu, for talking about microtonal. What's the other one we can listen to? Oh yeah, this is a good one. But watch this. I see through the beast and don't answer. Guys, this is an incredible combo. Oh, that's extremely, extremely good. I look at 10 out of my 18 cards, and then I find Severance, Scourge, Scrawl. I'm happy on turn 1. That's extremely good. Do I take a side for free now? I don't even think so. Here. Do I still dodge elites? Are we in any worry about the big guys? This guys? Maybe a little bit. Okay, I finally draw like garbage for once. Kind of. I actually don't use my energy. 0 energy Severance. Feels kind of like it's probably good. Love the Doom interaction in this fight. It's so fun. Who else has fun when their damage is Doom in this fight? I might die here. Get the worst card draw order in the worst possible order every turn. If it's feels like you're dying because of that, it means that the deck probably wasn't as good as you thought. That's usually the case. And I mean, maybe the bosses are punishing the deck in unique ways that other fights don't. So getting familiar with what the end bosses are can help. You're scared? Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Okay, maybe be scared. Can I just block with like defend time dirge? Go up to 6 energy. 6 times 4 is 24. Yeah, sure. That's insane. GG. Alright, I've made it to the rest site. That means I have a good shot at winning. Wait, this might not be good. Now, the B guys is a loser. Yeah, we can just go this path, I think. I think it might be safer than this, weirdly. Yeah, borrow time dirge, ridiculous. Yeah, I know it's always the B, because it always is going to be the B, the third elite. It's going to be the elite that you have not fought yet. I probably just do borrow time dirge here, right? Like, yeah. Just hit them. I have so much draw that it's like fine to put these dazes in. Yeah, GG. You see, like, this fight is free for this deck. Like, it's entire, like joke fight. Joke fight in this deck. Endomancer, not the Apimancer. It could summon different types of bugs. Interesting. Consistently Act 1, Act 7, now not being able to get past 1 elite on Act 8, A8. I would... My assumption is that that is a mental block. Because it's not that much harder on A8. It is harder, but probably a mental block. You're probably making decisions like wildly differently. Or playing fights weirdly. This fight is going to be hard, probably. Unless I get a really good turn 1, which looks like I'm going to. The scroll has been good, believe it or not. Can I do Unleash, Flatten? Scammed. Oh my god, scammed. It says it costs 0 if Aussie has attacked this turn. What? Regent is gonna be the weakest character in Act 1. I think. I weirdly am really bad at Silent in Act 1. You know, everyone says Silent's broken, and they are. Oops. Like, definitely they are. But, well. I just sometimes struggle early game on Silent. Get in there, borrow time. I get to play a strike. Incredible. F2. Yeah, I'm less worried about like the power of like decosts, but like sometimes the decosting stuff is like inconsistent, and that can feel bad. Like I'm not sure if it's gonna decost it or not. Yeah, I think Silent is like not ridiculously broken in Act 1. Okay, we got Borrowed Time, Dirge. What more could you ask for? That's so absurd. that is so ridiculous. Mind Rot. Any Brain Rot enjoyers? Any Skibbity? Hey. How come 6 damage and not draw 1? Because draw is good. Because draw is very good. Like, very. Extraordinarily good. Do not ever underestimate the power of card draw. You will regret it. Because you still need to draw well, like, at the start of your turn, every turn, as well. I see the 4th number. I see the 4th number. Yeah, I mean, even with machine learning, you might still... Need to start killing this thing. Yeah, how is Borrowed Time a card? It's kind of crazy. It just says you can play another card in your hand now. Seems fine. You may cook. You may cook. You may. Say less. Yeah, I take the sigh, I think. The boring old sigh. The boring old sigh. Just block every turn, lol. Yeah, it's really good. I've never taken Whistle. I don't think it's so bad, but like, I just don't see the reason to take it. I also hope you're seeing like how good the ice cream, the hot cocoa can be. Isn't this hot cocoa just like ridiculously good? I have like so many good things to spend my energy on, and then I bought the Scrawl. I already had the Severance, and then I got the Scourge, and like you can really lean into it, and it's not too difficult to do. It's actually such a strong relic, the hot cocoa. If 1 Borrowed Time is so good, Yeah, to Pumpkin. They both do very similar things, but the Cocoa doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. Yeah, I don't want the foul pots. I mean, nah, I don't even have weakness in my deck, so these potions are actually really good. At least the weak pot is. And the draw pot can help a bricked Cocoa turn. Bad turn. Finally, we have a bad turn. It's so bad, though. Unplayably terrible turn. I take no damage. Yeah, crazy if you have a good draw, not crazy if you don't. And the thing is that you want to put draw in your deck. You want to put draw in your deck. Chop is 2 fights away. 1, 2, 3. I could have thought about it, but I think these potions I have are really useful. Feel like you sandcastle every time. I've picked it a few times. Why did I play that? No, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. Everything will be revealed. Got Meteor Shower. Meteor Shower is definitely extremely good. Especially upgraded. It upgrades to 21 AoE. Meteor Shower, the upgraded starter card on Regent, is very, very good. Cost go up by 2? It does, yeah. It sure do. Pulse. Pulse. Bodyguard. Spire 2 is good. I feel like I like this game as a stream game because it's like very chill right now. I can just like chill and the game is like not punishing me too hard, so I don't have to focus too much. It's kind of like it's kind of like Watcher, but everyone actually wants to watch the game, right? In Spire 1, no one wanted to watch Watcher, so it is like playing Watcher, but everyone cares about it. I like that. And I mean, it's also like every character is as strong as Watcher, but not strong in the same ways, and not literally everyone the same all the time. I mean, maybe people just aren't tired of Necrobinder runs, because I'm starting to get tired of these Necrobinder runs. The Necrobinder runs do feel a little samey. It's just block. Every run you just block the enemy, and you just block the enemy. Then you find your damage some other way. In this run, it's just some Doom stuff. If I can get a big Dirge, I can do some good damage with Unleash as well. That's all this deck is. Yeah, the most fun thing you can do on Necro is the Big Bonk. Is the lethality with Reap and Bury. That's gotta be the most fun. Money. Sure. Don't mind resting a lot. Well, this is really good with Soul of Souls. Big. Yeah, I mean, eventually we'll learn the best ways to play these characters, and then every character will look the same, and it won't be very fun. But the game is going to change enough by the time that happens that it's probably fine. It's urge for 9 energy. Scrawl is terrible? Anyone think Scrawl is a terrible card? There's too many souls! It's too many! Whee! Yeah, I have 2 borrowed times now. Optimize the fun out of the game? No. I don't like that perspective. If you can optimize the fun out of the game, then the game isn't good. If playing the game correctly is not fun, then it is not a good game. Boom. And a lot of games are not good. Optimize this. Optimize this. Or I should say the game isn't great. I was like stretching the definitions there a little bit, but like this card is upgraded. Dodge the worst boss. Oh, the knob fight, yeah, might have been actually hard. Seen board games fail to hit the table. Yeah, I mean, especially those where like the whole point of the game is like optimization and strategy and stuff. Like, yeah, ballot show. I mean, there are different ways to have fun in a game, right? But if the optimized form of the game isn't fun, then like it's not good. Yeah, it can be fun if it takes a large enough time to figure out the optimal strategies in a game. But like this is a game that is meant to be played long term. Oh my god. What? We get 2 dances in the same shop. Yeah, okay, we have infinite block now. Yeah. Why does my whole deck block for 8? That's insane. Yeah, borrow time synergy as well. Yeah, this deck is crazy now. What do we buy here? Defy? Move on. Oh yeah, also, the perspective. It was fun clicking random buttons, watching enemy die. Why is it not fun doing that if it's optimized? And it's a little bit of a knowledge demon. The curse of knowledge. Knowing that you're doing things wrong can make it less fun, I suppose. No, you say it loses its serious challenge after 50. I don't think it loses its serious challenge after only 50. I think it took me 300, or I've only played 250. I think it took me 200 hours to get good at this game. Yeah, you're right about kind of Tears of the Kingdom, where it's so easy to build just something broken and then not interact with the game. It's a different perspective, and I don't fully agree with it. That, like, I mean, the game development perspective of like intrinsic reward of like building cool stuff versus just building the thing that does the job. I think that there's no reason to not do both, is my perspective. Like, you should do both. You should make it so that you can build cool stuff, and then you should make it so that also building the cheaty stuff is not good. Yeah, you can also choose. You can choose to just play for the fun way. If it is so fun, you can just choose to do it. Especially in Tears of the Kingdom, a game like that, where it's like not even a hard game. Would be different if the game was actually hard. Watch this. 8 block. Surge. Yeah, most of Spire 1 hit a very, very good balance. A little weird at this. Yeah, a game like Tears of the Kingdom, you kind of have to play it like it's a challenge run to have a lot of fun. $52. Yeah, this dance plus Talmud thing is kind of insane. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Oh no, I don't have any block. I cannot ever draw a Defy on the turn that they're attacking. Ever. It's fine. Aussie took damage. I'm gonna lose. The No Escapes been performing. It's been performing alright. Lizard Tail. Interesting. Oh, there's a long. That was just the end interview. Surge. Do I like this fight? I want it to be harder. Yeah, that's my answer to literally everything in this game. I want it to be harder. Can it be harder, please? Yeah, harder. I mean, it doesn't need to be that much harder. It just needs to be a little harder. Ding 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 doo 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 doo. GG. Been such a good Coco. Shroud is just okay. Too balanced here. Sometimes the Shroud is really good, but it's way too balanced right now. Wow, speed pot. Yeah, pretty good we didn't get the beast, the altered beast would be difficult here. It is an altered beast. Time Dirge. Pretty good. This crawl got upgraded. That's interesting. Doesn't really do anything this turn, unfortunately. I can make more undeaths. One more is not so bad. Shuffle. Don't mind getting Scourge gone. Feebling's going gone either way. Severance blocks for 8. Get rid of a defend. This is fine. This is the no draw turn. Yeah, we got so much block in that shop with this thing. This is the eat turn. Undeath you can play because it makes a copy. I am a cyborg. Eat, pray, love, rework. I like that. That's good. This is the worst hand I possibly could draw. It's close to it. It's close to the worst possible draw. Ow. Actually, Osti died. That's crazy. I love playing these undeaths on this phase. Yeah, I just want to make sure I get rid of cards that like I want to get rid of. And like now you can just like draw the no escapes. Theoretically, at least. 23 times 2. I don't like that. I really am just like sucking at drawing the no escape on the turn that doesn't eat. I just haven't been able to do it despite like the entire deck being exhausted. This is crazy. Because, like, I need to deal damage, and I can't deal damage without the no-escape. I hunger. I mean, this is getting bad. Gonna happen again? Oh, of course it is. Big zoom from Spire 1 fits thematically. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna lose. I'm actually gonna lose. Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten rid of that Scourge. I can't even really play these on deaths because I need, like... I did it. I did it one time. I did it one time, gamers. I did it. A singular time. Okay, it is my only damage card outside of Negative Pulse. I can play these because they're eating. Alright, they die next turn. If I don't. I mean, I've got Lizard Tail. 35 times 2. Not using the Lizard Tail this turn. Crazy. This is crazy. Ah! 46 plus 6 plus 3? 52, 53. That's not good. I'm probably fine in this fight. Not always fine, but probably fine. Do-do-do-do-do. Numbers. Nana gone, Nana gone. All right, Big Wusty. Isn't it crazy when you can actually play your cards? That's wild. I can block easier. I mean, most of my block is non-physical because I got this crazy stuff. Older me. Yeah, the escape is getting crazy. Enfeebled. I'll see if I need to play the Enfeebled from here. I probably should just keep it around. Yeah, it's probably smart to keep it around. Reasonable chill, I would say right now. A few more plays and we'll get there. Osti's also like sitting there with for 50. Blocks for 8, which is more than this. More than negative pulse. It's fine. Osti, no! I need to play this. Why is the Doom not triggering? Because it's not above the enemy's HP. Am I gonna die? 25 times 3 is quite a bit. 13 times 3 is less. This is getting terrifying. I might be dead. Oh no, they're only doing the 39. All right. I need to draw, like, no escape this turn. I need to draw no escape right now. I think I'm toast. I think I'm toast. I lost my weakness. And I just got enfeeble. $30 times 3. 30 times 3. These undeaths were the death of me. Yeah. I got clogged. So yeah, this is misplays. This is losing to misplays. In both fights. But mostly the door maker exhausting all my damage. Aren't I alive this turn? How? I can't play all my cards. If I can play all the cards, sure. If I can do borrow time and to play all the other cards, I'm fine, but I can't because of the shackles. Yeah, I mean, Undeath is just not worth playing in this fight, like, ever. No, I'm Vone, so it actually is a little bit better. 18 times 3. Save scum? I don't need to do that. I know. It's not necessary. Ow! Alright, so broken deck. I kind of played stupid in this act, I guess. I just thought I was gonna win. I thought there's no chance of losing, and there really shouldn't have been. I had like the worst draw 12 times in a row in the Doormaker, and played poorly. That's all. Undeaths? I mean, if it's good, if you have the draw and stuff, but yeah. I duplicated them too much, and they're not that good in the queen fight. I need to draw my negative. I need to, you know, they're going to scale fast, so I need to kill them fast rather than block. Because once they start hitting too big, they're hitting too big that I can't deal with. Or you maybe don't target the minion. You just target, you don't target the queen, you target the minion and make sure that they actually die. Because the minion scales more, and then I can... If I can draw the Enfeebling Touch in the queen, I'm like, fine. You think your draw was bad? Maybe your deck wasn't as good as you think it was? Yeah, I mean, exactly. It literally is true. The deck wasn't as good as I thought it was. Is definitely a truth. And then this fight, I played Undeath too much. This fight, I just misplayed. This fight, the deck was a little worse than I thought, and then I played a little weird because it wasn't as good as I thought it was. Maybe I should have taken the Cleaver. I think if I cook, I do a lot better. If I get rid of the bad cards, I can cycle much better. And yeah, I misplayed the queen fight. Big. GG. All right, do we want to do tier lists? I don't feel like I'm gonna be. I should just do the tier list. I don't feel like. All right, let's do another region run. I need to get in region game space if I'm gonna do the region tier list. Yeah, I exhausted important cards. The GOAT, Quasar, fun card. You can transform into a Sender's Bane. I don't believe you. Is that true? I don't believe that. But I guess I do now. I don't know. That feels wrong. Diddle 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 diddle. Defend build. My defense block for 15. They block for 15. Power through. Collision Course is a good card. Bread. Yeah, cursed cards transform into other curses. Oh, just in combat. Okay. Just in combat. Well, that's cool. It's honestly a buff to the player. What do we think here? Do we need like Celestial Might, potions, remove, not remove. Remove is a little bit too greedy. Might is just some damage, which I could use. Yeah, Bread Lantern. This is an amazing shop if you have money. Bread Lantern. That's so good. I think I might just buy this guy. Oh, I have the money for this. I'm going to take Celestial Might. I think it's okay here. Colorless. These are both very good. Probably lean towards Equilibrium. Equilibrium is very strong on Regent. You know, you draw this card, but you don't have any stars. Boom, play Equilibrium, retain it, make stars next turn. It's really good. By going this left way. $286 card deck. It better be good. The bomb. The bomb. The bomb. All right, Particle Wall is such a good card, but it is so bad right now. Yeah, I don't care. You gotta solve blocks sometime. So I think it is reasonable to click that. Double Strike here puts them at 24, which is a killable range. Yeah, retain event. I don't know if that shows up in this act, right? I'm not sure. Particle wall. Particle wall. I have no sword stuff yet. Don't need to have sword stuff. Patter Celestial Might Holy. We've cracked the code. I want upgrades. Enchant a card with Stone. It makes the card cost 0 energy the first time you draw it. First time you play it. 1 less, I mean. Act 1. Which Act 1? I think it's the other Act 1. I actually know that it's the other Act 1. It's like the squid thingy. Squid guy something. The cephalopod. Yeah, it's the other act. I'm going to put it on Venerate. I'm going to put this on Venerate. Stone. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bludgeon. 2-cost Bludgeon. Great card. And you know we get the lighter later. We get the lighter later. Doom, 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 doom. Altered knob. Gremlin knob. Gremlin knob. If you have more than 10, which is different by 1? No, that's the same. Gremlin knob. Nice Venerate on the bottom. That's kind of amazing, honestly. Honestly, incredible. Burkalcum with this potion's really good, though. Let's go. Do dee do 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 dee do 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 do. If there's more, we're listening to every King Gizzard KEXP and they're all good. There's more of them. That's crazy. There's still another one. Come on, YouTube. You can do it. Pillar. Collision. Quasar. GG. Cool. Gun blocks. I do not want to lose 14 HP right now. Can you tell why? I probably don't want to lose HP like that right now. Probably not smart. No, that place is extraordinarily good. We want a little bit more stars, so I don't mind taking a Gatherlight. The room is full of cheese, believe it or not. This fight is scary. Yeah, right now we're just listening to KEXP stuff, though. Red knob. It's us. Celestial Might. Get ready, gamers. That was good. Do we need an Astral Pulse for this boss? Yeah, I think if you're gonna dupe cards and you have a Mind Blast, you probably don't dupe the Mind Blast. You probably dupe something else. I'm not sure, actually. Nah, you could dupe Mind Blast. It's probably fine. Because then yeah, you'll win everything if you just do Mind Blast. Because you need to have enough copies to beat, like, the multiple phases of the knob, of the beast. Definitely need to rest. This fight can be a little scary with no HP. With HP, it's not scary at all. Who do I begone here? I don't know, man. Beautiful. Love drawing that card right then and there. That's very good. Also, I'm blocking for negative because of particle, because of Orc Outcome. Ow. That might have been good. Yeah, when you do a little swirly, card does way more damage. It just works that way. Eh. Kind of need to get this in play. Dying Star. Look at that. On the perfect turn. I'm a little worried right now where this damage is going to come from. $40 damage. I think we got to do the Patter Celestial Might here. Do I just use this for Vaughn? Does 20 damage. That seems useful. Also blocks a little bit because it makes him weak. One. I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to say anything. Wait. It's upgraded. No. It's upgraded. The Venerate's plus. The Venerate's plus. The Venerate's plus. The Venerate's plus. Woo! The Venerate is upgraded. Hammer or Void form? Void form is okay. It's all right. Didn't want to say anything. Venerate OP. Venerate OP. It's all right. Shrimp. Shrimp Equilibrium. I hate these options. Wow. Shrimp Void Form, yeah. End your turn. It's also a power. You can only shrimp skills. This is terrible. Wait, can I shrimp Venerate? I can shrimp Venerate, and then it's like similar to this. I've done shrimp Venerate, and I'm not sure if I like it more than this, because then you can't also... Do you think shrimp Quasar is that good? I haven't upgraded it yet. But yeah, toolbox. My boss relic is better toolbox. It sounds like a fun idea. With upgraded. Yeah, I haven't upgraded Quasar for some reason. Yeah, but I think Shrimp Quasar has got to be better than Shrimp. I can't Shrimp Venerate because it's already... But yeah, I mean, you would just click this, probably. I just don't click Driftwood because I hate it. I hate it. If I could trim Void Form, it wouldn't be very good. Can I ever play 5 cards? Sometimes after Void Form's in play. Let's do this while they're Vaughn from the Morbles. I guess I could have played the Venerate too. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, thank you for Toolbox. Carnage. Can't shrimp enchanted card. Yeah, Frenno Lens can enchant it. Boom. Can no longer shrimp. Refined Blade is nice. Going to bed. Go to sleep. If you're in America, you should probably go to sleep. Okay, it might not be that late. I might be underestimating. Okay, it's only 11 on the East Coast. Okay, it's not that late. But go to sleep if you need to wake up early. I recommend. Not a fan of Furnace? Yeah, I'm not a fan of Furnace. Rolling Boulder. or save 19 HP, or not 19, 13 HP. I'm gonna save 13 HP. I'm gonna choose to do that instead. Definitely Refined Blade here, because we want to be able to... You know, they're gonna fly... No, I'm thinking of the other fight. It's fine. I think I made the right choice. Berry alien. Ow. Void form. Amazing as always. Void form. Cards. Cards. Which one? Which one? Furnace is that one water card Windmill Strike? That's a good way to put it, yeah. I mean, at least it scales even if you don't retain it, but... Yeah, it's not great, but it has a spot. It has a spot if you're somehow, like, not good at scaling. Your 5-month-old daughter won't sleep, and she likes watching this because of all the colors. Very nice. A gamer in the making. Do-dee-doo-doo. What do I take here? They're all good. I'm gonna take Child. Equi the Pulse? Do I need to be worried about this fight? Maybe. Say 4 HP or I play Double Strike. Well, I guess I can play Particle Wall, but I don't really want to. I want to be able to play Star. I want to always be able to play Star. Is this enough damage? I don't think so, man. Void Form. Very playable card. Extremely playable card, Void Form. Void Form sucks. Extremely playable. It costs 3 energy, and then I end my turn. It is good next turn. And the turn after, and the turn after. But... Now, there's a chance that it is actually right to play it here. Because how is the fight ending? Having energy every single turn is just very useful. There's also a Falling Star Patter Might and just hit it here and then try to kill it. But there's no damage in my draw pile. Right, it's 8 plus 60. $68, and then I have to do 19 damage with what? The blade does exactly 19 damage. Okay. Does that change things? I just wanted to make sure that I draw the blade next turn. I don't think it changes anything. If I imbued Void Form, this fight would be easy. Oh, they block for 7? That's not fair. How was I supposed to know that the enemy was blocking? How was I supposed to know that? There's no way I could have known that. Holy. Terraforming Might. The deck is finally good? Maybe I need this to beat the boss. Where are the silent cards? You're telling me I have, like, pillars and I can't even get, like, Shiv cards? Who creates cards? Defect has, like, status creating cards? Necro cards can make souls? Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. There it is. Oh my god, there it is. Oh my god. Okay, maybe just maybe Necrobinder cards are good. Just maybe. Alright, Necrobinder cards are like as broken as silent cards. Vigor build, Akabeko, Celestial Might with the cow. Let's go. Yeah, it might actually just be right. Like, the Oski attacks are not pickable, but everything else is so strong. It's just fine. Where is the Celestial Might, gamers? Well, that seemed good. Sometimes very annoying. Yeah, it's less annoying when you can kill the enemy on turn 1, I find. Just a little bit less annoying. Don't have the energy to play Severance into stuff. Watch this. Oh. Ow. Eat King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard live. That's what we're listening to. Wait, there's another one. I feel like we've been listening to, like, I think we're gonna probably get every single KEXP. Do we want to summon forth? I don't really use the blade that much. The Hunter Killer. Holy. Where did their HP go? Where did the HP go? Where did it go? Imbued Quasar? Yeah, as soon as I upgrade it, it's like, oh, wait. King Gizzard does Dave Brubeck? Yeah, this song has a very similar vibe. Same subdivision as Take 5. Foregone conclusions suck. A lot of times it does. If you imbue Foregone Conclusion, does it immediately proc or is it next turn? What is the time signature? 5-4. But it's subdivided in 1-2-3, 1-2-3, 1-2. And this song is swung as well, so it sounds even more like Take 5. Doobie boody boo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo. Could take another refined blade. We're dead. I kind of want to take Mayhem. Wait, Anointed gives me the Void form and the Neurosurge. Maybe I want that. Maybe I want the Neurosurge in my hand right now. That might be good. First Void form ever played in my life. And I'm going to instantly lose a fight. I think I do Refine Blade into Blade and kill this one. Bonk. Nice. The Void form probably makes this deck better. When it's in play. Just to be clear. When it's not in play, I don't think it makes the deck much better. Arsenal when? I know. So poor. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. 17 times 4. Guards? The T-Man. It's true, the T-Man. But I don't take the stupid T. Man. I know, I could have just paid for one fight, and I would have probably been okay. Whoa. Guards! Get him! I might need the strength for this fight, though. Could I take Gold Axe here? Seems reasonable. Oh yeah, it retains with the upgrade. Why is it dealing this much damage already? Oh, Akabeko. Akabeko Marbles, and I drew the right card there, too. I'm just gonna rip this. This potion is, like, bad. Man, it's not even really doing anything here. I need to get these in play. Or Calcum. Void form. I honestly think I do just click it. Ow. Allowed to Neurosurge here, allowed to not Neurosurge here. I don't think I'm gonna. I think I'd rather play it later, because it's like, I draw in a block and it doesn't do anything this turn. Oh. 2. Okay, we're reasonably safe. Great. I thought I was gonna die earlier. I think, yeah, felt like things were not going great, and then they were kind of going better. Do you know what happened that made the deck better? It's called Necrobinder cards. It's called Necrobinder cards. That surely did it. Yeah, Big Bang solid. Dying Star is pretty good too. Neurosurge activation. Yeah, I want a Neurosurge like custom art that is just neuron activation with the monkey. I mean, Snecko Eye. No, probably not. Void form Snecko Eye. I've seen this. I've seen this reward before. Yeah, guard Snecko Eye. Like, I don't know. Bad with Particle Wall. It's bad with a lot of cards in the deck. Enough that I don't think I'd want it. Snecko is usually going to be bad on Regent because a lot of the star cost cards are 0 energy. So Snecko is usually just going to be bad on this character. What are we going to get? Sure, those are fine. Reflect's very, very good. With Void Form in play, at least, it's very, very good. Strength down is fine. Spoils is just draw, which is also good with Void Form. Yeah, I mean, the two of these cards are great with Void Form. So, I mean, I don't want to be too reliant on Void Form, but I don't really have much of a choice right now. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. I should remember that I get 15 heal at shops, so going to shops is pretty good. I shouldn't be too scared of hallway fights because they're relatively easy. Still probably only taking like 1 elite on this leftish path. Ultimate defend. Oh my god, it's so ultimate. I can't even look at it. It's too ultimate. Could use Dexpot to save 1 HP there. I don't think that's smart. Bonk. Oh, you know what's another cool thing? I probably should have taken that Bring the Blade Back card because I have this thing. When I play an attack or skill, it upgrades it for the combat. So I can play the blade, it'll upgrade it, and then it'll come back at 1 energy instead of 2, which is really good. I didn't consider that. I don't think I need any of these. Yeah, Drake Ring is really solid. You're like buying an entire turn of draw. Shock Wave. Shock Wave. What do I do here? Wait, why did I be gone the wrong one? Yeah, because I was trying to kill it like next turn. Wait, watch this. Fruit juice. Saves me 2 max HP. Not the cards I need right now. The Bomb. That is a hilarious card in this fight. Guards? 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 Guards! The bomb. Explode. This is kind of sucky. Ow. Ow. Getting a little scary. Probably shouldn't have spent those stars. Dying from Neurosurge when you're not Necro. I'm not dying, but it feels like I'm dying. But I'm not. And if you don't die from Neurosurge, it essentially didn't do anything negative. Ooh, a heal. I like getting a 15 heal for random. I like that. That is helpful. I buy a fairy, I think. Fairy's kind of broken. Anointed. Yeah, take this. Take this. 24 times 4 is a lot of damage. That's not bad. I don't even need Void Form. That was good. That was moderately good. Wow. Bulwark plus. Duplicate your deck. No. More Necrobinder cards. No, the Quasar. No. I guess I'll just upgrade it again. It's fine. Wait, you're right. No, you dupe the shrimp. It dupes the shrimp. You get 2 of them. You do. I've done it before. You do. Yeah, you do get the shrimp duped. But, I mean, the bad luck is really bad. This got to be the card with the most lines of text ever. Yeah, no bad luck solution. I got guards. That's it. But yeah, I mean, you got to draw those together. And if you don't, you're taking 13 damage. No counterplay. And the deck isn't that big. Okay, it would be big. Transform bad luck. Mid-combat, you can. Like, you can do this. I got this and Be Gone. But yeah, it's not the same as Charge. Charge, it just needs to be in your draw pile. Buy a potion ever? I don't think we need Strength Potion. I want to get this, like, Bulwark also re-upgraded. What got upgraded? The Know Thy Place got upgraded. The Void Form got upgraded. And I don't know. These were already upgraded. Did something get de-upgraded and re-upgraded? Oh, the Child got upgraded. That's not a bad upgrade. Not bad at all. Prophesize is also a card that is good once Void Form is in play. Yeah, almost every card's good once Void Form is in play. That's a problem. That is the big problem. Yeah, powers are broken. I think power is better than strength. Oh yeah, I can hover it over it. You're right. So Quasar Bulwark, and then we got Child, No, Defend, and Void Form. I missed the Defend. Wonder why I missed the Defend. What do we want to maybe Secret Technique for this turn? Could just do Big Bang. Because we could do Venerate. We want to play Void Form, right? Let's do just Venerate. It's a card that we can play, get some value out of, even if it's not much, considering we already have Void Form in play. Four energy I gained from that. Pretty good turn. Kind of am just forgetting I have the Tooth, because, like, I'm not even shuffling my deck in a whole lot of fights. Look at that block. The bomb. Bonk. Draw is good. Dodge Elite? Are we finding Elite? Is there an Elite we're bad at this act? I mean, blocking 30 turn 1 can be scary. Blocking those big hits. Do I need to fight one? Yeah, that's the question. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh, there's a Murlocs one? There's a Murlocs KEXP? Yeah, do I need to fight the Elite? No. There's no way I need to. Power pot this fight. Prowess is outstanding. Infinite stars. Now we can get away maybe with not playing Void Form sometimes. If like the turn is really bad. Nice upgraded Know Thy Place. Yeah, nice upgrade. I don't know. That probably wasn't worth it. I have infinite stars, though. I'm worried. Go door? Yeah, go door. I'm a little bit worried. If I play Venerate, yeah, gain energy, lose energy. I can play Venerate, right? I block more if I play the Pulse. I don't need to play Venerate. I have the Genesis in play. So I play Pulse to block. It blocks for 9. And then I Void. Really a Doormat? No, not always. Don't eat my Bulwark, please. I need that card. That's horrifying. Yeah, I don't feel good about this fight. Where's my damage? Like, I barely can block and I don't have the damage for this. Yeah, order. Get those upgraded. Particle Wall does not come back, by the way. For some reason. For some reason, it doesn't. Anger does, but it doesn't. I guess it's because it says return this card to your hand. Or not Anger. Make It So does. Did it eat Quasar? No, it is there. You're right. Quasar can win. I just haven't redrawn it. Blade can come back? No, that's only with Summon Forth. Every time. Like I have to play these cards or I'm dead. Oh, I didn't have retain. I didn't have retain. This is my retain. Oh, the doorman. I can do Falling Star Neuro Sovereign, but then like, yeah, I start losing stuff. Why is it 1 energy? It upgraded from this thingy. Pretty fun thing to do sometimes. Oh, this gains 3 energy. That's broken. I should kill it? I should kill it. Might be better to play this over the blade. I can redraw the blade. The blade retains, I mean. Am I blocking enough next turn here? If I am, I'd probably just win. Oh, yeah. They're dead. Are they not dead? Hmm. They're not quite dead, right? But I can just, like, block. They're, like, very dead. I have a fairy. Got a shot here. The bomb. Wait, is No Thy Place terrible because it weakens them and then they take less damage from... No, I mean, I gotta kill them. I think I can kill it this turn and all will be safe. I haven't even drawn like Neurosurge. Wait, what happens with Neurosurge? If I get doomed, will I do the fairy? No, I won't. I won't. This says when your HP would be reduced to 0. Void, like, dying to doom does not. You would just die. Same way that the insect would just suck. Would just suck you. I don't think I get to play Void Form here, right? Or I do. I get to Orichalcum, then take a hit, then I go to 30% of 71. I take another hit, but then like I have to just win the fight. That's kind of tough. I mean, it's kind of tough no matter what I do here. I can retain Void Form? Yeah, but I still use Fairy. So wouldn't you rather have the Void Form in play and then, you know? I mean, it's very worrisome. I don't see a victory here. The damage isn't big enough. No, if you die to Doom, the Fairy just doesn't happen. This says when your HP would be reduced to 0. When you die to Doom, your HP is not reduced. Yeah, I'm probably just toast. 10 HP to win this fight from here. Does not feel reasonable. Hey, Crouch Under. Do 9 times 4. Only 9 times 4. Can I even block that much? 16 plus 9 plus 10. I think I'm dead. I believe I am dead. Wording consistent? This is wording that they specifically changed to make it consistent. But you're right, some of the wording is not consistent. I'm dead, right? Nine times 4, 36. I got 35 HP. Goodbye. Goodbye. I died. Game too easy. Yeah, you still do need to play like reasonably well to win every run. Try to keep him in phase 1. I can't block it. I'm gonna need to get a snack or something and like a tea before I do a tier list. Game too easy? No, I mean, it's me trolling myself. The game, it doesn't stop the game from being too easy. I'm like, still bad at the game. Win rate, I mean, the win rate changes, but I'm like averaging 50%-ish. I'm getting above 50% now. Even including all the learning phase and everything. Why did it say best streak 7? I'm sure that I had an 8. Streak is per character? Oh, yeah, okay. So I guess my best streak is 7 on Ironclad. No, this is a 28-second win for me, like cheating in a win to unlock like unlock one of the epics. I didn't want to win on low ascension, so I cheated in a win, and it kind of is annoying that I can't like delete the file, or maybe I can find it eventually and delete the file so that it doesn't count. Because I want to like actually know what my real fastest win is. The 119 Unclad is real though. No, it's not. Now these 3 are faked to unlock the epics, which I would love to not have because I want to see what my actual fastest win is. But yeah, I'm a little bit above replacement. For some reason, my defect is winning like so much more than the others. 27-14, like 2-1, including learning phase of defect. Kind of sick. All right, I need to get a snack and stuff to do a tier list and all that. I'll be right back. I need to get tea and honey for speaking, and I need to talk a lot. Mm-hmm. Hello. I'm eating a chunk of cheese. When is the fun card tier list? Never. This game sucks. No fun. No fun allowed. Chosen cheese IRL. I'm gaining max HP. Right here. A10 Necro run with Darkstone Parry app. That's cool. We got like 6 curses or something. You can get a lot of curses in this game. 0. That's great. Yeah, parry ups in the trash heap event. Trash heap event has a lot of bad relics from Spire 1 and some good ones. I mean, a few good ones. Dreamcatcher is like actually really good. Yeah, you can get the boot, Maw Bank, Dreamcatcher, Hand Drill, and Parry Apt. Parry Apt can be good in this game, yeah. It's definitely better in this game. And same with Hand Drill. This is so much better in this game. So many more enemies block. The boot. You can get the boot. It's amazing. The boot. The boot. The Nemesis phase. What's your list? I'm gonna do Regent. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna put on different music. I want to also... I think I have its settings. I just don't want the Spire music to be like... No, I'm recording. Use audio track 3. Let me double check. Yeah, number 3 has mic, just microphone audio I need. Cool. All right, I want to just look up like Nintendo chill music 3 hours or something, like just whatever, like long, like a million long music just for... Yeah. This, top 10 best Inspire 2? Yeah, I could do something like that. I think that's a good idea. I have a PowerPoint made to do let me find the region cards first. Let me see if I can find a region cards list that's actually updated. Nah, none of them are going to be fully upgraded. Updated. None of them have the fully updated text. Which is fine, I guess. Because I'm going to let's do this one because the cards are a little bit bigger on this screen. All right, Aspire to tier list mode. We go in the card library, we go to region, and we do this. No, we need to do it A to Z. Remove multiplayer cards, A to Z. This is the order. Look at how cool it is getting the card to be over there. Actually, if I'm doing Regent, this needs to be over a little bit more because the star cost. I don't want to cut that off. It's cool setup, right? So yeah, I want to have the names here. All right, let me get my tea ready. This is gonna take a while. Where's the baby? She's a cat. She's a cat. I don't know how to start these. Or just keep going. Oh wait, Nefaris, Chosen Cheese IRL was a sub message. Thank you, Nefaris, for the 42. 45 total. Oh, what do I do? Does it look good before we start? I probably don't even need all that much chat. I think it looks good. Anyone on mobile can tell me, like, it's good. Because even if you can't read these, like, I'm going to have the card name up, the card up there, and, like, I'm going to say what the card does. Start with the absolute best and absolute garbage. Don't know if I put alignment in S. Mobile fine? Good. Gamers. We're going to be doing a region tier list. First, need to talk about what a tier list even means in Slay the Spire. In Slay the Spire, you can't just look at the tier list and click on the best cards always and win. Even though that does work decently well, it'll get you pretty far. So what's important is to listen to what I'm saying more than where I'm putting it on the tier list. It's going to matter a little bit more. I'm going to name these tier lists a little bit so that they have a little bit more meaning. First tier is broken. These are the cards that are either going to be instant clicks all the time and reasonably powerful effect, or just the effect is so powerful that even if they're a little more situational, like, you can take them preemptively and then they'll carry you. These are going to be great cards, just not quite to the level of broken. Maybe, you know, pick these cards a lot, like very easy to click cards, but not as powerful of an effect. Then the next tier is going to be like good sometimes. So these are cards that are going to need synergy to be picked. You're not going to like pick them before you've already found the synergy to go with it. You're not going to pick it in like before you have the resources to spend on it or synergies to make them stronger. And then this is going to be desperate. These are cards that you pick if you're going to die, if you don't pick them. You don't like to put them in your deck, but you're going to put them in your deck sometimes. And another important thing about the desperate tier, I feel, is that At the beginning of the run, you are desperate. At the beginning of the run, you have all your base cards in your deck, and you don't have any good cards in your deck. So even though you might see, oh, this is like a D tier, a C tier, you know, S, A, B, C tier. Like, these are your C and D tier cards. And they are. At the beginning of every run, you're garbage. Your deck is terrible. So you need to add these cards sometimes, very early in a run, reasonably often. And then these are going to be, do not click these. These are cards that, not literally do not click, but like, you'll click it 1 in 100 runs or something. Like, you just shouldn't click them. They're bad cards without synergy. You get the synergy, and then they're still bad. So, we start with alignment. Alignment is a 3-star cost card, 0 energy, and gives you 2 energy. In the tier list, it might say 2 stars, but it's 3 cost currently in the full build. I think this card used to be so good, and then they nerfed it to 3 stars instead of 2. And you'll notice a lot with the star cards is if the card is a great star card, it is going to be in these top 2 tiers probably. And if it is not a great star card, it is going to be in the bottom 2 probably. I'm going to put alignment in desperate. I find myself barely ever clicking on this card. Somehow, if you find yourself with a bulk of stars and not much to pay off, and require energy to play cards like maybe your blade or other chunky attacks that need energy, like, even though this character is very energy hungry, I just don't find myself clicking on this card. I just simply don't. Next up, we've got Arsenal. Arsenal, I'm going to put in great. I think this is one of the best scaling cards. I might even, the more I play, I might put it up here. Arsenal currently is 1 energy power whenever you play. Not whenever you play, whenever you create a card, gain 1 strength. I think this is just one of your best scaling cards on this character. You can even upgrade it to innate as well. So it really is wonderful. I've been playing a lot more with the card generation stuff on this character, and it is performing very well. Yeah, the change from whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength, it feels like it makes the card so much better and more consistent. Create is the same as transform, right? Yes. So this works with all the cards that transform cards, guards, be gone, and charge, which you'll see are all very good cards. They're all very, very, very good cards. And then stuff like, yeah. What's the card called? What is it called? Manifest Authority is great. It with Manifest Authority, it with the Rainbow Road, Spectrum Shift can be just like really solid. Yeah, and the Arsenal also will play well with the status generating stuff, the Collision Course common, and the rare Crash Landing. And these are reasonably solid cards that you can pick early. We'll talk about them later more. But yeah, this thing can make a lot of strength very quickly, which can be very, very powerful. Next up, we have Astral Pulse. One of the best common attacks in the entire game, probably. I personally, I've seen other people put this up here. I don't think I put a common damage card up that high, although it is such a useful card to have in your deck. If I don't have this card in my deck and I don't have AoE in Act 1, I'm clicking it. It costs 3 stars to do 14 damage, and that is just a lot of damage to do AoE. It hits good breakpoints to help in almost every multi-enemy combat. It's very good. It's very, very good. It does what you expect it to do. It helps you in AoE fights. And then it has star synergy with I guess Child of the Stars and stuff, you know. But it does cost a lot, and you need to be careful because, like, if you have this card in your deck and you need to be careful about spending your stars, and just in case you can't play it and all that stuff. It's important. Yeah, if you get if Astral Pulse early, you're gonna feel more confident in Act 1. Not something you're gonna take later, but it's great early game. Act 1, especially Underducks and the Eels and a lot of the other hallway fights, it's just gonna perform. Next up, Beat into Shape. Beat into Shape says deal 5 damage, forge 5, and then forges an additional 5 for each time it is hit. So this card is good if you can play a bunch of attacks. I had this card generated on Silent one time, and it was actually better than it is on Regen. So I'm only going to put this on the good sometimes. I think this card can perform sometimes, make a big blade, but it really is just like a better version of like the Rotten War common card. It just makes a lot. It makes a bigger blade. It is a rare card, so like, yeah, I don't know. I think it can be good sometimes. You get a Radiate or a Lunar Blast multi-hit attacks in a Beat into Shape. Suddenly you have your boss damage. I think the blade stuff is reasonably solid. Mostly the blade is good in boss fights to replay it, or like if you're gonna play it once, it can just like hit one enemy. It's solid. Would I say broken is when you can pick the card at early or late game? Yeah, it's like the card is just good the whole run. Like you can pick it early and it'll perform the whole run, or like you can even preemptively pick it and then it'll become good. Always, like consistently. Okay, be gone. Be gone. Be gone. This is a card that changed a lot in the beta patch. It used to just be like 1 energy, make a minion dive bomb, and then the dive bomb cost energy. Now it's kind of like a deck thinning tool and synergy card. It's now 1 energy, choose a card in your hand to transform into Minion Strike, and Minion Strike is 6 energy or 6 damage for 0 energy. Draw a card. So it's a little like a Pommel Strike, but then it also transforms a card in your hand. So you can transform a status card or your worst card in your deck, and your next deck cycle is going to be better because you're not going to draw into that card. It's like a True Grit from Ironclad stapled to a Pommel Strike. It's good, and it doesn't really need the upgrade. It's good. It goes in my great tier. The effect is just strong. It's like strong the whole run. You know, synergy with Arsenal, boom. Synergy with Pillar, which you'll see. Just a good card. Just a good card. As a common, wonderful. It does okay damage. It doesn't really. It doesn't strike damage, but the utility is so strong that it is fine. I like this card a lot. I find it interesting and fun and not overtuned like some other cards you'll see soon. Next up, Big Bang. 0 energy. Draw a card. Gain energy. Gain star. Forge 5. Exhaust. It does a lot of things. It also upgrades to innate Big Bang. Big Bang is the easiest click in the entire game. It costs nothing. The thing that might put it in broken over great is just how easy it is to click and how good of a dupe target it is. I don't know if that's enough of a reason to think about taking this in Act 1, but it's just never bad. It helps your star economy a little bit. It gives you a little energy. It doesn't dig through your deck, which is something Regent would love. Like, I think Regent would love if this just, like, didn't forge and drew an extra card or something. But that would be too good. But it's free. Yeah, clone it. Put the clone gene on it. Get 1 million of them, and you win the run. Like, it upgrades to innate as well, which can be really good. I think the upgrade to innate can actually be really strong in case you want to click on Bread, the relic that loses 2 energy on turn 1 and gives you 1 energy on all the other turns. So it makes it a little easier to click on Bread if you upgrade this. Or if it's just in your deck, you can pick Bread and then upgrade this. But yeah, Regent loves energy. This gives you 1 energy with no downside. It's good. For a rare card that you're picking over other rare cards, sometimes you might pick stuff over it because it isn't the most power boost, but an energy is really strong in this game. 1 extra energy for not costing a draw. It's just really strong in this game. It's just always going to perform. So it's got to go up here. There's just no way it's not. Next up, Black Hole. Black Hole. 1 energy power whenever you spend or gain star. Deal 3 damage to all enemies. This card I'm going to put in the good sometimes. Maybe above beaten to shape. And that good sometimes is you have the throne. The throne you'll see later. The sealed throne is whenever you play a card, gain star. Self-explanatory. Whenever you play a card, deal 3 AoE damage, upgrade to 4. So that is one situation where it is unbelievably strong. Without it, I don't know if it's going to be as great. It's going to just be solid otherwise. Another good use for it is probably pinging Phantom. You know, most decks are going to want to make stars, so it's going to perform okay in a lot of fights. But I can't put it higher because it's not like enough damage to, you know, single-handedly solve your damage. It's just going to be some good auxiliary AoE stuff going on there. It's just okay. Hidden Cache will activate it 2 turns in a row. It's definitely, yeah, it's solid. It does not do damage like per star spent or gained. It's just when it is gained or lost. So that makes it a little bit weaker. Black Hole. Oh yeah, Kin as well. The AoE fights. I mean, it's good in the AoE fights. Understandable. AoE card, good in AoE fights, if it is being able to apply. Next up, Bombardment. Probably the most fun card in the entire game. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's super duper fun. It's extremely fun card. If Bombardment isn't S, you don't care because it's so fun. Okay, if it's a fun tier list, oh my god, yeah. The animation's great. The effect's great. It's so fun. The synergies it has are fun. Bombardment, if you are listening, if you're only listening and not watching, is a 3 energy, deal 18 damage. It upgrades to 24? Yeah, that's a big upgrade. At the start of your turn, it plays from the exhaust pile, exhaust. So this card is an attack, but it really acts more like a power. Because you play it once, and then every turn thereafter, it will play from the exhaust pile, and then exhaust itself. So it's just super fun to have like a card like this that procs relics that proc on attacks and synergies and stuff. But it's actually an attack, and it acts like a power. It's like scaling damage. It's just such a fun card and such an interesting card that I love it. But spending your entire turn 3 energy most of the time to get this thing in play is a little brutal. A lot of the time. You can exhaust it with Tyranny or Pale's Eye, but a lot of times you just gotta play it, and that's gonna hurt a lot. And then I must mention Bombardment Musical Box, the Vaku relic that creates an ethereal copy of the first attack you play every turn. This will be the first attack you play each turn. It'll instantly make an ethereal copy. You can either play that ethereal copy or just let it exhaust, and you'll get an extra bombardment every single turn. It's so fun. That's right. Another way to play it is get Void Form. Another way to get this in play. You could get the Snecko enchant. Yeah, if you get this thing from Meow early in a run, you get the Snecko enchant on it in Act 1. Does it proc Orbit? No, because you're not spending energy. But it will activate the Intimidating Helmet relic that gives you block when you play a 2-cost or higher card, and that could be really good. It'll activate Calamity whenever you play an attack, like add a random attack to your hand. Like, that's fun too. It's such a fun card, but it isn't the greatest card in the world, so it can't go in the top tier. It just can't. It simply can't, unfortunately. Maybe it can go up here. I don't know. I think I like it over Black Hole. Yeah, you got Danse Macabre from Necrobinder. This will activate it. Or if you get this on Necrobinder, it'll activate it. Oh my god, that sounds so good with Seance or Cleanse. Those cards are targeted draw pile exhaust. You targeted draw pile, exhaust your bombardment. I want to get this card on Necrobinder. That sounds sick. Why is Alt doing that? All right. Next up, Bulwark. Card. So Bulwark is just a card where the numbers make it so good. And those numbers are, it's a 2 energy block card. Blocks for 13 and forges 10. If the numbers were weaker, this card would not be as good. The numbers are simply good. It's just a staple card of the character. Really helps this character block, which is a struggle. And then it gives you the blade in hand. You know, it's like a big block card stapled onto a Carnage from Spire 1 or something. It's just a card. It's like a Glacier on defect. You know, your staple 2-cost block card on the character. And this one's good. Really broken if it's just good. The thing about Bulwark that makes it broken is that you can take it with no synergy, and it is very... The thing it does is extremely useful. All the time. That is what makes it good. You can take multiple copies of it. You can upgrade it because it's got a good upgrade. Check this upgrade out. Boom, 16 block, forge 13. It just has good numbers. That's kind of the situation with Bulwark. It's just got good numbers. And that is what makes cards good in this game. If the numbers are good, the card is good. And yeah, blocking this turn, getting ready for a big blade next turn is just a good thing. It's kind of like Shadow Shield on defect, but the number is bigger. Yeah, good consistently equals broken. Great consistently equals broken. It's that level. It's just, the broken tier is just like a little bit better than the great tier. That's all. It's consistent card. You want to draw block in this game, and this card says block on it. That's how it goes. Bundle of Joy. This is a card that was buffed from 2 energy to 1 energy in the beta branch that is now on the main branch. That makes this 12,000 times better. It was genuinely like, okay, it probably wasn't actually in Never Click. It was like in Do Not Click. It was probably in Desperate. And now I think it's actually in Great. It's 1 energy. I think it's actually great. Is that a crazy thing to say? No, because it's good with Arsenal and it's good with Pillars. And those are cards that, as you will see, are good. And when the card is solid on its own, making 3 colorless cards. Yeah, it's 1 energy, make 3 colorless cards to your hand. Random. Yeah, I mean, it's just colorless cards are very, 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 very good. This only upgrades to 4, does not upgrade to random. So it doesn't really require the upgrade that a lot of the card generation cards do. Which is also kind of good. You know, you just kind of, it fits in every deck more or less, unless you're somehow building a deck that's just gonna like cycle like crazy and maybe not want these random cards in your deck. Usually it's just good. I mean, 1 energy, draw 3 functionally, you know, it's gonna be good usually. And it's more than just 1 energy, draw 3. It's 1 energy, draw 3 with the synergy of Arsenal, with the synergy of Pillars. And yeah, the colorless pool is very powerful in this game. Lots of good scaling in there. So if you're like, how do I beat bosses? You know, this is a card that can help you. Next up is Celestial Might. Deal 6 damage 3 times for 2 energy. It was changed. The upgrade was actually changed in the beta branch, I believe. It used to upgrade it like 8 damage 3 times or something. Now it upgrades to hit 4 times, which I think is a huge, huge improvement. This is just a common card. It's a common damage card. And yeah, that upgrade makes it better with Vigor, makes it better with Strength. I might even want to put this like... This might actually be a premium card in certain situations. Because this character has a few strength scaling cards and not that many. And as you can see, if you have Arsenal, like... You want to have a strength payoff. And there aren't all that many strength payoffs on the character. And this is definitely one of the best. And yeah, it's a very easy card to click early game. It's like a better like Eviscerate on Silent Inspire 1. It's like a better Skewer. It's just a raw damage card that's going to help you get through Act 1 and then maybe become better if you find Strength. Mostly strength. Another thing about multi-hits in this game is they benefit massively from enchantments. Very often you'll get enchantments to buff the damage with Sharp 2, or there's a Shop relic that can enchant attacks with Sharp 3. You can get the miniature cannon that increases upgraded attacks damage by 3. That's a great target for it. You know, you upgrade that and it's doing 9 times 4 damage. And then if you get an enchantment and the lighter Shop relic that increases the damage of enchanted attacks by 9, then this is your damage card. It is just gonna hit. It's gonna hit for, like, you know, at least 15 times 4 if you upgrade it. You're right, momentum, the Shop relic as well. The Punch Dagger can do momentum. The card that makes it when you play the card, it increases its damage by 5. Yeah. If only it was called Celestial Strike. It's true. So yeah, I mean, it's just a good card. It's a common card. It does what it does its job. It's a common attack, and it's a pretty solid one. Not broken, but not terrible. Charge. I think this is the best card on the character right now. Let me bring it up. Charge. This one was changed. They tried to nerf this card, and they didn't do a good job of it. I don't know if they even nerfed it. I think they tried to, but they didn't do a good job of nerfing this card, if that was their goal. It says, choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion dive bombs. And do you see what minion dive bomb does? You don't. Let me bring it up, because this is important. Or no, token cards are here. It does this, and you get 2 of them. The number says 13, upgrade to 16 on it. And it makes 2 of them. So this card says 1 energy, 26 damage. Kind of draw 2, because you're drawing these instead of bad cards in your draw pile. You can target statuses. You can target curses. You can target powers that you're not intending to play in the fight. It's broken. This card needs no synergy to be broken. Upgrades to 16. 32 damage for 1 energy. Ironclad has to play a bludgeon, play 3 energy for that. And not only is it doing 32 damage, it's drawing 2. And then it's drawing 2 next deck cycle, because you're never drawing those cards again in the fight. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's too much. My thing I say about charge is it could do half of what it does, and I would still click the card. It could only choose 1 card in your draw pile, and I would do it. The dive bombs could cost 1 energy. I'd still take this card. How much does charge cost? It costs 1 energy. It costs 1 energy to do what charge does. Yeah, and I haven't even gotten to all of the things it does. Arsenal synergy, pillar synergy. You can gain 2 strength when you play this card. You can block for 6 or 8 or more if you have multiple pillars in play. I don't understand this thing. This charge card. How were they, like, looking at the numbers? How were they looking at the numbers and thinking this card is okay? Yeah, the numbers are just too good. So this thing, like, single-handedly can beat bosses for you. This is card on its own. It removes cards from your draw pile that you'll never draw again, and then guess what's going to happen next draw pile? You're going to draw the charge faster because you have 2 fewer cards in your cycle, and you keep doing that, and then you have no cards left, and then you have only your good cards left. You know, you get rid of all your bad cards, and you only have good cards left, and then you win the fight. That's how it goes. Too much utility, too much damage for not enough cost. The only downside is, like, oh, it is maybe delayed. Maybe you don't draw these cards until next turn. That's the downside. It's not enough of a downside to make the card not broken. It is broken. It is too good. Just too powerful. Simply too powerful for a single card in this game. All right. Yeah, when I'm doing this on stream, I like to take little breaks when I'm recording. YouTube viewers, you don't get to listen to this. It'll get edited out, I'm sure. Would 2 energy make it trash? No. It could do half its effect. It could cost twice as much. It would be broken. Doesn't make a difference. Okay, maybe it wouldn't be broken. If you make it 2 cost, maybe it's here. It's probably here if it's 2 cost. That's all. I have a gem. I am offered charge and seance and something trash. What is the pick? You mean a hidden gem? If I don't have damage, I'm taking charge. Almost all the time. I have prismatic gem. Oh, well, that's going to depend on a lot of things. Most of the time, I'm going to take charge. Seance just makes a soul. It just draws. The charge kind of draws and deals 1,000,000 damage at the same time. The damage is too much. It's too much to ignore. Oh, another thing I didn't even mention was charge. You can get the Vitruvian Minion Relic. It's a shop relic, so it's not super consistent to find it, but like the Vitruvian Minion says double the damage and block of minion cards. So suddenly your charge plus is doing 64 damage. And that's a lot. For 1 energy, that's a lot. With no setup, it just does its thing. Along with the utility that it also has. Yeah. Broken card. That's all. Do you ever really upgrade it? Yeah. It's your best card in if it is the best card in your deck, you play it every time you draw it, usually. And you do 6 extra damage when you upgrade it every time you play this card. Sure. I'll upgrade it often. Generally, you want to be upgrading the cards that you're going to play the most often. And if this card is the best card in your deck, you're going to play it every time you draw it. Unless you bottom deck it and you have no cards in your draw pile. Which can happen. But still. It's an outstanding card. Child of the Stars. A 1-cost power that says whenever you spend star, gain 2 block for each star gained. Upgrade to 3. Broken? But it's the bottom of broken. I don't actually know how broken I feel this card is. It needs an engine to go along with it to be truly broken. And then it's merely like solid until then. But because it's so strong, once you have that star engine going, it's really good. It definitely goes in this top tier of broken. It's your classic block power. It's your mental fortress on Watcher, roughly speaking. It's like your Feel No Pain on Spire 1 Ironclad. Maybe better than that, honestly. It's very, 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 very good. And because it is block per star spent, it is just a lot of block. And it makes those high star cost cards like even more valuable than they already are. So you're spending 5 energy or 5 stars on a comet. Suddenly you're actually blocking for 10 or 15. Just that instance. But yeah, it's an outstanding card. It does what it says. You can take it somewhat speculatively. I mean, you in your base deck, this is already like 4 block on your starter card, and that's only a little worse than a defend in your starter deck. And it only gets better from there. It gets much better from there. Like, that's as bad as it possibly is. So yeah, Child of the Stars is outstanding. It's possible to get a little, to pick this card a little bit too much, pick it a little bit too early, but just if you can get away with clicking this card, you click it. And you usually can. Because you're going to need to find a block game late game, or a block plan late game, and this is going to help you do that. Just like Bulwark, and that's why it goes into broken tier. Because it's just such a core important thing to do in this game is fix your block. So you gotta put it here. Oh yeah, should I put it in great? Should I put it in great for some clicks? I mean, I actually don't find this card to perform that well for me. It's going here. It's going here. Yeah, thumbnail will put Child of Stars in F tier. Yeah, it's a power. Powers are good in this game because a lot of enemies scale rather than hitting you up front. So taking these powers, it can be a little easier to play them early turns. It's nice. The card's good. Next up, Cloak of the Stars. Cloak of the Stars. Cloak of Stars. 0 energy, 1 star, 7 block. This is a really good common. But it's just a common block card. It is fine. Obvious synergy with Child of the Stars, and I guess a little bit with Black Hole. But it is a fine card. It does the job of being a block card in Act 1. You can pick up one of these if you haven't picked up a block card, more or less. Another thing to mention about Cloak is if you have the Throne, it's just a free card, because you play a card and then it refunds the star immediately. It's just like a Deflect Plus on Silent with a little bit more synergy. Great. I think it's a solid card. Not too broken, but not too bad. Easy to click. It says block on it, and the character needs block early game and late game. So, next up, Collision Course. This is a card that my opinion has changed dramatically. Maybe because the damage number was buffed significantly in the beta branch. It is a 0 energy card. Deal 11 damage. Put a debris into your hand. And debris is a 1 energy status that just says exhaust. So you could think of this as like worst case scenario, 11 damage for 1 energy. Best case scenario, it's 11 damage for 0 energy plus synergy. This actually goes in great. This card is very, very useful. I've had this on a defect run and it was good. Like this is a common card that you can pick early game that then will continue performing throughout the run. Same way as like Be Gone will. I guess it can, yeah, you say it's sick with Be Gone. Yeah, you can put the status card in your deck and immediately transform it. That can work too. But yeah, the card generation package on this character is pretty good, and the status generation works with that now. In the beta, most of the card generation didn't. Like Arsenal would only activate when you play a colorless card, and for some reason, the status card didn't count as a colorless card. And now it'll count for Arsenal, it'll count for Pillars, it'll count for... What is that relic called? The Regalite. There's a relic that gives you block every time you create a card. I guess it's the same, essentially, as Pillars, but as a relic. This will block with that as well. But mostly the damage is just really, really powerful on this card, and then it has synergy from there. Wouldn't worry too much, even if you have to have the debris in your reshuffle, because just the output is good. You're not going to shuffle your deck until a few turns from now. Deal with the debris later, maybe sometimes. Either way, it's got a lot of value. It goes in great tier. The Comet. This card, a few weeks ago, would go up here. But I think cards that cost stars gotta be so busted. And this thing costs 5 stars. So, unless you have the real crazy star engine, which you want to have, it's just not going to be playable some amount of the time. Of course, you can have Void Form, and that can make this thing more playable. But it's just a lot of stars to pay, and I don't think I can put it in broken tier, even though it solves so many things in a single card. Because this card does 33 damage. 33 damage. Apply 3 weak, 3 vulnerable. Weak and vuln are some of the strongest things you can have in the entire game. They, multiply the enemy's damage by a lower number, so they do less damage and you deal more. That is what you want to do in this game. You want to not take damage and you want to kill the enemy. So applying weak and vuln is just so good. And it even does 33 on top of that. Upgrades to 44 whole damage. That's crazy. That's a big number. So not only does it do a lot of damage, it'll increase the damage of all your other cards for a few turns and decrease the damage that you're incoming. So that's just so much utility. But but it's got a big downside of costing 5 stars. That's a lot to handle. It's too expensive for a lot of decks. So you can pick this preemptively and just like upgrade your Venerate maybe, and just don't play your other star cost cards and just play this one because it's so powerful. But if you only have your Venerate in your deck, you know, half the time you're going to draw this thing before the Venerate, and then it's just a curse. So you really do need to get that consistency somewhere. But, of course, it can be your damage for the whole fight, so it's good. Conqueror is the next card. Forge 3, 1 energy. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. So it'll only deal damage to one of the enemies. This counts as a debuff, so it does not go through artifact. And the Forge number is 3, upgrade to 5. You'll notice that those are small numbers. Those are very, very, very small numbers. So this doesn't have any value as a Forge card on its own. And it costs so much energy to do whatever you want. It's like bottom of Desperate. It can't be truly useless because like double damage is massive. It can very easily help you kill bosses and stuff if you have a decent blade already. It needs so much support, and then you need to make sure that the blade's in your hand. The blade, of course, retains, but like this thing doesn't retain. So it's got to line up with your Vuln ideally, and the blade costs 2 energy, and this costs 1 energy. A lot of runs, you only have 3 base energy, so that's like your whole turn to do like 40 damage or something. That's not good enough. So you need the blade to be really big to start out. Yeah, if your blade it's medium-sized. If you got a medium-sized blade, the thing is okay. Because if the blade is too big, you're killing things anyway, and if it's too small, this is doing nothing. Only good in medium decks, only if it's just right. Yeah, it's not useless, so I'm not putting it in the do not click. It's not like awful, 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 awful. Just needs a little buff to be broken, honestly. Next up, Convergence. The card says retain your hand on it. For 1 energy, next turn, you will gain an energy and a star. Retain your hand. Upgrades to 2 stars. This is a ridiculously good card. Why? I talked about Comet and how like, oh, you're going to draw Comet, and then it's like, oh, do I have enough stars to play it? What if you don't? Then it's a curse. But what if you draw it next to Convergence and you play Convergence, and then next turn you either draw stars or the stars that Convergence gives you is enough to play the card? Boom. You just played the Comet, and like, you know, it smooths over every bad draw order ever. It's so good. Runic Pyramid is the strongest relic in the entire game. This is a fraction of what Runic Pyramid does, so it's good. Equilibrium, the block card, is also very strong for the same exact reason. But this thing is also crazy because it gives you an energy back. So this thing like is net 0 energy of output of cost, and then like gains a star plus an extra star if you upgrade it. Like, this is a key part of your star economy, even if you can upgrade it. Yeah. Is Pyramid still the strongest relic considering all boss rewards are also relics? Yes. Pyramid is probably the strongest boss relic in this game. Ancient relic, they're called. I got too much Spire 1 in my brain to call them ancient relics. They're called boss relics, where we come from. But yeah, Convergence, 2, maybe 3 copies is good in this, honestly. The card's crazy. Yeah, retaining your hand, getting your combo pieces, drawing things on the right turn. It's just good. Having cards in hand, having the right cards in hand on the right turns is how you build consistency. It's how you win runs. And that's what this card does. It wins runs. Amazing utility on top of the output. It's great. I don't know. It's probably above Bulwark. I don't know. It's so good. Above Big Bang. Hot take, whatever. Yeah, put Big Bang at the bottom of here. I was even considering Big Bang here. Big Bang can go there. That's a good spot for you. Next up is Cosmic Indifference. 1 energy common block card. 6 block, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. That means you have to draw back into the card? Ew, gross. Costs a lot of draw to play this card, and the block number is simply not big enough. It only blocks 1 more than a defend. I don't want to put a defend in my deck. Yeah, that's weird. It's weird how bad this card is when Headbutt is like kind of good on Clad, but it's just not. It's just not great. The number is too weak, and it doesn't have enough good synergies with good stuff. It's just... It's a victim of its own numbers. The numbers simply aren't big enough. That's all. And the utility is not enough. It's like a worse hologram. Much, 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 much worse hologram. Yeah, I don't know. Are you going to really have the weird block card and play it? No, not often enough. I am invincible? Yeah, it's whatever. It can bring your blade back, I suppose, but there is a better way to do that. Usually I don't want cards from my discard pile on this character. It doesn't really matter. I would rather simply retain my hand with Convergence. That's much better. That is a lot better. Moving on. Crash Landing, one of my favorite cards. 1 energy, 21 upgrade to 26 damage to all enemies. AoE cards are very good in this game. And then it has this downside, not always a downside. Fill your hand with debris. Debris like Collision Course. Yeah, this card rules. Above Child of the Stars. I'm putting it above Child of the Stars. It's crazy with Arsenal. It's crazy with Guards. It's crazy with Pillar. It does 21 damage to all enemies for only 1 energy. That's good. 21 will pretty much just solve any AoE fight instantaneously in this game. Except for like Centimillipede elites, but that's not saying that it's bad in that fight. It's just not solving single-handedly. But absolutely, it is extremely good. Does a lot of damage and can become good synergy later. It might be weak in certain boss fights sometimes if you like don't have Arsenal Pillar to block. But the thing that it does is so valuable that it's useful. And honestly, it should just go right next to Astral Pulse because it's kind of like a similar card. Does a lot of AoE with some downside of either causing stars or making debris. And then can have an upside with certain powers. It's good. It's very good. Crescent Spear. Don't click it. Costs 1 energy and 1 star. Deals 6 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a star cost. It's bad. The number is bad on it, and it's bad. You can do the funny thing and duplicate it with the dupe gene, and then it'll one-shot everything, and that's really funny, but it is bad. It does the damage of a strike plus in your deck, and that's bad. What if you duplicated your deck in Act 3? You maybe. But that's why the do not click is not like a literal tier. It's a just don't click this card usually. It's not good. You'll click it 1 in 100 times, maybe even less than that. It's bad. Crush Under for 1 energy, 7 to all enemies, and all enemies lose 1 strength this turn. This is an important upgrade to lose 2 strength and deal 8 damage. This is in Desperate tier. It's an AoE attack, but not a good one. Yeah, if you're gonna die to the eels of evil and you don't have an Astral Pulse, you can click this. If you're gonna die to the Frog Parasite elite and you don't have an Astral Pulse, you can try to click this. If you have a free upgrade, you can click this. If you're gonna die also to maybe the Kin boss, but that boss is not that hard, so I don't know. It kind of needs an upgrade to even attempt to block. So it just takes too much resources to make it that good, and then even then it's not that good because it's still 8 damage. Like 8 AoE is not that much. It doesn't like single-handedly solve AoE fights the way that Crash Landing or Astral Pulse does. It's a common. It shouldn't be too strong, but you know. It does a job okay. So it goes in Desperate. I'll click it if I'm gonna die. That's the perfect like Desperate tier card. Next up, Decisions. 6-star cost, 0 energy. Draw 3 cards. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. Exhaust. This card is so broken if you can play it. And that is a big if. So yeah, 6 is a lot. Pretty free click if you've got the throne. Maybe if you got the upgraded starter relic or something, you can actually play this. But a lot of times I have a deck and I can't play this. Or I'm playing it and then it's playing Venerate 3 times and refunding itself. Which I guess it's a master strategy in that case, but it's not like incredible. And then, of course, there are some situations. If you have multiple great targets and the stars to play it, it can be great. You know, you can play the Smith, and then suddenly you're, you know, forging a million. Did the Smith get buffed? Hold on 1 second. No, it's Forge 30 always. Yeah, don't click it. Oops. I was just reading. I'm going to slow down. Crazy Infinite with Soul's Power. Yeah. Yeah, you can chain this. You can chain this on multiple copies or stuff. But yeah, it's just the high star cost cards, you got to be very careful with them. Because they can very easily just become curses in your deck. Like, either you're making the choice, I'm going to play this star card or this star card if you don't have the economy. Or it's just like a curse half the time, especially if it's above 3 star cost, then like you need to draw some star generation before it. So it's really not an always click or anything, but it is definitely good sometimes. And it's even great sometimes. It can be a win the fight button occasionally, but because it has such a high cost, it's a little bit much. Yeah, what are the primary targets? Star Gen usually can be good to just refund it. Convergence can hold your hand for 3 turns, and then refund some of the stars next turn. You can just put it on Glow. Draw and make stars, ideally Glow Plus. Putting it on almost any blade card is solid to make a really good big blade and end the fight. Particularly the Smith is going to be the best one. You know, your blade is going to do 120 or 160 damage like instantaneously. That's extremely strong. Fun on like Quasar, make some colorless cards. Hidden Cash will refund a lot of stars, which can be good. Or just a block card. I mean, the skills that are in the top tier here are all good targets. I mean, it's not going to often happen with Big Bang, but like Bulwark, right? This is a full block and make a big blade. It's going to be good. Going to be good with that. Yeah, Charge is going to, you know, make your draw pile broken and then thin your deck down in the next cycle. It's going to be good. Next up is Defend. Yeah, I don't need to rank Defend. It's a starter card. It's bad, but it's not as bad as Strike. Devastate. Ew. 1 energy, 4 stars, deal 30 damage. I don't know, man. Is it that bad? It's pretty bad. This is a card that my initial perception was it's bad, and then I'm like, maybe it's actually okay. It's a lot of damage. And now my perception is that it's bad. And the reason it's bad is that you're gonna put the good star cost cards in your deck. And when you have those, you literally can't play this. Because if you play this, it means you're not playing the Astral Pulse next turn. And you want to play the Astral Pulse. You want to play the Comet. You even want to play your Falling Star starter card. You want to play those. You don't want to play this. And early game, when you want this damage, you don't even have 4 stars to play it. You've got to draw your Venerate before this. And half the time you're not doing that. So you just put a curse in your deck half the time. That's bad. It's like Clash on Ironclad. You know, half the time you draw Clash next to your curse and you can't play Clash. This, half the time you're not drawing it with your Venerate and you can't play it. And that's bad. if you put a card in your deck that doesn't do anything and costs a draw, that's a bad card. And these both don't do enough for costing the draw or the stars. Yeah, not only if you play this, if you draw this card, is it unplayable half the time. If it is playable, you just spent all your stars on a card that isn't even that good. It makes it a bad card. Yeah, it's in Do Not Click. Don't click this card. Even on like floor 1, I don't even know. I would have to have a crazy path to want to click this. As much as anything can go in this tier, this thing goes in that tier. Next up, Dying Star. Speaking of, would you rather spend 1 energy 4 stars to deal 30 damage or 1 energy 3 stars to deal 9 damage to all enemies, and all enemies lose 9 strength this turn? This is a Piercing Wail that's reusable, and Piercing Wail is broken, but Dying Star is not as good as Piercing Wail. It's not as good. But it's still really good. It says the enemy doesn't deal damage to you this turn. Most of the hard turns in this game, I find, are multi-hits or AoE turns. So having strength down is enormously powerful. You know, the test subject, most of their hard turns are going to be multi-hits. And the queen, most of their hard turns are going to be multi-hits. You know, strength down goes through debuffs. You know, if you're frail or vuln, it'll be even stronger than it would otherwise be. So this is like 1 energy 3 stars, don't take damage this turn, and then deal 9 damage as a little bit of a bonus. The 9 damage is almost irrelevant. It's okay. It doesn't really matter that much, but the 9 strength down is crazy. So this probably just goes in my good sometimes. It's also ethereal. So if you can't play this, say bye-bye. Or sometimes you're forced to play it because you don't want it to exhaust for later. Kind of like the enfeebling touch on Necrobinder strength down. You know, comparing this to that, you know, this is so much weaker. It's also a rare, and enfeebling touch is an uncommon. You know, this is so much worse than most of the other strength down cards in the game, but it's still like solid. So I don't know. The effect is so strong. You got to consider it sometimes. Maybe you've got a void form to make this, you know, guaranteed to pin and play. Or, of course, if you have the throne where you have infinite stars, essentially, it's going to be good. It's always. Next up is the Falling Star. This is a starter card, so it's not really useful to rank it, but this card is actually really good. I don't know. It's pretty funny to put it like above a rare card as a starter card, but like the Falling Star is solid. It makes the enemy weak and vuln and only costs 2 stars. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know. Enemy weak vuln is a really good effect. And it also makes you take less damage. It got buffed to do 8 damage when it did 7 before in the beta branch. Sure, it does a little bit more damage. Great card. For a starter, it's great. So it's going here, even though it's like not useful. Foregone Conclusion. This is a weird card. Honestly, I haven't picked this enough, but it does not feel as good as it should be. It's like a delayed Seek. It says 1 energy, next turn put 2 cards into your hand from your draw pile. That is too delayed. But it can always get you these 2-card combos that you might want. Like Conqueror and the Blade. It can bring the Blade. It can... What other 2 costs? I mean, just Star Maker and Star Payoff. It can get you those. But it's too delayed. Also, next turn, you draw the cards... You choose the cards before you draw your hand. So you don't have the information of the 5 cards you've drawn before. So you've got to choose them first. And that is significantly weaker. And yes, it costs an energy. That's huge. So a lot of times it's just going to say 1 energy, draw 2. And that's not that good. And this character is energy starved a lot of the time. So it goes in desperation. This card, I'm not going to click it that much as a rare card. If it were an uncommon or something, maybe I'm going to click it more often. You know, I even feel if like I got these large decks, like, I don't know. It's too much energy to spend on something that's going to happen next turn. I play this and then my powers are in play next turn, maybe, sometimes. It's a little bit too much. The good question, why is alignment desperate if energy is so important for Region? Stars are more important. Stars are even more important. It's weird, right? That this card is so low, but it's just the way I play the game, like as a reflection of the game. Like theoretically, I feel like this card should be better alignment, but it's just not. Just how it is. Furnace. 1 energy power at the start of your turn, forge 4. That number is not that big. It's simply not that big. So this is like a desperation boss solve. It's going to help you beat bosses, but not that well. It's just not that great. It's very slow. Yeah, only take it if like maybe you can upgrade it and the boss is like literally killing you if you don't take it. So it's a perfect desperation card. Yeah, it goes with like Conqueror. It's not great, not a great card because it's a forge card that has no additional utility. You want utility in the game. You want utility. It's just a power. You do kind of set it and forget it, but you know, 4 damage a turn is not that much. It's simply not that much. Next up, Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast, 3-star, 0 energy, 13 damage, 2 weak, 2 vuln. It's an uppercut plus that only costs 3 stars. And 3 stars, if you've noticed, is a Venerate plus. This card rules. Is it better than Comet? No. It doesn't do as much damage as Comet. But, I don't know. It's better than Astral Pulse, I think. Weakness and Vuln is very, very strong. And this can help you keep weak Vuln chain. And keep the enemy weakened in Vuln. And that's really, really good. Very, very, very good. Straightforward card. It's going to be good in almost any deck. I would even... It's one of those star cost cards that I would even think about. I would think about clicking it even if I'm like, I don't really have the stars to play this. But you just like don't play your Falling Star in the deck cycle and then you play this instead. And eventually you'll pick up a hidden cache or something to be able to play this card. Because it's just so good. Weak and Vuln are just so good. Weakness in particular is just something you want to have in every run. You don't always get it, but you want to have weak in every run on every character in this game. Genuinely, it's just so useful. And yeah, this upgrades to 18 damage. It does not upgrade to more weak and Vuln. If it upgraded to 3 weak, 3 Vuln, it goes way up there. It would be crazy. I think it's a good design decision. They didn't do that because it would be too easy to get too much weakness and Vuln with just a few cards. Yeah, like at least you need a Comet to get 3 weak, 3 Vuln. Or a Shockwave, the colorless card. That card is an instant click on most characters. Very easy to click on a Shockwave. Next, Gather Light. 1 energy common, gain 8 block. Was buffed from 7 block in the beta branch. It's just a solid block card. You need stars to play star cards, and this helps you a little bit to play your star cards. Hits useful breakpoints sometimes. You know, you start with 3 stars. This puts you up to 4, so you can play Falling Star twice without having to play Venerate, or like... it doesn't quite get you to Comet, which is unfortunate. There aren't that many 4-cost star cards that are good. There's just this one, and like the Smith is a good one, but it's like... It hits that breakpoint, which is fine. Mostly hits breakpoint like in the second deck cycle if you're redrawing cards. But it says block, and the starter deck on Region appreciates having an extra block card or 2. And that's what this card does. So it's just solid. It's a staple, click the common card. It says block. Genesis. 2 energy power. 2 energy. At the start of your turn, gain 2 stars. Start of your turn. Only upgrades to 3 stars. Does not upgrade to 1 cost. So 2 cost powers are just, you know, starting off in a bad place in this game. Because you're spending 2 energy to do nothing this turn. That's not great. That is not amazing. And then it like a Venerate next turn. You know, it takes like 2 turns to do anything positive. It's in desperate tier. It's too much. It's too much, too little, too slow. But it serves a very important purpose. So it maybe goes at the top of this tier. It's not as good as you ever expect it to be. And then if you're building your deck around making stars and you're so reliant on this card, it takes so long to do anything. And the 2 cost is egregious for this character. You can't do that. You play Genesis and like 1 block card or something, and that's your whole turn. That's too much. You can't handle that in most decks. So yeah, it really can't be that high. Yeah, if it upgraded to 1 cost, it would be better. It would still cost the upgrade, but you could pick it in more situations. Yeah, I mean, just think about this compared to the humble Venerate. It's in your starter deck, and it makes 2 stars right now, not next turn, for 1 energy. This takes a turn to make 2. So it just takes too long to make not enough stars. And then also compare it to Hidden Cache, the common here that makes 4 stars for a single energy. You're going to spend 2 energy and 2 turns from now to get the same thing that you get from Hidden Cache. No, I'm going to take Hidden Cache. Most of the time, I'm going to kick Hidden Cache over Genesis, and as a rare card, that makes the card not that good. A reasonable upgrade would be now in the start of every turn. Something like that. Just a little too slow. Even though you can afford to be slow in this game, it's just a little bit too slow for not whatever. Yeah, Glimmer. More glim than only glim. Draw 3 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. It's weird how little I kind of value the deck manipulation of this, and then the 1 energy cost is kind of too much to handle on this character. This is not acrobatics, where you play acrobatics and then you discard a slide card and cheat energy at the same time. You just don't do that. You can only really cheat energy with like Kingly Kick and Kingly Punch on this card, and those cards are just fine. And like even then, like it's not enough value you're getting out of it. You get a little deck manipulation by setting up your next turn, but all in all, it kind of needs the upgrade to actually, you know, dig through your deck, and I'm not spending the upgrade on this. I'm just not. So it really can't go too high. It might even be this tier. Oh my god. What? It feels a little like foregone conclusion. Why cards gotta cost energy? It's a very good thing to say. It's true. Cards shouldn't cost energy. They should all be free. Yeah, it's weird that the draw cards on this character feel so bad. You'll see that later. Glitter Stream is the next card. It says 11 block. Next turn gain 5 block. It's a common. This card is better than it looks. 11 block is more than 2 defends, and it's dense. This card only costs 1 card draw to do what it does, and then it even blocks next turn. It got buffed. The next turn is 5 instead of 4, and then 7 instead of, I think, was it 6 or something? I don't know. It wasn't. Don't. It's a staple block card. It's in good sometimes. I click this in Act 1 often, and it performs. The other fun thing is with the Pale's Legion. Fresnel Lens, Dexterity. Yeah, it's good. yeah, I was gonna say with Pale's Legion, you get like 22 block this turn and 10 block next turn. That's just really good. It blocks this turn and next turn. Like, I don't even know, is it even in this tier? It's actually so good. 2 energy is a lot to spend, but it's okay to spend the energy on that if it is saving you a lot of HP, which it usually is. It often is doing a lot for you. Yeah, Vambrace is a relic as well that can help you. And yeah, dense cards. I guess another reason why dense cards are going to be good is the what is it? The Tiara relic. What is the name of it? Chat, help me. The Diadem. The Diadem, when you play 2 cards, take half damage from enemies. I think it's kind of broken. So if you can have these dense cards and play 2 cards a turn and full block every turn, it's gonna be good. Glitter Stream's gonna play well with that. Next up is Glow. This card was changed pretty dramatically in the beta because it was way too easy to enable infinite. It used to be draw 2 for 1 energy, gain a star, draw 2 cards. Now it simply draws a card this turn and next turn. It still makes stars. It still upgrades to 2 stars. It still net draws the same amount of cards. You just don't get as much information on the turn you play it. It goes in good tier. It is good. Great tier. It goes in great tier because it is very good. It makes stars and doesn't net cost draw. It'll cycle your deck. In fact, it net costs -1 draw. It digs through your deck because it draws 1 this turn and next turn. And only costs 1 draw. And one thing you'll notice about all the other star cards is that they don't draw. All the other cards that make stars do not draw. So being able to add star generation to your deck without bloating your deck with a bunch of cards that do nothing this turn is very useful. So very staple card. Click it in Act 1 and upgrade it. It does sometimes cost the upgrade. It's okay without the upgrade, but great with the upgrade. Serves a very important purpose because it's really the only like outright draw card that you ever even click on the character, or that you can reliably click. Nah, I'm wrong about that. There's one more we'll get to very soon. But yeah, it's good. Glow's great. It makes stars. It's essentially like making stars, and then stars are kind of like energy. So draw an energy on a card together. Yeah, that's a great card. You see why they made it so you don't draw the cards the same turn, so that you can't go infinite with alignment. They probably over-nerfed alignment because of that infinite, and that's why alignment's down here and Glow's up here. But still, Glow's great. Click it very, very often. Staple card in most decks because you want to make stars in most decks. Next card is Guards. Guards! 2 energy. Transform any number of cards in your hand. Any number of cards in your hand in a minion sacrifice. And minion sacrifice is 9 block. Transform any number. Yeah, this card is such a good block. And block is good in card game when you need to block the enemy and not take damage. So this will make so many block cards. Well, you can choose the cards in hand being status cards, curse cards, strikes, defends, bad cards that maybe you've put in your deck that you shouldn't have. Maybe statuses from your crash landing sometimes. That's not that common, but it can show up. Not only that, Arsenal. Boom. Every time you transform a card, Arsenal gives you a strength. Incredible. Block the entire turn while gaining like 5, 6, even more strength. While also blocking a million. Pillars of Creation blocks with this as well. You can super duper Omega block. And then guess what? You can keep those block cards in your deck to redraw next cycle if you don't need to block that turn. Or you can just play them. So it's deck thinning. It's good block. It can be scaling with Arsenal. It's simply a great card. Has a lot of utility while also having a lot of output, and that is the commonality of all of these broken tiers. They all have good utility and output consistently. Never really unhappy to draw guards, ever. And then sometimes it gets even better from there. That's why it goes in broken. It's really, 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 really good. Next up, Guiding Star. This card was changed pretty dramatically, buffed pretty dramatically in the beta. It used to be 1 energy, 3 stars, 12 damage, draw 2 next turn. Now you're drawing the cards this turn, which is almost always better. You are spending an energy. They were very careful to make this card not 0 energy and cost like more stars, because then you can like go infinite or something. But it upgrades to draw 3 cards, and that is a big amount of cards to draw on a card that also deals a little bit of damage. So it's relatively easy to click early game, even though it does have that star cost. But it's not as broken crazy as like Astral Pulse, Gamma Blast to spend those stars on, and it does cost the energy. It's a little bit more. So it really can't go like way up there, but like this character wants to have some draw, and this does it. And the upgrade to 3 is pretty crazy as well. Doesn't need it, but it appreciates it. I don't know if I can put it in great, just because of that steep 2. Why did I think it cost 3 stars? Oh, it only costs 2. Okay. I don't know why I thought it cost 3. Maybe Astral Pulse. Costs 2 stars. But yeah, 2 stars is, you know, too much to be able to play your Falling Star and it in one deck cycle without playing your Venerate first. So it gets a little bit awkward sometimes early on before you have other star sources than just your Venerate, where it kind of forces the Venerate upgrade. Still, he's okay. It draws cards, and drawing is useful occasionally. Next up is Heavenly Drill. This might be the worst character to have Heavenly Drill. It is an X cuts card. This is deal 8 damage, upgrade to 10, double X if it is 4 or more. This character is so energy starved. Why they put this card on this character? I don't know. One of the most fun cards in the entire game. Fun card? Up here in S tier. Boom. Ridiculously fun. You want to say, oh, it's good with Chemex? When are you clicking Chemex on this character? You gotta like click this and then get Chemex. So it's like, you know, you have Stardust on this character and you don't click that card very often either. So like you're not clicking Chemex very often. So it really can't. So it's like, you know, not a great card. It might honestly go down here with time, because it's just not enough output for spending your entire turn. Somehow you found a way to get 4 energy on a turn, and then you're spending all of it to do like 80 damage, 120 if they're vuln. It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes. So I don't think it goes in do not click. If you can hit the 4 energy threshold, it can do something sometimes. Which is perfect desperation tier. I don't know where it is in this desperation tier. It's probably down here. Very fun card, but you need to have the right pieces together to make it actually work. And then even if it is working, you're spending so much energy on just damage to one enemy. I've had a lot of success with it on Defect. I got it from Defect, from you know, the Shaped Glass relic. And that was okay. When a character that actually has turbo and charged battery and super critical, you know, you put this on Ironclad with Bloodletting. Oh my god, with Strength with Bloodletting. Can you imagine this thing on Ironclad? Okay, maybe it's not that good on Silent. It's probably not good on Silent. Silent only got Tactician, and then Necrobinder's got, I mean, it's probably bad with Friendship, but like it's also good with Friendship. You've got, yeah, Necrobinder's got the one that gives you energy next turn, the outmaneuver type card, and you've got, oh yeah, oh my god, you've got Borrowed Time that makes 6 energy. Oh my god. You've got Domain, you've got Neurosurge. You know, think of all these cards that that Necrobinder has that are going to go so much better with Heavenly Drill. Transmog. You can transfigure this card, make it play twice. Yeah. Regent's probably the second worst or worst character to have Heavenly Drill on, but it's like a fun card. Whatever. Hegemony card. It's 15 damage, gain 2 energy next turn. 15 damage, 2 energy next turn. This card underperforms consistently. I've seen it placed down in this bottom tier. I don't think it is quite that bad. Oh my god, Hegemony solves all your problems. It does upgrade to 3 energy next turn. But yeah, you don't always know that you're going to draw cards that are going to be good to use the energy on next turn. There just isn't a use case for this card. Maybe it does go down here. I don't know. 15 is not that much damage for 2 energy. That's only 3 more than 2 strikes. And then you do get the energy refunded. Next turn, I don't know. It's not enough. It just always feels like it's not enough. Not enough damage for 2 energy in this game, at least. I'd rather take block cards and improve my block consistency, and this simply doesn't do that. Yeah, however, consider the Hegemony into Heavenly Drill next turn combo. If the stars align, you're dealing some damage. Maybe a lot of damage. Some damage. Yeah, it's worse than these cards, honestly. Like, it's in one of these spots. It's not good. Put it in the bottom because it gets more clicks. It's more interesting. Say, don't click this card. It's bad. Heirloom Hammer. 20 damage. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy of this card in your hand. This card is so clunky because of the 2 cost that it's just not amazing. It's hard to get use out of the utility when it costs 2. You know, you're not going to really be able to play the colorless card unless it's like a production or some 0 energy colorless card, which there are fewer of in this game compared to Spire 1. Heirloom Hammer, it's whatever. I think I can put it in Desperate. It does some damage. I would probably take it from now because the damage is useful and then it can become better. Of course, it creates a copy. It can be used to trigger your arsenal and your what is it, the pillars of creation, and then the most common use is probably to copy your blade, but that's so much energy you can't really copy the blade and then play it. Like, you'd love to do that. You know, copy dive bomb from charge. Oh my god, you could do that, but that's tough to spend that much energy. The damage is merely respectable, 20. Upgrade to 25. It's not enough. It can play, but it's not going to play that often. Hidden Cache is like your premium, no utility star generation. Gain 1 energy, gain 1 star, gain 3 stars next turn, upgrade to 4 stars next turn. That's a lot of stars in a single card. It like might even be up here. That's a dense card. 4 stars is like a lot for a single energy. Your Venerate upgrades to 3, and this is even better than that. So it's like better than an upgraded version of your starter card. It's solid. It does okay. Yeah, any reason to upgrade this over Venerate? Maybe you're not playing your Venerate. Usually I'll just upgrade the Venerate early and then it'll be upgraded. But the Hidden Cache is really solid. Makes a lot of stars, and then the stars let you play good cards and let you block with Childless Stars. Lets you play your Astral Pulse, lets you play your Gamma Blast, lets you play your Comet, and lets you play your really good cards. It's good. And for a common, you're going to see it early game when you need it. You know, the difference between a run where you find Hidden Cache and don't can feel dramatically different. You know, sometimes you're desperate for stars. You need the stars to play your good cards, and you don't have them. Take a Hidden Cache, and now you don't have that problem nearly as much, even with a single card. Problem with it, if there are any, is that it doesn't do anything this turn, doesn't do much this turn. You only get 1. And then it doesn't block or deal damage or draw or anything else. So it can be a little clunky. Don't take too many copies of this. Maybe try to take this preemptively sometimes. You're usually going to find a good star payoff, but be careful about taking this preemptively before you have a good payoff. I am invincible. This is a rare card. It was buffed from 9 block to 10 block, I believe, in the beta branch. It says 10 block at the start of your turn or at the end of your turn. If this is on top of your draw pile, play it. The whole card on top of draw pile thing on this character is not good enough for this to be that consistent. You'll notice Cosmic Indifference is not a card you take all that often to put this card on top. So it can't be like great, but it's block. I don't know. It says block on it. Block is fine. Also funny I am invincible things is that it can just randomly play from your draw pile if it just happens to be there. If Frozen Eye were in this game and you could look at your draw pile and see the order, it would probably be better. But yeah, it's just a block card with like no utility, so it really isn't that good. I might honestly put it like lower just because it's a rare card. It might go in desperate tier because it's a rare card. Like Cloak of Stars and Gatherlight are like as good of a card, but these are commons. You see these very early when you want to be clicking them. This is a rare. You don't really see it that often. The wording for desperate doesn't really fit, but like it's definitely not as good as these cards, I feel. Luck's a little bit more, but like doesn't give a star or costs energy or something. And yeah, as you can see, like I'm not really picking Glimmer that often, so like it doesn't really play with that. Goat Stream, Glitter Stream is just a better version, kind of. It's a block card. It doesn't block enough for it to not have as much utility as it could, and for a rare card. If it's an uncommon card, I'm clicking it a lot more often because I'm seeing it in the spots where I would click it more often. You know, seeing this after Act 1 is over, I'm not gonna click it as much. Next up, Kingly Kick. 4 energy, 27 damage. That's actually a really big number. Easy to underestimate that number. Whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. It's a card where if the number was bad, it would not be good. Another cool thing is it says 4 energy, but when you draw this card, it reduces. So it's really 3 energy, 27. This card overperforms for me consistently in Act 1. It's kind of great. I don't know. It goes in the good sometimes. It's a solid damage card. It's like Celestial Might. I don't know. It does more damage than Celestial Might, but costs more energy. And then you can redraw it, and boom, it costs only 2. And then you can redraw it again, and boom, it costs only 1. And it's like so good. It kind of bludge, TBH. The worst Miles Davis record. Kind of bludge. Nah, Kind of Blue is a good album. Over-listened, overplayed album, but good album. Listen to more jazz, people. Listen to more jazz. Miles Davis got better albums than that one. 12 better ones. Kingly Kick. Now maybe like 6 or maybe no. How many more albums does Miles Davis have that are better than Kingly Kick? Better than Kind of Blue? I didn't say it. I didn't say the 7 number. Miles Davis got a lot. Kingly Punch. I think Kingly Punch is a decent bit worse than Kingly Kick because it's not as dense. You might say, oh, didn't you say energy is important? But damage is also important. Wait, did Kingly Kick get buffed? It looks like it says 24 on this. So Kingly Kick must have gotten buffed very early and I didn't notice. Yeah, it says 27. That's a big deal. But yeah, Kingly Kick is great at killing enemies, and then it can even be scaling in the boss fights if you draw it a few times. Maybe you can put it on top with a few of the put on top cards, and Glimmer and the other attack that does that. But those cards you don't see that often. So mostly, a lot of the time, this is just like 27 damage for 3 energy, and it's just okay. It's like a damage common. It's just like whatever. Kingly Punch. Easy to misinterpret what this card actually does. It's a 1 energy, deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increases damage by 4 this combat. The first time you draw this card, it's going to do 12 damage. And it upgrades to 10, 6. So it upgrades to increase its base damage and its scaling. So that, like, unupgraded, it does 12. Upgraded, it does 16 the first time you draw it. And yeah, Kingly Punch is, like, significantly worse, I feel, because it's just not as dense of a card and takes longer to do anything useful. So it's really just 12 damage for 1 energy, and that's just not enough to be clicked. So it's like bottom of here or like top of here. I think it's a good deal worse than Kingly Kick. I value the density of the card a lot. Because if I have a turn and I want to deal damage and I draw this, I'm not doing that much damage. But if I draw this Kingly Kick on a turn where the enemy's not attacking, I'm doing a whole lot of damage. And I really like that. Dislike Kingly Kick because it's just a power scaled Rampage. Yeah, this is so much better than Rampage Unclad. Rampage starts at 9 and then buffs itself by 5 each time. This thing starts at a higher number and then scales easier. Like, you just draw it. Yeah. It's just not. Yeah. It's just not as good as Kick. It's okay. Kingly Punch is okay. Next up, Knockout Blow. Free energy. 30 damage if this kills an enemy. Gain 6 stars. Why is this card so bad? And why does it feel so bad? It's bad. Never taken this one, never used it. Is it good? No. You are not Sunder. You are not Bludgeon. This would be good on Ironclad if Ironclad has a star use. You know, like, I pick Bludgeon on Ironclad and I'm happy about it. But this is not good. It's not good. Why is it not good? Because you spend your entire turn doing 30 damage. But I just said Kingly Kick. Deals 27 for 3 energy. But this thing can cost 2 energy, and then 1 energy, and then 0 energy. And Knockout Blow doesn't do that. So Knockout Blow doesn't even give you enough upside if you do manage to get its situation. Yeah, don't put this card in your deck. You're correct that if you generate this card from Discovery or Splash, boom, 30 damage for 0 energy. I don't know. Then it can be okay. It's also so inconsistent because, like, you're only getting value out of this in multi-enemy fights. So, like, you're building your deck around using stars, and then this is going to give you stars, and, like, it's only going to give you stars in the AoE fights. So how are you building your deck to get real value out of this card? You're not. You're not going to build a deck because then the deck is going to be bad. If you have too many star cost cards and not enough generation, your deck is going to be bad. So this card is good in terrible decks. So maybe if you build awful decks that have like 20 star cost cards and then this thing, then you'll be a little bit stronger in AoE fights. A little bit, almost, kind of, sometimes. If you get the best draw order. Yeah, don't click this card. Know Thy Place. This is a common. This card is great. 0 energy. It costs no energy. Apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable. Exhaust. Upgrade to not exhaust. This card is 0 energy. It's amazing. It's so good. It's so good. It's free. It costs no energy. Improves your damage on the card. You take less damage. That's what you're trying to do in Slay the Spire game. You can easily take multiple copies of this card. You can easily upgrade it if you think your deck is going to cycle. Hot take, broken Know Thy Place. I wouldn't fault you. I wouldn't fault you. It just maybe not a dense enough card to put in the truly broken card. If it upgraded to like 2 weak, it would be in broken. But yeah, pretty much. Is there a single card that applies weak and vuln in this game that isn't like A or S tier? No, they're all ridiculously good. You know, Putrefy on Necrobinder, one of the best cards in the game. One of the best cards in the character. Now, Uppercut isn't even the greatest weak vuln card, and Ironclad, you know, treasures that like anything. It's your only weak source on that character. You need this, you know. And, you know, this character has other weak vuln, but still, you know, it can help you to make sure that the enemy is weak and vuln longer after playing your base card, Falling Star. It's good. It's good. Helps you deal damage, helps you block. And that's what cards are supposed to do. That's why you pick cards. Makes it quite good. Lunar Blast, fun card. 0 energy, deal 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. Upgrades to 5 damage. Not a great upgrade. Card kinda, I find, is underwhelming a lot of the time. Doesn't do as much as you'd ever hope. Your brain is like, ooh, this thing's gonna hit like 20 times and it's gonna be so fun. And sometimes it is. But I find it to be inconsistent. So it cannot go... It might be the bottom of here. Hit 3 times. It's gonna hit like 3 times sometimes. And that's okay. 3 times is like okay. You play 3 defense and then boom, you do 3 damage. There's 3 times hit for 4 damage. Gonna be amazing with enchants. Gonna be amazing with... If you can upgrade it with the miniature cannon and make it do 8 damage per hit, something like that. Maybe you've got a really consistent weird way of making vigor or something. Definitely had it pop off sometimes, but too inconsistently for it to really, really go crazy. Better on Necrobinder. Yeah, better on some other characters. Probably better on Silent and Necrobinder, and maybe even Defect. I mean, Defect already kind of has this card. It's called Helix Drill, and it's better. But yeah, it's a victim of being on this character who kind of plays chunky block cards often and skills. It's just okay on this character. Next up is Make It So. Make It So is deceiving until you actually realize what it does. It's 0 energy, 6 damage. Every 3 skills you play in a turn, put this into your hand. From where, you ask? Where? From where does it go into your hand from? From anywhere. From your discard pile. From your draw pile. From your exhaust pile, even. The only place it does not come back from is if you have transformed it with charge, guards, be gone. Fun thing you can do is, yeah, you can play it in the door phase where it exhausts, and it doesn't matter. It'll just come right back. The door underestimates you. I will make it so. And destroy them. So this is a great card because it essentially doesn't cost a draw. This is kind of like... Why can't I remember the card? Why can't I remember the card? Oh my god. My brain. Whenever you play 3 skills, deal 5 AoE. It's a relic. My brain. It's Letter Opener. I've only played 9,000 hours of Spire 1. I've only played 9,000 hours of Spire 1. Why can't I remember? But yeah, it's like Letter Opener in a card, almost. It's not AoE, but it's very good. And it's a very free click. So it cannot go below the second tier of being great. It's good. It simply just isn't that much output. So you might pick some different cards over it, but like it's good. It goes in this tier somewhere. Like, I don't know. Maybe here. Yeah, between the AoE cards. Sure, I don't know. I'll put it there. But it's really good with can you imagine this with the every time you play this card, it increases its damage by 5. It's amazing. Also plays well with Bing Bong. You get 2 of them. Plays well with Dupe Your Deck. Duplicate your deck. Pretty crazy. It's really cool to have a card that kind of plays like a relic, I think. I like the card. Good with strength. Good arsenal payoff card as well. Manifest Authority. This card, I first saw it. I'm like, this isn't that good. And then I clicked it. And then I upgraded it. And I'm like, this is amazing. This is a tier above the other common blocks. This card is amazing. This card is like Bundle of Joy or something. It's easier to click early than Bundle of Joy even. It's actually just great. Like, I don't know. The upgrade, it upgrades to gain only 1 extra block, but it upgrades the colorless card. And that is a big deal. Because upgraded cards are so much better on average than unupgraded cards. And that just makes this card so much more consistent. And then it generates a card. And what does generating a card do? It can give you a strength. All that stuff. It goes in that pillar kind of deck, and it can be sometimes your one card boss solution if like you don't have an answer to the boss. You'll generate a rolling boulder and win the boss. You'll generate some other weird scaling. Just fun. Can you farm Hand of Greed with it? No. You can't generate Hand of Greed in this game. Somehow they missed it in Spire 1 for like 6 years. They didn't miss it in Spire 2. You cannot generate Hand of Greed with this. During the non-beta patch, you could generate Hidden Gem, and then Hidden Gem could hit your royalties and make infinite gold. But they changed how Hidden Gem works, so you can't do that. Also can't generate Alchemize. Unfortunately. No, fortunately, other than you would stall every fight for Alchemize. But yeah, Manifest Authority. Block cards are good to have on this character. This blocks. The block can be improved with Pillars, and the scaling can be even further improved with Arsenal. So I like it. Meteor Shower. This card you get as an upgrade to your starter card, and it says deal 14 damage to all enemies instead of 8. And it's to all enemies. And then apply 2 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Upgrade to 21. If this card weren't a boss relic, it is the best card on the character. But it is a boss relic. Yeah, so it goes here. So it's only kind of broken. But you're taking this instead of a boss relic. So it can't... I don't think I can put it in the top tier. But it is so good. And the upgrade is also really good. I might be wrong. Maybe I have to play with this card more to be sure of it, to put it in the top tier. But as a boss relic, I don't know if I can put it in the top tier. But it's just so much output for only 2 stars. It's just so much. Like, and it's better than getting Tez again. Yeah, it's probably better than any Tez blessing you can possibly get. Okay, maybe it's not better than the Flame, the Brightest Flame sometimes, but the card is great. Wait, is that a cultist in the card art? Love it. Love it. Yeah, I want to click this card more because I don't see it often enough. Fun card. Monarch's Gaze. Ew, 3 energy. Poopy 3 energy. Poopy. This is Desperation. I don't think that this is truly do not click. I think if you can't block the Queen, you can't block the Test Subject Phase 2, and you can't block like some things late game, and you can upgrade it, or you have some like crazy energy or something, you're like Snecko for some reason. No, you don't take Snecko on this character. I don't know. You need to upgrade it, and then it's like mediocre. I don't know. You do need Bolus, and this character doesn't even do multi-hits all that often. You put this thing on silent. Oh my god. Silent Shiv deck with this thing. Oh my. GG. You know, nothing can ever hit you. But it's on Regent, unfortunately. So it is weaker than it would be on other characters, and it's not even that crazy anyway. Okay, it might be terrible on Necrobinder as well. On a lot of Necrobinder. Yeah. Have I had many Snecko runs? No. I've had like 1 or 2 Necrobinders Snecko runs. And it's very strong on Necro sometimes, but not often. You just don't see Snecko that often, and it's a little worse in this game. At least on Regen, it's like unpickable. And on Silent, it's as unpickable as ever, probably. And it's a little worse on Ironclad, I feel, than it used to be without Corruption. Maybe a lot worse on Ironclad without Corruption. Yeah, Monarch's Gaze costs too much, but I've honestly seen it lower. Now Furnace is better. Furnace is better than these cards. Gonna click it more often. But yeah, I'm gonna click Monarch's Gaze occasionally. Rarely. In Act 3, if I can upgrade it. And I'm bad at blocking the endgame fights. So I have to say a lot of things. Maybe it goes in the do not click then. I can see use for it, I'm sorry. I like the card. It just costs too much. Monologue. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. What? What is this card? It upgrades to Retain. What's the point of that upgrade either? What? What is this card supposed to do? This is not the card spam. This is Old Blade of Ink, but a better, but on a worse character. Yeah, it's bad. It does cost 0 energy, but it doesn't like do anything. No, you know, like Flex on Ironclad Inspire 1, like this is that, but worse. It's not as good. It's bad. It's probably fun if you get this into your Lunar Blast or something. I don't know. It's bad. Doesn't give you enough strength and only gives it to you this turn, and you can't have like Artifact in this game to play a bunch of strength and then Artifact away the temporary strength. It's bad. Neutron Aegis. Oh yeah, we're going crazy with broken cards. Yeah, Neutron Aegis. If you thought the cards couldn't even get worse, they get worse from here. 1 energy, 5 stars. Yeah, this is a card you make from a power pot and play it. Otherwise, you're not clicking this card. Oh my god. Maybe you have the throne. Even then, it's so many stars that you might outpace the stars that you want to spend. You want to still spend your stars on good cards. And with the throne, you're gonna just like click every good star cost card, and this one's not good. So like, I don't know, man. It's not enough. Age is not even that much. Do you know what Ironclads does? Let me bring up Ironclads. Plating card. Look at this. I upgrade it and it makes 6 plating. And this doesn't cost 5 stars. I simply play this card. This card is good, at least with the upgrade. This card is okay. Neutron Aegis is not. Is not okay. It is bad. 8. 8. 5 stars. If it didn't cost 5 stars, sure. It cost like 2, maybe 3. I can click it. I don't know. It's 5. It's way too many. You got Void Form. I don't know. How are you playing it? You're not. Next, Orbit. 1 energy. Every 4 stars you spend, gain an energy. Or every 4 energy you spend, gain 1 energy. This is a great card. Amazing card. Best energy generator on the character, I would say. With the upgrade. You need to upgrade this card because think about the deck that needs Orbit. A deck that needs Orbit needs energy. And yeah, it costs 2 energy. So you got to upgrade this card. But a lot of cards, I'll say, are bad if I need the upgrade. But this card is so good that it's worth taking it and upgrading it. And taking a 3rd copy, and a 2nd copy, and a 4th copy. And then you have infinite energy. That's fun. But yeah, definitely very, very good. It might even just be like here, honestly. It is the energy generator on the character. It's kind of all you got. I'll take it if I can if I can have an inkling of a thought about upgrading it. I'm gonna click it. It's gonna help your energy work out. Like you're gonna want this card later in the run, almost 100% of the time. You need it. Next up is Pale Blue Dot. 1 energy. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Upgrade to 2 cards. This card needs an upgrade to do anything worthwhile. And then even then, playing 5 or more cards in a turn is a little bit difficult to do, honestly. So even though the effect is quite strong with the upgrade, it's not quite enough for me to take it without thinking. So maybe top of Desperate, bottom of Good sometimes. Because it needs an upgrade and situational, it's too much. Think about like machine learning on Defect, that you just play it and it does its thing. This card's going to need a lot of other support to actually do anything, and the upgrade. It needs the upgrade. Yeah, it's a little bit of a win more problem. It's usually going to be good in decks that are already good. Good with Pocket Watch, you know. Pocket Watch, you either play 3 cards or fewer and draw 3 cards next turn, or you play 5 cards or more and draw 2 cards next turn. But yeah, better on Silent. Better on Necrobinder, probably. Better on Defect. It would be better on the other characters. Yeah, what if it's all you got? That's why it goes in Desperate, I think. It's fine. All region cards better on silent. Yeah, Arsenal. Oh my god. Arsenal on silent. You play Blade Dance, boom, 3 strength. Oh my god. Oh my. Next up is the most buffed card in the world, Parry. 1 energy whenever you play the Blade. You gain 10 block, upgrade to 14? That's a big number. I don't think I've had the opportunity yet, despite all my playtime, to really play with a Parry in my deck after it's been buffed, but it's fine. It's fine now. The main problem with it is that you're not playing the Blade all that often in a lot of decks, but even if you're playing it a single time, 1 energy block 10 is pretty good. It's fine. I think the Blade is okay, and being able to block on the turn you play the Blade, it makes it a lot easier to play it if you're not killing the enemy. And that's useful. So it goes in good sometimes. I don't know. It's like better than I am invincible. The number is big. You know, next patch, it's going to say 12, I'm sure. And the patch after that, it's going to say 14. Then it's going to go up here. You know, each patch, it goes up a tier. Look at the tier list. It says 6 block. It does almost double what it used to do. Yeah, that's a big deal. It's like that's a lot. 10 is a big number. I like that they did that rather than just making it like 0 cost or something weird like that. Makes the Blade feel hefty. It might go in Desperate, honestly. I don't know. Particle Wall. One of your premium star block cards. 9 block, 0 star, 0 energy, 2 stars. Return this card to your hand. So this is like kind of an X cost card in a way. Broken? Nah. It's like Child of the Stars-ish. And then it has synergy with it. Oh, it's a great card. It's a great card. Don't think the cards at the top of great tier are not great. Because they are great. They are great cards. Very close, but you know, blocking is important and this is nice, but this one has a premium problem is that you have to draw it, and if you draw it on the wrong turn, like, ew, annoying. Yeah, it's not really a problem with the card is good. You can put Retain on it, which is pretty crazy, and then it'll stay in your hand forever. So this is a premium option for Royal Stamp. It'll be in your hand on turn 1, and it'll be on your hand for every turn after that forever. Unless, for some reason, you play it in the Doormaker fight, because for some reason it exhausts that. I don't know. I guess the Knights fight, it'll be ethereal as well and exhaust. But it's very good. It lets you convert stars directly into block, and that's good, and it lets you convert only the amount of stars that you need to, instead of just being a raw X cost card, which I very much appreciate. It's good with Make It So. Yeah, you can play this card a lot, and Make It So will come back. It's good with Lunar Blast. Make Lunar Blast go crazy. But yeah, the Particle Wall, it is just fine. In the great tier. Patter got significantly buffed in the beta. Okay, it's almost not significant. It used to be 8 block 2 vigor, got buffed to 9 block 2 vigor. I feel like that's a decent bit. It's like worse than these utility guys. I would say a little bit. It's just a block card. It's like a leap on defect, but it does a little bit more. I'll pick it on 4-1 over nothing. I think that's how I play right now, as I pick this card sometimes. It does okay with the multi-hits that you sometimes have. Celestial Might, Lunar Blast, and Radiate maybe sometimes. It's just Vigor. Yeah, the archetype that it goes into, the Vigor and the multi-hit, is not often going to be something you're doing, but it blocks okay, so it gets away with it. That's all. Photon Cut. The most card in need of an upgrade in the entire game. 1 energy, deal 10 damage, draw 1 card, put a card from your hand on the top of your draw pile. Upgrade to draw 2 and a 3 damage upgrade. That is a crazy upgrade. So yeah, without an upgrade, this card is draw negative. You're drawing a card, putting it on top, and then it costs a draw on itself, and it only does 10 damage. This card needs the upgrade. which makes it significantly less good than it would otherwise be. So it only goes in like good sometimes. It needs the upgrade. It's good when you can put the upgrade on it, and you can't always put the upgrade on it. It doesn't do so much damage that you're like, oh, this is so much damage, I get to do this no matter what. It's just okay amount of damage. Does have fun stuff you can do with like Kingly Kick, Kingly Punch, and like, I guess I am invincible right next to it, I suppose. But it really needs that upgrade. It gives you more options, makes it so it's not draw negative when you play it. Like, needs that upgrade. It's hungry. Pillar of Creation. This is the best block card on the character. Hot take. I think Orbit might honestly go down a little bit. Pillar of Creation. When you make a card against 3 block, should it go in Broken Tier? Maybe not. It should probably just go here. But I'm going to put it in Broken Tier because I like to do that, and I love this card so much. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block, all the card creation cards are good. And this makes them better. And it is a power. And block powers are so good in this game. Why? Because powers are consistent. You play the card and now your deck can block better permanently. In this game, not that many fights punish you for playing the power early. A lot of them you can get the power in play and then block the harder turns more easily. There's only a few fights that do punish it. So you can pretty easily click a card like this. And then, yeah, it does so cool niche interactions with like potions. You can get block from potions. That's fun. You can play Bundle of Joy. Yeah, as Blur calls it, power swap game. Pick a bunch of powers in this game and you'll do okay as long as you can block at the same time. Block in, play your powers. That's what this game is all about, I think. It's a good macro strategy for this game currently. Until they add the heart and the architect. That should be fun when they add those. But yeah, this thing upgrades to 4 block. Can even be a good upgrade. Can be very, very consistent. It's just a power. You put it in play, and now you block better for the whole fight. Sometimes block 1,000,000 with guards, block 1,000,000 with crash landing. You know, now all of your transform, guards, begone, and charge, you've noticed are very high up in the tier list. These cards are in your deck very often. Pillars makes them block at the same time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Pillars is great. You always fail to block Architect. Probably should learn to play the game better then. Prophesize. The aura farming card. I love the aura of this card and how little text is on it and how funny it is and how not as good as it should be. It is. Prophesize is 2 energy, draw 6 cards, upgrade to 9. The max hand size in this game is 10. And it draws 9 cards. So this is a 2 energy Scrawl. And I even find Scrawl to be less good in this game than it is Inspire 1 because it doesn't upgrade to 0 energy. You know, card draw is very, 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 very good in card game, but this thing costs too much. It is, as you have said, okay with Void Form. That is when you click this card. Otherwise, you don't really click this card. You need Void Form or multiple orbits. That's it. It's not as good as you'd hope. Sadly, it's desperate. Sometimes it's good. Don't click it often. But I don't know. Yeah, it's when you got 4 orbits in play, duh. When you got Corruption, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, characters too energy starved to click a card like this too often. I guess the use case for this probably intended is like, oh, you draw into all your cards that cost stars but not energy, and then you play those. I like it though. I like the flavor of this card. I love cards that have little text and do a lot. Like Reap and Bury on Necrobinder. They're fun cards. Next up is Quasar. Quasar. 0 energy, 2 stars. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add into your hand. upgrade to make the colorless card upgraded. This card is so much better than I thought it was at first. Like free scaling, it's not free. I think it's great. I think this card is great. Making colorless cards is really solid. And then it has synergy with all the good stuff that is in the game, like Pillars and Arsenal. I love this card. It's fun. I think it's the bottom of this tier reasonably. Yeah. I need a little break on my voice. Talking too much, gamers. Talking too much. Maybe I take a mid break. I'm gonna take a break. A mid break. A mid tier list break. And we'll just edit it out. I need to get some tea because like my voice is dying a little bit. I'll be back. I don't think I have the BRB thing enabled on this, so I'll just be right back. I shouldn't do that. I'm gonna get some tea. All right. I got tea. Still take a little bit of a break. How we doing? I mean, how much do I have left? We're getting there. We're getting there. I want to actually drink some tea before I go back into real talking. All right. Next up is Radiate. 0 energy. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. This will count your starter relic on turn 1. So it will hit 3 times on turn 1, which makes it very useful. Or 6 times if you have the upgraded, I guess. It will work with Genesis that activates at the start of your turn. There's also that Lunar Pastry relic that is at the start, or no, that's at the end of your turn. No, Lunar Pastry is at the end of your turn. You gain a star, I think. So it won't work at that. It works really well, particularly with Hidden Cache. And of course, it is a multi-hit. It's going to work well if you have strength. It's going to work well if you can play a lot of stars, can make a lot of stars. So you've got like glow, you've got convergence. It's going to play well with convergence plus because you might draw it on a weird turn and then you're going to be able to hold it. So it does play well with a lot of the good cards on the character, but it's still a little bit too inconsistent to place it too highly. Because often I'll pick this card and then suddenly, oh, wait, it's not doing anything. It's like hitting for like 6 damage. Which I guess 6 AoE for 0 energy is like not that good or not that bad. And suddenly it's dead draw, but it can really pop off with like crazy vigor stuff. It can pop off with crazy star generation stuff if you've somehow got it. So it's got a spot. It's in the good sometimes. I think it's better than Lunar Blast. It can do a job. Okay. It is AoE instead, but yeah, it's like it's a real 50-50 card. Either you've got the strength and the dex, or the strength and the hits, or you don't. If you don't have anything, it does nothing, but if you get the strength and the hits, they multiply times each other and make it an actual like great card. And of course, like any multi-hit, it's going to go great with enchantments. So if you magically can get it enchanted, it's going to be great. Or if you have mini cannon and then upgrade it. It only upgrades 1, and then if you have mini cannon, it'll upgrade to 7, and that's like pretty great. Next up, Refined Blade. This card's been buffed dramatically. What does it say? 6 here, and it's been upgraded to 9. Next turn, gain an energy. This card is like Carnage from Spire 1. It's a very solid starter Forge card, which is exactly what they want the Forge commons to be. They want you to be cards that you can click early in a run, and then maybe, oh, you lead into the blade a little bit more. Maybe you don't. Either way, it's going to do okay. This card is like 19 damage for 2 energy, which is just okay. And then it can become better with the blade, with other blade stuff later. It is fine. It is like quite good now, actually. I think it goes very similar to Celestial Might in terms of power level. It's just fine. It's a fine damage common to click early game. Yeah, best Forge card other than Smith and Bulwark. The Smith, sorry. The Smith. Not just any Smith. Yeah. I mean, Rotten, Beaten to Shape is probably better a lot of the time, but Beaten to Shape is also a rare card, so like I don't know. I don't click this card. I don't click this card often because it's a rare. That's what I'm trying to say. I will click it sometimes, but it's a rare, so you just don't get the opportunity. Also, I put this in the tier list so early, it's probably in a different spot now. It's definitely not the top of this tier, like, I don't know. It's a fine card, yeah. I don't know. Beaten to Shape is like not that great. It goes here. Reflect. Oh my god. Why does it say 17 block on it? 1 energy, 3 stars, 17 block. Blocked attack damage is reflected to your attacker this turn? Why does it do both of those things? Why does it do all of those things? Yeah, this is your second premium block card on the character. It's Bulwark. Like, I don't know. It's broken. Why does it block so much? It blocks so much. It says 1 energy, 3 stars, don't take damage this turn, and then deal a bunch of damage back to the enemy. That's crazy. Yeah, the effect is too strong for me to not click this card like on site if I can play it. And if I can't play it, then I'll take it and then preemptively for future star cost cards. I don't know. I actually think it's a good deal weaker than these other block cards because of the conditional aspect of it. I might actually... Hot take! Oh my god! Reflect is only great! This is my hot take. This is my second hot take. It's Particle Wall. This is Particle Wall. I genuinely do believe that it's not like quite as good as some of this stuff. Put it back? No, I'm not gonna. It just costs too many stars for it to be way up there, but it doesn't cost way too many stars, you know. 1 energy, 3 stars for that instead of this. 1 energy, 5 stars for 8 plating. You know, this is better than that. It has a downside, right? The other stuff doesn't. Doesn't really. It does upgrade to 21. It doesn't cost 7 stars. That's true. 3 is less than 7. We learned so much. Oh my god, I love that these cards are next to each other. So how much does this cost? One star, one energy, and 3 stars? This card also costs 1 energy and 3 stars. This card full blocks. This card makes you take 1 less damage. And gives you 2 strength if you upgrade it? Oh my god. Resonance. Yeah, it's bad. It's just not a dense card and costs so much. Like, costs so much to do so little. It blocks 8 on the B guy. Oh my god. It blocks for 5 in the Gardeners. Okay, maybe. I don't know. Better in multiplayer. You're right. I don't play multiplayer, and this tier list is for single player, but you're absolutely right. That's a good thing to consider if you play a lot of multiplayer. It is not better than Aegis. Who cares is my response, but yeah, is it not better than Aegis? It's not. Maybe. Royal Gamba. 0 energy, 5 stars, gain 9 stars. So this is 0 energy, gain 4 stars if you have 5 stars already. Used to just like click this card willy-nilly, and then I had bad draw orders every single fight. I'm like, oh, I can't play this card a lot. Does upgrade to retain, and that makes it a lot easier and consistent, but that costs an upgrade. That's a lot. Yeah, this is the card that you want with Radiate. Absolutely. Maybe I even put it next to it, but it's because it's definitely in this tier good sometimes. I think it does benefit a lot from the upgrade. Maybe it benefits also from having the Runic Pyramid Relic. I wonder which cards in this character benefit from the Runic Pyramid Relic. How many cards do you think benefit from Runic Pyramid on this character? Interesting. That's right, all of them. Every single one of them. This character loves Pyramid. Not Particle Wall? Particle Wall is crazy with Pyramid. Yeah, which cards do not benefit from Pyramid? There's very few. There's very few in this game. There's even fewer than Inspire 1. You don't even have, like, Power Through. Like, there's very few cards that are not broken with Pyramid. But yeah, 9 stars, back to Royal Gamble. 5, gain 9 stars, so plus 4 stars. That's a lot of stars for no energy cost. That's as much as Hidden Cash, but it doesn't cost any energy. But the condition is a little bit too much. And the condition that you need stars is that you don't have stars. And this thing needs stars. So the condition is a little bit tough to come by sometimes. Because if you draw... if you have this deck and you're kind of relying on it, and you draw early cards that cost stars, you're kind of forced to not play them. Like you draw your Falling Star before your Royal Gamble, before your Venerate, you're kind of forced to just not play this because you got to draw your Venerate. And then what if you draw your Royal Gamble before Venerate? Now you got a Curse in your deck, and that's bad. Simply, shrimply, shrimp it. That's a good suggestion. It does make this card better to take in Act 1 because you can shrimp it. And then it's like, boom, I have 1,000,000 stars every fight. Yeah, I think it's a well-designed card. Yeah, it's as shrimple as that. Love the shrimp. Love it. We'll put it next to Radiate for fun. I don't know. I probably should go next to Decisions because it's like good, but it costs so much. And it does kind of the same thing, honestly. Nah, it's not as good as Decisions. If I can play Decisions, I'd rather play that than Royal Gamble. It can go here. Next up is Royal Tease. At the end of combat, gain 30 gold for 1 energy. You cannot make infinite gold with this card anymore, unfortunately. You can't wait for 30 minutes for this card to be played 1,000 times, sadly. That was fun. Now it simply gives you 30 gold, which is, by the way, a lot of gold. If I can handle clicking this, I click it. On Watcher Inspire 1, occasionally, I would click Wish to get 25 for 3 energy, and this thing only costs 1. Yeah, in the past, you could Hidden Gem this card infinitely. You could Hidden Gem a Hidden Gem and just make a bunch of Hidden Gems and stack them, and then infinitely Hidden Gem this card 1,000 times, and then it would play itself 1,000 times. Make infinite gold with this thing. But yeah, it's like a hand degree you don't have to line up. Only costs 1 energy. Doesn't do any damage, but it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. It'll essentially pay for a removal of a strike that essentially makes it not really cost the draw that it does cost. And then probably give you more than that. 2 hidden gem? You don't need 2 hidden gems. You can generate hidden gems from any card that generates colorless cards. Quasar can generate it from Spectrum Shift. And yeah, you can still hidden gem it, but hidden gem now says it only applies replay to a card that doesn't already have replay. So you can still get this card. You can still stall for this card. You can still take this card and stall for a single hidden gem, and then hidden gem this thing and replay this thing 3 times and get a lot of gold. That honestly, as the meta develops on this character, maybe that will happen more often. But I don't think this character is the greatest at stalling fights that often, so it is probably tough. There's like maybe more fights that scale on this game than Inspire 1, so it might be a little tough to do in a lot of fights. Probably only going to happen in like the Bowl Bug. Yeah, that just does 16 every other turn if you can block him, something like that. Maybe you can stall. Maybe the Bowl Bug that just does 8 every turn and blocks 8 every turn. Like, maybe you can. Wait, you can't get Hidden Gem from colorless generators now. They removed it from the pool like Alchemize. Okay, that's good. I was not aware of that. Did they remove Nightmare as well? I think they might have. That's good. So you need to have Hidden Gem and this card to do that, if you're correct. That's good to know. Next up, Seeking Edge. Forge 7, Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. Makes their blade AoE. Very fun, but the problem with this card is that it's a rare and you don't see it early enough, often enough for it to be like a crazy good card. You kind of need this card before you walk into Act 2. And sometimes you see it after Act 1 and you've got an okay blade going and like, it's okay. Because if you don't have any blade going, this is like 3 energy, 17 AoE, and that's just not incredible. That's like a stomp on Ironclad, except you're just ripping it, or like a whirlwind for 3 energy unupgraded with no strength or no energy generation. Like it's not It's not that much damage on its own. Yeah, if you got a Bulwark in your deck, which you often do, if you've seen a Bulwark, you clicked it, most likely. This thing can play in AoE fights. It's fine. Yeah, good in Decimillipede. It's just a victim of being a rare card. That's all. It's fine. Good sometimes. You can go above parry. You're a Forge card, and you're solid. And it doesn't do literally nothing in single target fights because it forges 7. But 7 is just not that much. And what's the upgrade on this guy? 11. Just 4 more forge. That's just fine. Next up, 7 stars. This card costs 2 energy and 7 stars to deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. This card has a serious problem, and that problem is the cost. And then it also has another problem, and that other problem is the cost. It costs 2 energy and 7 stars. That is impossible to happen unless you have Void Form. So this is like a Void Form exclusive card, more or less. Maybe you can think about it if you have the Throne. Maybe. And it's upgraded. That's like a 1 in a million situation. I think I'm going to put this in Do Not Click. Genuinely. It's a card that you get generated from potions. Get this from Splash on another character. Oh my god, I'm doing 49 AoE for free. Oh my god. Yeah, that's like so much. It's so much cost. It's too much cost. The flavor is wonderful. The number 7 being in the card 3 different times. I like it. Unfortunately, it's not good. Because it's just a curse. You put this in your card in your deck and you can't play it. And if you can't play a card, that's bad. Next up, Shining Strike. 1 energy, 8 damage, gain 2 stars, put it on top of your draw pile. Upgrade to just 11 damage. Does not upgrade the star gain. This card is fine if you're desperate for stars. I think I'm going to put it like top of desperate. I don't love it. It's not that much damage. It's really like no damage. It's like a second Venerate in your deck. And then it also puts itself on top? I don't know. It's not great. But the star gain is very useful. You're losing a draw every single time. It puts it on top of your draw pile. That's a little bit brutal. Yeah, poisons your draw. You know, a lot of times you only want to play this card one time. But then it goes on top of your draw pile. And then it's like, oh, I don't want to play this card, so it just costs an extra draw. So it's really clunky. You won't draw through your deck the way that you want to. Good with the minion transform. Yeah, play this card and then charge it immediately. There you go. But yeah, it's a pick on floor 1. And like I said, desperate cards on floor 1 through 3, you know, you're desperate. So that's when you click it. That's one of the situations when you're desperate. Your deck is terrible. You put mediocre cards in your deck sometimes. Next up is Solar Strike. This is the same card, but it's a common. This card needs the upgrade to do anything reasonable. It is 9 damage, 1 star. Upgrade to 2 stars, 10 damage. So in order for this to really, like, you know, help your star generation, it really needs the upgrade, considering that its utility is very low. You might compare it to this Gatherlight card, but block is just so much more valuable than damage. That even though the Gatherlight doesn't upgrade to 2 stars, this card is attack is so much worse than the Gatherlight. But the upgrade is good. If you can afford this upgrade, it's okay. You know, you suddenly have like a second Venerate, but then it also helps you deal a little damage. It's okay value. Solar Strike. It's desperate. I think it's better than Shining Strike. I might consider taking it on turn 1. If I got Crucible, oh my god, click this. Yeah, Crucible would be the time to click this, I suppose. Next up, Spectrum Shift. My opinion has gone crazy on this card. It has shifted upwards. 2 energy, upgrade to 1 energy. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card into your hand. This is like the greatest scaling card in the entire game. You got to make it green, and that's a big problem, or a problem. You sometimes have upgrades to spare. If you have an upgrade to spare or a lot of energy, like a mummified hand or something, it's great. I think it goes in great tier. I think it's like Bundle of Joy tier, maybe better. The energy is the problem, but it goes well with good cards like Pillar and Arsenal. And then it does more than just that. It makes a colorless card every turn, and those are good. Mostly, they're very good. So it's like a one card boss solution. It doesn't even need synergy with your deck to be solid. So it is like one of the signposts to lean into card generation. You can pick this card and then pick all the other card generation stuff, and then it's fun. Yeah, it's better than Magnetism Inspire 1, and also doesn't incentivize stalling like Magnetism did. I like this card. Spoils of Battle, 1 energy. This card is very reworked in the new patch now. It's now 1 energy, forge only 5, but it draws 2 cards. This card just doesn't have a place is the problem. It used to just forge a ton. And like, I appreciate that it's now differentiated from the other forge card, the Refined Blade. But at the same time, it just doesn't really have a place. It's the same issue that like Prophesize has of just costing too much energy for what it does. And the forge number isn't big enough now. And draw 2 is just okay. Like, I'm paying 1 energy to draw 1 deeper into my deck that I would otherwise. And like, only do 5 extra damage with my blade. What's the upgrade? I think it's 8. Yeah, it's 8. It's just not quite enough. You know, you got to have a lot of energy. So this is definitely a desperate tier card. It's like Glimmer. Might even be better than Glimmer, honestly. I know, it's weird to say. You say, oh, it has draw 2. It cannot be that bad. Yes, if the effect isn't that good. You know, Backflip has draw 2 and block 5, and that card's broken. This has draw 2 and just forge 5. Which is just damage. That's not as broken. Yeah, it just, there's no, like, value. Like, why do you want to draw when you're playing your forge card? You want to block when you're playing your forge card. That's why Bulwark's up here. You don't want to draw at the same time. It's like you're drawing to just draw, and then what are you getting out of it? Nothing that is valuable on the turn that you're doing it. Because if you're drawing, and then you're playing the blade, there's your 3 energy, and then what was the point of drawing? It's just too energy hungry of a card, and the character doesn't have that much energy all the time. And it doesn't draw enough. If it drew 3 cards, I don't know, maybe. But upgraded draw 3, maybe. I don't know, something like that. And drawing a Bulwark, crazy. Stardust, ew. I don't like this card. People tell me this card's great a lot. 0 energy, X cost stars. You'll 5 damage to a random enemy X times. It's kind of a bait card or something. When you make stars, you want to spend them to do good things, and this is 5 damage for 1 star is not good. It's not a good thing. Cool with Sealed Throne. You say that when you pick the Sealed Throne, you want to pick cards that are good, and you want to. You don't have infinite stars. You just have a lot of stars with Sealed Throne. You don't want to spend your stars on things that are bad. You want to spend your stars on things that are good, and this is not good. This is a bad card. I'm putting it way down here. It's bad. Hot take, it's going here. This card is terrible. 5 per star is just not enough. It's so terrible. It's like Crescent Spear, you know? The output you're getting per star is just not enough. It's like Devastate. It's like Crescent Spear. You know, if I spend 4 stars on Devastate, at least I'm doing damage. If I spend 4 stars on this, I'm doing 20 damage to a random enemies. I guess it's got the multi-hit value of like vigor and strength and stuff, but like, come on. Yeah, it can go with 7 stars. It's like the same card. It costs too much stars and isn't good. You don't get enough. It's Strike. Strike's the next card. Wow. What do you think Strike is on the Regent? Do you think this card is good? Next, Summon Forth. 1 energy, forge 8. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. This is going to be like your premium blade card if your deck is kind of large. It really helps to be able to play your blade multiple times. And it forges 8, which is a reasonable amount to do for 1 energy. I kind of like that. So if your deck is having trouble redrawing into the blade, this is going to help. And it also has some pretty fun interactions with if your blade is exhausted, this will bring the blade back from the exhaust pile. So maybe you think, oh, I'm very reliant on my blade and I'm going to struggle in the door maker. If I play the blade, it's going to exhaust. Boom, this brings it back. And that's really, really good. And not only will it bring it back, it'll forge before it brings it back. So it'll make a new blade. So you'll make a new blade starting at 18 and then bring back your old blade with 8 more as well. And then you'll have 2 blades. And that's just fun. You got 2 blades spinning around. That's awesome. Sadly, transforming your blade does not count as exhausting, so it'll just go away into the ether if you transform it with like guards or something. So you can't do it with that. You can do that with Tyranny. You could exhaust it with Tyranny to maybe duplicate your blade with Summon Forth, but yeah, just there's mostly just for Doormaker is what this card would be for. Doormaker, maybe the Ethereal fight, and then just bosses in general. If you've got a ton of energy as well, like a Void Form or a lot of orbits, easier to play the blade multiple times. Maybe you can even play the blade into summon into blade, and that could be really good. Yeah, how does Summon Forth work with Musical Box Blade? I didn't think about that. That's a good suggestion. Yeah, if you dupe the blade with Musical Box, then even if the second one is ethereal and exhausts, it would bring both back. That's a good point. Yeah, this isn't good sometimes. It's like Refined Blade in power level, maybe. It's just another Forge card that it's like helping your Forge stuff work. It's fine. Maybe a little worse. Maybe Kingly Kick tier. It's got some interesting utility, but like, it's perfect right here. You know, these are all just like damage commons that are okay. I know this is uncommon, this is uncommon, but these are just like damage cards. They just do damage. And they're fine. Super Massive. This is a card I have changed my opinion on massively. I didn't intend that. Super Massive. 1 energy. Deal 5 damage. Deals 3 additional damage for each card you created this combat. I would not take this card speculatively, but it can really pop off. It's so fun with Crash Landing. Like if you've got a Crash Landing in your deck, boom, you can click this card. You got your Spectrum Shift, boom, it's scaling. Guards, like there's some mass card generation. Guards, Charge, Crash Landing. It can work with Manifest. It can work with Potions, Be Gone, Quasar. You know, it works well with a lot of cards that are in these top 2 tiers. And it's just a good payoff for those. But it is so absurdly terrible early in a fight that it like depends on draw order and all that. So it can't like go up with all those great cards. It's in the good sometimes tier. It's definitely good sometimes. I don't even know where to put it in the tier, but like it's weird. It feels weird to put it anywhere. It's not desperation, I don't think. But it's like good scaling damage. Sometimes can be good damage pretty quickly in a fight if you've got like multiple guards or like Crash Landing in your deck and stuff. It's a fun time. Definitely a fun card. Sword Saves. This card was massively buffed. It used to make the Sovereign Blade cost an extra energy, and that was awful. Now it's a lot less awful. Problem with this card, 2 energy. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. Big problem is the 2 energy up here. However, there's a solution. Upgrade it. This is just like a much better version of Conqueror when it's upgraded. You know, it says your blade does double damage for the rest of the fight. Always. Just have Egg, just have Void Form, just have Mummified Hand. Yeah, those relics and stuff you don't have all the time. It is much better than Conqueror because it says forever your blade is stronger. And if it's upgraded, you can even play the blade on the same turn, which is pretty good. So it goes in here somewhere. It's probably better than like Seeking Edge. I don't even know. It's so weird to put it anywhere. Like, I don't know, man. It's good if you are using the sword at all. Yeah, it also goes away. You never need to draw it again. But yeah, it duplicates all the value that you're getting from your blade. Bonk enemies, bonk bosses, mainly. Terraforming. Sad card. Gain 6 vigor for 1 energy. I wish this card were fun and good, but it's just not. Maybe it is fun, but I wish it were good, I should say. It's like very desperate, whatever. Like, it's 6 vigor. 6 vigor, if you're not having multi-hits, is playing a strike. That's bad. But at least it's a strike. And these cards on the bottom tier are worse than that. Okay, maybe Knockout Blow isn't. Knockout Blow is better than these, because you can actually play this card. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, why did they bring back one of the worst Watcher cards? Because this character theoretically can do multi-hits, but they actually can't. They don't do it that well. And even if they do, this card is not going to be that good. So it's like, this is a combo piece with not enough payoff for how difficult it is to make it work. That's all there is about the terraforming. Because if it's not doing the crazy thing, it is a strike. And you don't want to put a strike into your deck. Moving on, the Sealed Throne. This card comes to you upgraded from Darv. 1 energy, 3 stars, innate. Whenever you play a card, gain stars. This is so good, it goes in the broken tier despite costing a boss relic. I'll click this even if I don't have star payoffs yet. This is like win the game after turn 1 card. This thing is busted. It's a boss relic, but it is this good. It is genuinely this good. Yeah, I have this versus Pyramid. I'm actually taking this over Pyramid sometimes. Have Bing Bong. You have 2 of them. Yeah, often up against Pyramid is the weakness of it, I suppose. If I say I'm picking this over Pyramid like half the time, at least, this is the greatest card in the whole game. This is, yeah. It's hard to rate the boss relic cards, but this boss relic is insane. This is insane. If I already have the star cost cards, I'd probably take this over Pyramid. If I don't, I'd probably take the Pyramid over this. That would be how I would put it. But it's just so good. You play a star card, gain a star. Goes insane with Child. You know, this card, if it's in your deck, Child of the Stars goes up here, skyrocketed to the best card in the game. If this goes up there, the Black Hole goes up to this tier. It's amazing. What else? Yeah, it's mostly those 2, and then just like, I don't know, Particle Wall. Yeah, Particle Wall goes up. Reflect goes up. Every star cost card goes up a tier when you have the Sealed Throne, essentially. Like, I would say literally, like, if I have this card, maybe I'm clicking on Neutron Aegis. If I have this card, maybe I'm clicking on Devastate. Maybe I would sometimes click on 7 stars if I was desperate. Right? That is a good way of thinking of it. Every single card that costs stars goes up a tier if you have the Sealed Throne. Stardust is... These cards on the bottom tier actually become somewhat pickable. Actually going to put Crescent Spear at the top here. And then, like, Decisions becomes great. Cloak becomes great. Dying Star becomes great. Guiding Star becomes great. It really is a good rule of thumb for this card. I'm impressed with myself for coming up with that. Yeah, Radiate becomes great. Like, Radiate might actually go up 2 tiers with this. Yeah, Alignment might go up 2 tiers. Right, like Alignment is... I'm going to put Alignment a little higher. Just a little bit. I put this really early, so stuff moved up around. Nice. Yeah. Sealed Throne, insane. It's going to go at the top. Genesis gets less valuable. Yeah. Genesis could only dream of this. Being innate and only costing 1 energy and making more stars. And then having better synergy with everything else. The Smith. 1 energy, 4 stars, Forge 30. That is a big number. That makes this card good. The Forge 30 makes it good. This is like 20,000 times better than Devastate. Because you can get that 30 damage value multiple times. You can duplicate this card with Decisions. Also just a very fun card. And I love that it has the word the definite article in the title of the name of the card. I love that. This card is good sometimes, I think, but like very good sometimes. Maybe it even goes in great. I don't know. The star cost is a little tough to handle sometimes, so it really can't go like way up there. Put it next to Decisions. It's the same kind of deal. Is this region's best imbue skill? Maybe Decisions is the best, but this might be second best. There's definitely a reason to think about it, for sure. 34 just is a whole lot. Charge is another good imbue. Yeah, love the Smith. Very fun card, but only good. Only very good sometimes. I would say. Tyranny. At the start of your turn, draw one card and exhaust one card from your hand. Innate is the upgrade. Kind of love this card. It's like free deck thinning. This would be the most broken card in the game on the Ironclad. Like on Ironclad, this is up here. On Regent, it's only here. Draw a card every turn is like really good for only one energy, and then also exhaust bad cards, namely statuses. Exhausting statuses is like wonderful. A lot of enemies put like really horrifying statuses in your deck. If you are fighting the Soulfish, click this card. If you are fighting... What other fights do you want the statuses? I mean, the Mites in Act 2 or something, but yeah. It's really good. The it makes dupe your deck free because you can upgrade this to Innate and then in exhaust thing, Infection. So if you're in the under the Overgrowth, maybe consider taking this card a little bit more. It exhausts your strikes and defends, and then your next deck cycle is better while also drawing through your deck faster. This maybe isn't the character who loves the deck thinning the most, but maybe it is. Every character is going to love getting rid of strikes and defends and status cards and curses. So this makes your second deck cycle so much better while also digging a little deeper through your first deck cycle after a few turns. So it's a little slow and cost energy, but I actually just love this card. Maybe a little high for this, but I had to play with this a little bit more. I like it though. Venerate. This is a starter card. This is the most overhated card in the entire game. Watch this. It's hidden cash. It's the same card, and it starts in your deck. It's good. It lets you play stars. Content Brain, put this thing in S tier. We'll put it in S tier on the thumbnail. Upgrade this card. It makes 3 stars. If you have any cards that cost stars, upgrade this thing. If you have nothing else to upgrade this thing. So that you can take cards that cost stars. Is good. The card is good. And everyone complains that it doesn't have utility. Yes, it has utility. It lets you play good cards. It lets you play Reflect. It lets you play Comment. It lets you play good cards. Yeah, best upgrade on a starter card outside of Neutralize? Probably. Venerated what? Oh my god. Yeah, it's a good card. It's fine. For a starter card, it's pretty solid. Alright, only 2 cards left. Void Form, 3 energy! Ethereal on your turn. First 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. This card says take 1,000,000 damage, kind of win the fight. And I don't like taking 1,000,000 damage that often. So this actually... If you look at my tier list and I'm like not like no brain, like a while back I put it up here, I think. And it is very strong and it has a very unique effect that this character needs very often. But it's just not. It's just not. 3 energy is egregious. It's just hard to put in play in this game. You don't take Snecko in this character, in this game. How do you make the energy to play this? I don't know. You just take 1,000,000 damage to put this thing into play. Most of your block cards cost energy. You know, you've got Particle Wall and like Cloak of Stars that block for no energy, but like how are you playing this card? And then yes, it's ethereal now on the beta branch. So like you can't even like retain it with certain retain effects to try to play it on an ideal turn unless you upgrade it. That's a lot to spend. It has some glaring weaknesses, but it's so powerful in so many ways to play the blade primarily. Yeah, maybe find a way to put this in play, and then it's broken. But if you can't, it's like honestly not that good. It's a weird card to rank because it's so powerful of an effect, but so difficult to put into play. On this character, at least. Where would I put it in the good sometimes? Here. I do think it is good sometimes. I do. Yeah, it's your only power in the deck, and you get the mask, and then it's 0 energy. Suddenly, GG. You get it from Meow or early game and put Slither on it. Something like that. I don't even know. Yeah, we can put it next to Decisions. It's just so hard to play, man. It's so broken when you play it. So it's a little hard to rank. But yeah, if you've got like good energy to play it somehow from something, then it's good, I guess. It has that problem of like that Orbit Minus has. Like Orbit Minus, you have a deck that wants energy, so it like can't really play this card, but you can upgrade this card. But Void Form, you don't have energy to play it, and then you need energy, and you can't play it ever. You just can't play it. Yeah, works with a 1-star 0 energy block card, this guy. Okie dokie. Last card, Rot in War. This card has been buffed a decent bit, I feel, since the beta. What does it say? It says 7 damage, Forge 5. It's buffed to Forge 7 now. Upgrade to 9/9. It's okay. It's Desperation. Forge card. I'll maybe try to click this thing floor 1 or something. It's not amazing. You've got better Forge cards like Beat into Shape. You've got better Forge cards like the Smith. Refined Blade, Summon, Forth. They're all going to do the job better, but as a common, it's like okay. It's an okay common. Desperation. Not as good as these star generating commons, but it can do a job. Yeah, if you get it off Transforming Strike, it's good. Whoa, crazy. All right, that's the tier list. Thank you, gamers. Like and subscribe, please. The YouTube videos are good, I hope, if you like them. This is the greatest region tier list ever! Oh my god. And Hammer Time. Whenever you forge, all allies forge as well. I haven't played multiplayer. Bye-bye. What is large S? Another player adds how many colorless cards? 1? Costs 0 energy. That's kind of good. You have opinions on Monarch's Gaze. Very good in a potion card. I think it's good in a potion card. I think it's good in a potion card. Yeah. Cool. I'm going to get better at doing these tier lists. I rambled a little too much. Oh, I forgot to click start recording, so I didn't make a local recording. That would have been better to do. Oh, that's bad, because now I have the Spire music in my background. Oh, man. I think it'll be okay. I hope it's okay. In the VODs, is the audio too loud or not? No, it's not the audio from the stuff. It would be the Spire audio. It would just be this. Yeah, look at this, by the way. OBS, why did you betray us? By me not clicking the button? No Spire audio on stream. Yeah, no audio on stream, but on the VODs, I have Spire audio. I hope it's not too loud, because I had a tier list video before, or like a... Not a tier list video, but like a... Yeah, that's not ideal. And I would probably get a higher quality recording instead of going through Twitch and like double compressing the video. I just forgot to hit record. Oops. Oops. We might be okay anyway. Guys, that was a lot. I need to eat and take a shower and all that stuff. I kind of want to play another run though. I'm addicted. I want to play another run. Should I play another run? Yeah, what do I think you guys want? Of course you want another run. My tier list on the Regent run? Yeah, I mean, I think that this tier list is actually good. In comparison to the tier list like a month ago, that was not good. So yeah. Can I share the list? Yeah, let me do that. Save or download. Month 1 Regent tier list. Regent card after playing Spire 2 for 1 month. Oops, I did the wrong one. I shared an empty region tier list. Okay, I made a mistake. Tiers don't exist. Why isn't it exporting the image? I want to export the image. There's the list. It's not exporting the image. Alright, I'm playing one more Regent run. 8 hours stream so far. 8 hour 41, and I'm still going. Gamers. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. DM Necrobuild. What is DM? I shouldn't answer. You said DM, not DN, so I think it's okay. I think I'm safe. I know, I'm gaming long term today. I'm also in New Zealand, so like I started live, I went live at like, I don't know, 10 a.m. and it's 7 p.m. now, 11 p.m. or something. Or 11 a.m. I went live or something like that. If I've been live, yeah, I went live at like 10:20 or something. It's not unreasonable. I mean, I'm just playing a game and talking about a game. It's not too tough. So yeah, we got options: bioholster, large capsule, remove 1 card. Strikes and defense are so god-awful on this character that I don't want to click the capsule. If you get great relics, it's going to work, but you're not always going to get great relics. You're usually going to get okay relics. So we can remove a card and make our deck more consistent, or we can take the holster and get some great potions. Let's look at past. The potions could let us take some early elites. Yeah, who can benefit from large capsule? I feel like I like it on Clad mostly. I think Clad likes relics a lot, and I think I like it on Silent because I just do. I think relics are good on Silent, and you can build large deck on Silent, and I like it on Defect okay. Just because you like relics also. I don't like it on Necro because strikes and defense are garbage, and I don't like it on Regent because net strikes and defense are garbage. It's pretty much characters who really need these base cards to do anything. I think it might be worse on Defect than I think. Full potion, file holster, potion belt, the 4 extra potions, and then we get Frond. I want to do that. But yeah, the potions are probably better than the remove one, but I want to just remove one because it's more fun. Remove the strike, please. Get a kill next turn. Good fight. Consult the list. Consult the list. Be gone. We've got Be Gone. We have Pale Blue Dot, and we have Refined Blade. Consult the list. Be Gone is in great tier. And Refined Blade is in good sometimes tier. Yeah, that's what I would have picked. Yeah. Kill this one because I can already block this guy. Don't want to waste energy. Okay, is this a crazy... No. I still transform a defend, right? I don't know. Yeah, probably. Transform Venerate and then double defend was an option, but then it makes it harder to, like, kill them later. Ow. May have not played this fight right. King's Courage. Forge 15. 15. We've got Quasar and we got Solar Strike. Tierless says Quasar. A few weeks back I might have taken the Solar Strike, and now I genuinely do think I do take Quasar there. Attack to enchant, skill to enchant. We can only enchant skills that already say block, so yeah, we're gonna just put Falling Star. That's broken. What if Quasar cost 1 energy and then also made the card it generated free? You know, card generation archetype and also just broken. Beyond just generating a card and having those synergies. Bolus. Yeah, Foreign Influence. It's very, very good. Bolus. Yeah, don't take the Osty attacks. You can't play those. I make card. I make card. Yeah, Splash is like an S tier Regent card. If you're talking just Regent cards. Just gonna take the sword. I don't want to lose that gold. Lose that HP. Is that good? is that good? I think that might be good. Couldn't they remove Osty attack from the pool? Why keep them? Because you can summon Osty on any character. That's why. Why get rid of them? Yeah, that is a... should I just be harsh? I shouldn't be harsh. That's not like what I am. A lot of other roguelikes do stuff like that, and it just makes the game feel cheap. Like the game is playing itself for you. Oh yeah, give me only the good options always. So I have to pick the good option out of all good options, and then no option is ever bad. If I wanted to be harsh, I would say it's baby mode, because it is baby mode. What roguelike am I talking about? I don't even know what roguelike I'm talking about. Is it... I don't even know. Baby is a cat. It's true. Being a baby is like okay. I mean, it's okay when you're playing a game to like just have fun and chill out and all that. But like if you want to have a strategy game, it's goofy. Like feels skip man? No, these cards are great. Except for this one. Know Thy Place makes the enemy weak and vuln, and that is good, and it doesn't cost any energy. You end a turn with 10 block. Do more. Do some stuff. Venerate, shift. Let's do Venerate for now. Bird. 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 This hits twice. And it's going to be great on the redraw. Okay, maybe it's not. I'm full blocking. Why am I just like full blocking the bird? What in the world? What? Would we take Pulse for this boss fight? Like, we just don't play Quasar in the first few cycles, and then we have the Pulse. I think that's some good value. Do we really need this King's Courage? Because this isn't really 15 damage. It's like 15 damage if you play the Blade. And that's like kind of weak. It's like 15 damage to spend... You do 25 damage for 2 energy with that. It's not that good. Do I get to upgrade the shift here? I don't think so. I got Fairy. I probably should have. Yeah, very conditional Fire Pot. I'm not going to play the Pulse now. Watch this. Come on, Quasar. Oh! I'm just gonna block. This thing retains. And set this thing up. Isn't that crazy? Isn't Splash insane? Consult the tier list. Consult the tier list. Devastate. Where is Devastate on the tier list? Yeah, don't click it. Where is Spoils? Yeah, don't click it often. Where is Convergence? Yeah. Yeah. I mean... So high, retaining your hand is very good, and it essentially doesn't cost anything. It's so good. Wait. Amid. 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 And have 6 energy this turn. Oh my god, I have the energy to play Eternal Armor. That's incredible. How many skills do I have? 3? I mean, that's good, but like, this costs 0 energy. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Did it seem like it was good to have the Convergence card? I don't know. Did that feel good to you, to have the Convergence card? I did use a potion, but like, I don't know. It seemed good to me. Consult the list. Consult the list. I don't need to. We all know. We all know the answer. It's just so good. The damage number is just so good on it. It's just goofy how much damage it does. Honestly, not even going to play the Falling Star here. Doesn't even save HP. And then it actually costs HP. I got the Ripple Basin. Ooh. Is Scrape good here? Kinda. Wait. Scrape? What's this? Wait. Scrape says do not cost 0 energy. It says do not cost 0 energy. It does not say anything about stars. That's the whole reason I played that card. I wanted to draw Astral Pulse. And yeah, you can kind of see why the charge card is good. It killed the enemy. Read the fine print. Yeah, stars probably coded as some kind of energy or something weird like that. What's this? I mean, that sucks so much. Gamma knife. They do debuff me with the weakness. No, it's the frail first. Cool. I mean... Does charge belong in S tier with the nerf? What nerf? Just a different card. They do 13 damage. Are you aware of how much that is? 13 times 2. Are you aware? Yeah, it's not really a nerf. It might even be better. I think it's easier to click early game. Yeah, the fact that Splash does not exhaust is unreasonable. It is unreasonable. I agree. How am I supposed to block this turn so that I can, like, set up this flower? I'm just not. Just kill it. Insult the list. Honestly, I might not take Tyranny here. I might actually take Beat into Shape. I feel like there's going to be some fun splash stuff with Beat into Shape where I might just skip. I did put Tyranny higher than Beat by a tier. Tyranny is solid, but, like, I don't know. Why do I need it? I already have this. This draws a card every turn. And I can already exhaust my deck down with, like, charge and be gone. Yeah, because then I can take Bombardment and it's funny. I should probably just skip. Not really doing blade things. Prism? Nope. Transform Falling Star into Meteor Shower. Consult the list! Meteor Shower is broken! It's really good. It's actually extremely, extremely good. And even better in a deck that is, like, small-ish and can, like, exhaust the deck down and all that. Tyranny Enthralled is a good combo, yeah. Or with the relic, the wilting flower relic. These paths are scary, this act. Good thing I have, like, a good card. Yeah, it also comes with the enchantment. Upgrades to 23 instead of 21. Because guess I can get the cannon also and, you know, go all the way. Make it big, chunky attack. Pretty good. Yeah, paths are scary. They're all scary. No healing relics, but the deck is good. Still, like, very scary. All paths are scary. Look at this, like, forced hard pool. And what am I supposed to do? There's only one hard pool before elite. The path is still scary. Oh my god, I got a fairy. I'm very happy to have this. Cannot block more than 15. This is such a beautiful hand. Actually, I can. I have the Ripple Basin. Let's go. That's actually so good to get that extra block. Astral Pulse, power scaled by Meteor Shower. Get out of here, you garbage. Yeah, put the curse on top. What's that? What is that? Spectrum Shift 2. Now, I need more synergy to actually take a Spectrum Shift 2, I think. Could consider a Gather Light. Probably don't take anything, though. Yeah, Gather Light's all right. Not playing Spectrum Shift in this fight. I love Meteor Shower. I'm happy I got to pick it here because I'm just a fan. And you don't see it all that often. Glow Plus? That was like the perfect card for this deck. Hello? I mean, retain your hand on the first turn of combat. That's very good. Does anyone see a card that is on sale here? Does anyone see a card that costs 73 gold? Honestly, is it even good? It's Comet, but like I have Comet right here. This is better than Comet. Would I buy it if it's not on sale? No way, never. What does the list say? Comet is in the top of Great, but do you know what's also in the top of Great is Meteor Shower, and I already have Meteor Shower. That's like a pretty major problem, I would say. I might just want to retain my starting hand and then like remove a strike, something like that. Removing is pointless. Nah, you have better draws early in Fates. We can definitely exhaust the deck down and all, but like... yeah, I mean, we don't really need to. I'd rather buy relics. Let's buy Comet. How bad can it be? Yeah, that's how bad it can be. But consider the Convergence card. Wait. Wait. This is weird, because this doesn't give you a retain stack. I won't retain for 2 turns now. Yeah, the triangle doesn't give you, like, a retain stack. It just kind of does its thing. That's weird. That's annoying. Fan of Bella Fleck? Reasonably. We only have 1 card exhausted. Anytime anyone like requests Bela Fleck, I'm like, this is cool, but I'm not like an active listener. So yeah, I'm a fan. How do I kill the enemy? I'm a tourist. Yeah, pretty much. How do I kill an enemy? Watch this. Particle wall, particle wall. Comet sucks. Yeah, I don't think the comment was good. Tearless sucks. Yeah, I mean, that's why I didn't put it in broken tier, pretty much. What? Oh. Yeah, this is like the strongest card in the whole game. Insane. This card's broken in this deck and amazing in general. I still play this. I should have played the speed pot there. Shockwave. Yeah, if it costs 0, it should be random. Man, I don't have pillars in play, sadly. Not even gonna play an attack because I got this Ripple Basin. Yeah, make it for an influence again. It's too good as it is, I think. Look at how much damage those dive bombs are doing. That's like absurd. It's crazy. this thingy up, I guess. Lunar Blast. We can kind of make use of this almost, but like, what's the point? Back to main branch? I think you're gonna stay on beta. I'm on beta and it's fine. There's no real differences between like the beta patch from yesterday and the main branch. Lunar. Yeah, I think Radiate would be better here. But Lunar Blast, like, we have a little bit of Retain to help make it happen. The Glow, Convergence. We can make this happen, but like, why? Why? Oh. That card is good. 6, 8, 5. Sure. Also puts me over parrying field threshold that I didn't have before. So close. Do I need this? Not really. Is it fun? Moderately. I might actually need it for the boss. Ooh, more Vuln is okay. We don't have any strength, so the Exterminate's not insane. I mean, we will have strength that we can take 2 more elites. But that's a lot of elites. A Mr. Beast. Then I'm Mr. Beast. Once I'm Mr. Beast, then I am Mr. Beast. These are fine. Thorn's Pot would be good here. Then I'm Mr. Beast. Oh. I probably should have played Meteor Shower instead, but it worked out. Elites instead of 3 campfires? I chose Elite. I chose 2 elites and 2 campfires instead of 3 campfires and 1 elite. Because I want to hit this thingy. Wait, I put cards in the draw pile and then I play Mind Blast. Get blasted, nerd. Super massive. Yeah, current Doormaker can be tough. I can agree. Do I just play this? Is that insane? Yeah, it's insane. This is terrifying. I have Explosive Pot. And the rod is blocking a decent amount. Yikes. Glitter Stream Stone. I could use another block card, I think. I rest. No dig. Oh god. I might die here. I might. Eh. No, I'm just making a pun. That's all. These things are called might. And they're brutal. And that's not enough for this. This is terrible. Ow. Yeah, this went poorly. Mightier than the sword? I don't have a sword in this deck. I got a fairy. What's the worst that can happen, right? Boogie, 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 boogie. Yeah, monologue. Monologue's worth the worst cards on the character. Would recommend not clicking it a single time ever, honestly. It's truly terrible. Unfortunately. Oh, that card does do that. Yeah, would I like to draw 2 cards next turn or 2 cards now and 2 cards later also? Wow. I did not draw the soul or the convergence. That's not good. Because now I can't play this. That's really bad. Are they, like, gonna die? It should add a soul in your exhaust pile. I like that idea. There's, like, no way to do it. There's no... Wait, no, that would buff, No. Doesn't that card stale based on souls played? No, it does. Okay, you're right. You're right. Soulstorm. It deals extra damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. Should we F2 that? Severance should add a soul into exhaust pile. I'm bad at typing, gamers. So it scales Soul Storm and Ashen Strike. This is important. Okay, what am I supposed to do with this, like, terrible draw? I'm gonna use Fairy or something? Yeah, probably. I think I just charge these away. And then we try to maybe, because these things don't cost energy, we can probably get Restlessness in play and maybe kill. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. But, I mean, we can probably just kill. Bludgeon. That might be lethal. This is such a good Radiate, though. I have 3 strength now. Watch this. Alright, hopefully I don't die to this boss. The next attack you play costs 0 energy. That is not free to play, notably. Still good. Take draw less? No, probably not. Draw less is terrible. Like, actually awful. I mean, want a child? Might play Meteor Shower over the Comet for now. Probably. Shock Wave. That's really good. Probably bonk the boss a little bit. Can I really play more than 3 cards a turn? Not all that often. It kind of messes with my minion stuff, though. It's really scary. Starting to get quite scary. Should I save this Venerate for next turn and then have a big Radiate? Probably. Dark Shackles. Oh my god. That is good. Like, beyond good. I live on 1? Are they dead? They're dead. Goodbye. That was like, yeah, the exact card to save Fairy. That's insane. All right, too late for royalties. Probably just take Dying Star. Maybe can't play it a lot, but like, just take it. Add 1 about the Ultras to your deck. That's okay. Maybe better than okay. 5th card you play each turn is free. I like that. I like all of these. Draw 9 cards also draws 9 cards, but I don't have like the things to use. I don't have the energy for it. Why put Dying Star so low? I didn't put it low. I see this question so often about why you put X cards so low. I didn't. I put it in like the 2nd best tier, 3rd best tier. It's not low. It's in the good sometimes, and it is good sometimes. There aren't like low tiers. There's like the Desperate and the Do Not Click are the low tiers. The other ones are usually like you think about it. But I see this on a lot of tier lists in a lot of things. It's like, I didn't put it low. I just put it like lower than some other stuff. The other stuff is broken, and this thing is like not much damage for a lot of stars. Scarf lets us play 7 stars. It's true. Apo's not bad. It's like better than not bad, right? Upgrade Child and Pillar is kind of huge. Upgrade Quasar. Can I play 4 cards reasonably often and then get the 5th one for free? Yeah, I think I can. That sounds really good on this character. That gets common in play a lot. Nate Epo over bad? No. It's just compare it to the other options. Am I going to get enough upgrades in the act, I guess is the question. No, but Apo with dig. Dig. We can just take the safest path. That was pretty good. Black Hole plus. Radiate plus. Devastate plus. Oh my god, these cards are upgraded. That's crazy. Yeah, we don't need more of those. Look, we can play Quasar, and then we can upgrade the card that it makes. That's insane. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, what does Quasar do when it upgrades, you ask? You may ask this question. Wait, how many times did I lose HP last turn? Yeah, that's right, 5 times. Oh my god. That's right. Goodbye. The multi-enemy, the multi-hit enemy. Star Pot ever? Probably. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Corrupted Comet. How much damage is that? 66? Oh my god. Do I do that? What about Supermassive Corrupted? What about Transform a Strike? And become an upgraded card? That isn't Strike. Oh my god. It's better than Strike by 1,000,000 times. Yeah, what does Quasar Plus do? It's a mystery. It's a true mystery. Yeah, or Calcum would be good here. Wait, order? No, doesn't matter. A lot of damage. Man, we have a workout coming home. The thingy. Radiate sucks. Remember when I said Radiate was better than a Strike? Yeah, I lied. No, it's exactly as good as a Strike. Patter for my Radiate. Oh my god. And it's upgraded. Oh my god. I have to. Get pooped on. Ow. Ow. I need to make some more stars. IMO. $10 damage, 0 times. Incredible. Yeah, should I have potion? I could potion there. Bonk. 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 That kind of hurt. Okay, I actually kind of like Royal Gamble. Here. It's upgraded as well because of the Uppo. Oh, well, that's really good. Like, kind of outstanding. This fight's terrifying, honestly. $10 damage 0 times. These radiates have been really bad, as you have seen. Sunder. What about Uproar? Yeah, it's probably good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Save the Quasar for next turn. We kind of have to block this turn. Maybe next turn too. I don't know exactly what they do next turn. I think, is it the big hit next turn? Move it down, the radiate? Maybe. Maybe. I can get Royal Gamble and play next turn. Hold it in hand because it's a good block card, right? It alone blocks for 15 and then also makes certain stuff hit like crazy. Whatever, they're dead. Another one. Okay, watch this. Watch this. You're not ready? Another strength. Let's go. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. This shop is so good. I know, double Gamba the Radiate's ready to pop. It's ready to go. I think I might take Shackling Pot. We got Doormaker and Queen. This potion's like crazy good. I know that Star Pot is really good though too. Now we don't, I mean, we don't need the Star Pot as much. Maybe we do, maybe we do. Let's just remove Strike. I think we're doing okay here. We'll see. All right, Radiate now. Whirlwind, interesting. With what energy? This is a little scary. Oh, oops. I want that Radiate to hit harder. I guess I just used the potion. It kind of wins the fight, and I kind of need to do that. Anti-Apple fight? Yeah, what if you kill him? Right? Oh god? Oh god? It's not as bad as it looked initially. Dead. Dead. Now I got Pantograph. Yeah. Potion belt. Wow. Good time for a potion belt. All right. Do I get to dig here? Do I get to dig here? And I don't really need to upgrade Apo because both of these fights kind of do nothing on turn 1 or very little on turn 1. So I go up to 46. Pano means dig. Dig. Oh. Oh. That's certainly a dig. That's certainly a dig. Okay, Dying Star is going away no matter what I do right now. Sad. I'm allowed to get rid of Meteor Shower, right? My whole boss relic is gone. Watch this. This turn is incredibly good. That turn was very good. I would rate that turn as very good. Yeah, and see, that's why I can afford to get rid of it, because I can do that. I can do the comet thing. Take a little damage. Ow. This is our no draw turn. I kind of want to play the Royal Gamble. Wait, I have 2 childs. The Supermassive still in the deck. Beautiful. Amazing. Great fight. That was great, right? Very happy with everything that went on in that fight. Like no bad cards in the draw pile. What is this called? There's I don't know which part of it. I'm in your mind, Fuzz. Still have 6 stars. It's gotta be the most fun card on the character. Oh, this one wasn't Vuln. I probably should have done that. Wait, do I? Yeah, I don't even have Pillar in play yet. It's so fun and so good. Yeah, I messed this up a lot. Should be okay. You have a few turns to kill it. Nice. Oh, I also have Fairy. Yeah, but next turn is like the multi-hit. It's okay, I think. Hyper Beam! Yeah. 12 times 5 is like a lot. It's like kind of a lot. Do I need to be like worried? Am I dosed, gamers? Gain 3 energy. Nice. Good run. I didn't even use a fairy. Tier list wins again. Yeah, you see why the card generation stuff is just like really strong. You just like get random scaling from random stuff and then destroy everything. Wow. Okay, I need to figure out something to eat because I just streamed for 9.5 hours for some reason. Oh god. I'm just gonna click the quit button so I'm not incentivized to play any more runs. I'm not playing any more runs, anybody. No, it's not possible. Yeah, that card is Calamity is like a Regent exclusive. I'm never gonna click that card unless I'm playing Regent. All right, let's go to Blur. I really need to like do whatever. I need to like make food and eat food and everything. I streamed too long today. Might take the day off tomorrow. We'll see. I probably should. Figure out something to do in the city, in Auckland. I've been like trapped inside, streaming way too much. GG's! Thanks for watching, everybody, and sticking around for the tier list and all that. Big stream. I had fun. I'll see you later, though. Have a good one. We don't need it.